Yo, what's up? Well, let me just move stuff over. Okay, set some settings. It's preheating already. Okay. Mirrors. Mirror autofall. Disable it. Good morning. Just quickly rinsed the car. It was just full of dust and shit and some bird poop. So yes, we are now in the Made in China Model 3. This is it. Well, it's already heating up. Really, it's preconditioning for what? Let me see. What if I stop? Can I just stop here? Power. It's pulling power. It's heating up. It's preheating for supercharging already. That early. Okay, well, we will arrive at 60%, so hopefully. Interior quality, efficient finish, better. Well, I don't feel any difference. The steering wheel seems a bit softer than the regular one. Wait, let me see. Let me adjust here a little bit. Steering wheel is going up a little bit. Save, I think that's it. China for the win, yes. Okay, here we go. Wait, is that a little bit crooked, just like me? A little bit crooked to the left, maybe? I might have to adjust the live stream a little bit. Let me see, do I have enough? Did I remember everything? Yeah, I think I did. I mean, I'm ready. So I will not do acceleration test today because I figured that, man, I mean, I have this car for so long anyway, so there's no rush really. And I realized that I need to edit videos also. I have lots of videos at home that hasn't been edited yet. Like the last part of the road trip is not edited. I might be able to push it out tomorrow. So there's really no stress. It would be nice if I can come home by, I don't know, 10 or something tonight, or I don't know how long I need. I just finished an interview with, oh, okay, he wants to, if you put on the blink a little bit earlier, I could have let you in. No, go. No, he wants to go also, okay, I'll go. But you also want to go? Yeah, come on, woman, go. Oh, Toyota drivers. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, so there's really no need for me to stress just to test everything today. I can just split it and test tomorrow. I can take one day when I'm not really doing anything, and then I can just go in the evening and do the test. The acceleration test. It needs to be 90 to 10% acceleration test. But I should start with maybe 50% battery or some shit. Or actually, I can start more, but I just have to use the trick to preheat the battery. Yeah. So we will see then. It's nice to be back in the Tesla, I have to say. So it is preheating the battery already. Oh, it's funny. My brain was looking for the speed where the head-up display is supposed to be. But then I realized it's not there. So then I just move over to the screen instead. So as long as my brain is programmed to look over to the right place for the speed, then no problem really. Oh, it feels quick. Oh, it has a slightly different sound, but that could be because we are preheating. Now let's see if I cancel preheating. I mean, cancel navigation to supercharger. I hear this high frequency noise that I don't hear in the other rear-wheel drive. Holy shit. Okay, let me go over here. Let me try. Okay, now we don't have it. Oh, okay, it's only when we do the preheating, of course. Okay. Yeah, so the motor should be the same. Just that it has that noise when it's in the preheating stage. Okay. Yes, I have a video coming tomorrow. Well, I haven't edited that one, but I shot the video. I poked in to scan my Tesla and all that, so lots of good stuff coming. So that's why I realized that I need to. You know, this car still feels fast. Maybe I'm just used to the sloppy, and I mean, it feels fast. And it's the cheapest Tesla, and it still feels faster. I mean, it is faster than the GTX, even the ID4 GTX. I mean, we have 80% battery now. Let's see. Let me check voltage here. Okay, 350 volt. Okay, dropped to 317 volts. So it has a slight voltage sag once we hammer it. But 350 to 317, well, that's not too bad, is it? Don't remember how high the voltage sag was in the other cars. But yeah, so right now it's hovering around 350 volt at 80%, 79% now. I wonder how fast it charges to 100%. I guess we will also see that one soon enough. We are about half an hour away from Lebanese right now. Oh, why does this one feel so low? We need to move it up a little bit more. Okay, so battery is at 31. Battery is at 32 degrees only. I guess I want to get it to over 40 degrees. Does that guy want to hammer it? Okay, go. Well, turns out that it has 55 kilowatt hour nominal full pack. Why does everything look so weird now in this car? Mirrors and everything. Well, is that guy gonna hammer it, or do I need to adjust mirrors a little bit? Okay, there it goes. There, I guess. Does the car feel a bit quieter? Yeah, that's possible. Oh, you know what? I should have brought the sound meter, but nah, I might as well do the noise and the thing at the same time. Noise and acceleration on the same run. Even though I'm literally just driving past it tonight, but yeah, because I need to do it in the late days anyway. We have less traffic. But yeah, you know what? It does feel more quiet. I'm not sure, but I mean, I've been driving a lot of cars, and I've been driving a lot of Teslas also, and it does feel more quiet. Maybe it's just a placebo effect. We have to measure it eventually, but especially on that range test stretch, we have a lot of rough asphalt. So I'm getting more impression over there. I should know that stretch quite well. But already driving here, I feel like it's more quiet. How many kilometers on odometer? 143 only. When I got it, it was 133. Branch banking new. Same type run. I have to check. quite an INIQ. What is that? Ionic? Ionic? Is that what you mean? Okay, some people claim it has less noise. Huh. Interesting. Wonder what they did in that case. If they did anything about it. Ionic. Okay, you meant Ionic, right? Lumbars were for driver, passengers. Driver has it. Passenger, well, I can't check right now. You know that that Fremont car had an annoying whistling sound at high speed. We will see soon once we hit some proper high speed here in Norway and some proper heat, 19 degrees Celsius. But I have to say that my initial impression of this car is quite good. Yeah, I mean, compared to, for example, MC Hammer. MC Hammer was kind of noisy. This feels more German. Just the sound feels more dampened. I mean, there's of course some rumbling noise, but that's also the way you get it in the German cars. But there's not much high frequency noise or higher frequency noises. And double glazed windows, of course. Huh. I'm quite impressed, to be honest. Just wonder how good the made in Berlin cars will be then. Tesla is slowly improving. So Michelin Pilot Sport 4, right? So we're supposed to have pretty nice weather today. Let me just check the tire pressure. Is it? No, it's 3.1 bar. That's normal. I thought maybe if the tire pressure was low, then you also get lower noise. Yeah, because you know the China cars like Xpeng was also fairly quiet, and also the MG ZSEV. There was also quiet cars. I guess Koreans, they haven't mastered the soundproofing yet, and the same for Americans. But I guess no. But the Mach-E was also very quiet. Oh, it's quite busy on the roads today. Oh shit. Oh, it's Thursday, huh? Okay, because I was planning on doing the high-speed run first, just one lap to even out any, yeah. Well, in that case, maybe I shouldn't heat the battery too much. Huh. Let me think here. Yeah, but yeah, it should have the lowest traffic now. Let me cancel the preheating of battery. 33 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's actually the usual working temperature anyway, so. Yeah, it is more quiet. Usually I would hear noisy tarmac, but I just don't do it here. I mean, it's almost like sitting in a German car. What do you think about the Rimac Nevera? Well, it sounds promising. Just a little bit expensive. You can get 10 Roadster for that price. Yeah, so I will do. I mean, I also can't wait to test the acceleration and noise on it. But I mean, I have to. I shouldn't go too long days. I can just split it and do it another day. Maybe even tomorrow night I can do it. Today I just do this one, and yeah, but maybe tomorrow night we can do the acceleration and noise. Well, we have to start around 9 in the evening, something. And since it's just this car, then it doesn't matter, because Saturday I'm going with the other car. Oh yeah, and I also have to try. I checked my Corona certificate. It's green, and you can just open it on my phone at the border, I guess. And yeah. So the plan is that wifey and I, we're going to try to go to Sweden tomorrow. See how it goes, but yeah, I guess if you just take the test at the border, then that's fine, right? Just have to do the choking test at the border, the deep throat test. Okay, this is the roughest asphalt I felt right now. And then it's kind of noisy, but not that bad. How to say? I think even it's more quiet than the EQA and the e-tron GT. No donation. Gabby K donated $5. Test the hell out of the LFP. It would be nice to see punches, see lumbar. Okay. Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, I'll check it out. Okay, we're getting less and less traffic. Do you notice that right after Yesheim, roughly, then the traffic is way less? So that's a good thing. I'll be moving away from the traffic and the people. Nice and quiet at Yesheim. It's probably enough with the green certificate, not test. Oh, okay, well. The rush, but you see, for the most part, that was the roughest asphalt. Over here, I'm not bothered by the noise really. It's just nice and deep and pleasant. And I've been bothered by the noise in the Model 3 for a long time. Like, I spent lots of money trying to soundproof MC Hammer, and it wasn't really that better. But I guess if you go deep from the factory like this one, then you actually improve things. So this is also one disadvantage with the Model 3 I had for a long time, is the noise. But man, get the China Tesla, way better. Just wonder, I will also test the long range from Fremont soon, the one with the 614 kilometer range. So I will also get an impression of how the noise level in the Fremont cars. Maybe they just applied some new update. I mean, they made changes to every Model 3. So it's not only the made in China car that is affected by this. My speed is speed limit plus VAT minus left lane huggers. It's quite simple formula. Yeah, so the traffic will be even lower once we pass Nebbenes. I hope. Man, I have to say, the ride and the comfort here is quite good. I mean, I've been driving the GTX for a while now, and the GTX is more SUV feel, but this one is more me, you know, the sedan ride. Well, we find out how much it is. The American Model 3 Standard Range Plus is 1,720 kilos. So we'll see about this one soon enough. Yeah, go. Like, are you gonna camp there, boy? I have to say, it's fast. Yeah, it's schnell. Even the cheapest Tesla is quite fast. Like, even the cheapest Tesla is faster than many of the other brands. Well, actually, I don't think I need to heat the battery, because I'm going to do the high-speed run first, measure the consumption, and then charge it to 100% and do the low-speed run. I think time-wise, that's the best one. I mean, because timing-wise, I mean, because in the daytime now we have very low traffic. But man, I have to say, the interior here and the feel is great. The only thing I don't like is the echoing in here. It's just yeah, I don't know how to describe it. There's the sound, yeah, you know what I mean, right? There's some kind of well, it's not echo. It's just that room effect. They could have. I guess the problem is there's too much glass here reflecting the sound. But what can you do with it? I mean, since you already have lots of glass, then you can't really fix that problem unless you remove the glass. Because when I'm sitting in the other cars, they feel more like a studio. The sound is more dampened when you talk. But as long as you don't talk, then I guess no problem. What do you expect from Plaid event? Surprises? Well, I don't know. We'll see. I have no idea really what's going to happen. Is it this morning? I mean, is it going to be tonight? 4 at night? Again, I will not stay up. Most likely I'll be sleeping because I have stuff to do tomorrow. Yes, LFP. So I haven't preheated the battery because I don't think I need it. I can still do one full lap and come back again with low-ish battery. Wait, actually, wait, I have an idea. I should actually I should do one full lap and then do the charging test. Yeah. Because then after I do the range test, I'll be done and I can just go home. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, hopefully after the high-speed run, the battery should be nice and hot. But the only thing is that I won't preheat before supercharging. So I might have to do one lap and then charge it a little bit and do a little bit of dance and so on. Nothing to see, nothing to see. Just typical Norwegian landscape. Now 5 in the morning, holy guacamole, okay. Yeah, but I guess I will only be recording yeah, I will just scan my Tesla to record the charging session from 10 to 90%, and I'm going to 100% anyway. So yeah, that sounds like the best deal. Yeah, so not Ionity, no. I just test as a supercharger. Well, actually, ideally I need a V3 supercharger, but oh man, that's you're right. Ionity. No, I was thinking about just using Nebbenes. Let me think. Or I have to go to a V3 supercharger. Yeah. Because I don't expect any crazy speeds anyway from these cars. Why would you pay 50,000 more for one electromotor and less range with a plug? What? Fast, more speed. That's actually a very good reason. More speed. I mean, people paid a lot for. Well, actually, they didn't pay that much though. For Ludicrous. Ludicrous was only a 90,000 NOK increase. And this one is a lot more. Yeah, that's a good point. I remember English only here, no Viking language, no Norwegian over here. Only you and a few people understood what you said. The rest of the people, they were like, huh? Yeah, so that's the plan now. We're going to do the high-speed run. Measure what the consumption is. Does the Alcantara feel the same? Yeah. Well, it's supposed to have 2,000 cycles, so that's a lot more than the other types. So this battery should last forever, and you can charge it to 100%. Damn, sounds like heaven, battery heaven. I guess the only problem is weight. hear the motor when I hammer it. You guys hear a little bit of that. Wait, did I hear that in the Fremont car also? By the way, consumption is 174 from Oslo. That sounds promising. Average speed is over 100 kilometers. Yeah, it's about 100 kilometers per hour only, but we have some uphill. Nice nice testing weather today, by the way. Well, we will see some charging tests today, at least. But when it comes to acceleration, let me see. Well, let's try now with 62% and 34 degrees in the battery. See what kind of kilowatt we'll get out here. 192 kilowatts. How much horsepower is that? 196. Yeah, so around about 200 kilowatts. But I mean, the battery and the state of charge is not optimal, so we will have slightly better, maybe a little bit over 200 kilowatts when the conditions are good. I think that's around 260, 270 horsepower, right? But I don't remember how much the other car had. Okay, let me see. Okay, that one is good. That one is good position. 63%. Should I charge the car a little bit? Maybe a little bit. I can take this spot here. Here, plenty of spots of the luxury problem of Tesla. Okay, let's see. 270 horsepower. Okay. Let me. I don't want to cap it too long. And as for battery temperature, let's quickly plug it in. Well, I don't know about you, but last time I checked, then this kind of charging speed is quite good. Getting 60 kilowatt at 60%. Well, I don't think we got that in the other car. Okay, shit, have to. There. Okay, so, but I don't want to heat up the battery too much. Now it's 35 degrees. I think I will actually unplug soon. Just do a quick intro and then I unplug. Well, actually, I think I'll just unplug now. Yeah. Wait, how much do I need, by the way? Let me check. Need to go to Utsøgda and back again. That should be 167 kilometers total round trip. Yeah. 45, plenty. I'll have 20% when I come back here, okay. Stop. Let me do my intro. Improve it slightly is we have now this one here. Yeah, but on the other hand, cooling down I just topped up a little bit now. Because today we have to do the high-speed test first because it's 1 in the afternoon and we have low traffic. And if you look here, and timing-wise, that's actually better. But okay, it's kind of hard to see here, there. To see the battery temperature is at 35 degrees now, there. So that's also a nice and okay temperature. So yes, we will just do the final preparations and then off we go. So the plan is to drive 1 loop only. We don't need to measure the full run yet. We will do that in the low speed test. So right now only we have to just drive there and back in. We do drive a long enough distance to get some variation, and any initial spikes will be even out. So a round trip there will be 167 kilometers. ก็ใช้ที่บังแดดบนหลังคานี้แค่นี้อ่ะก็คงไม่ได้เป็นอะไรเยอะหรอกเพราะว่าบ่ายโมงรถมันยังไม่เยอะแล้วผมกะว่าผมจะขับ120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงก่อนขับจากนี่ไปทางเหนือแล้วก็กลับมาไปแค่รอบเดียวหลังจากนั้นเราจะเทสชาร์จถึง 100% แล้วก็เทสเต็มตอนเราขับช้าแล้วตอนนี้ผมก็เช็คดูว่าแบตเตอรี่มันอยู่ที่อันนี้35 องศาก็ไม่ได้ร้อนไปไม่ได้เย็นไปก็พอดีเลยเดี๋ยวเราก็จะเตรียมตัวทุกอย่างแล้วก็ขับเลยนะ120Okay, I need to charge this. Okay, but now I need to switch over. I need the front camera mounted. Oh, with the microphone, of course. So I'm just camping here for a little bit to let the car just even out the temperature of the battery. So the battery, if it needs to be cooled down, actually it's not doing anything there. Yeah. Okay. Then you put it here. I think that should be good. Wait, there. Ish. Okay. Let's see. Now if you put it like this, mount the camera. Yeah, that's good. Well, actually, I couldn't move it even closer. Let's do that. Oh. Eclipse shots? What? What? What are we talking about? Okay. Let me check here. Okay, I'm good with that one. Let me check. Lumbar support. Okay, lumbar support is still here on this car. Yeah, on the passenger, I mean. We still have lumbar on passenger. Okay, for today. Okay, well, should I do it? To be honest, I don't care about it. I mean, you might care about it, but I'm kind of busy running other stuff here. Okay. Yeah. So I have to focus on this test right now, so if you guys understand me. Now, 21 degrees Celsius, auto. I guess we go. Since last charge, okay. Right. Off we go. I guess we also have to do the weighing test. Now, if we can, just grab it while we can. Yeah, because we have a pretty long loop, then the slowing down for checking the weight is not going to affect the total consumption that much. But the only concern I have is the freaking tunnels. Do they still do maintenance on the tunnels and shit? Maybe it's a bad day. Oh, maybe it's a bad time to do it nowadays versus, well, when are we supposed to do it? Because this is my testing ground. But unfortunately, they have some maintenance and some stuff going on there. But hopefully not in the daytime now, especially not in the high-speed run for me. Hopefully. Oh. Yeah, see. already stuck behind slow pokes. Well, I guess if I wait, I mean, if I charge to 100%, then no timing wise and charging wise, it's actually best to just do the high speed run now. Just hope that we don't get stuck behind these slow pokes too long. Okay, at least I'm not getting drafting effect here, but yeah, that guy doesn't seem to want to move. Yes, finally. Well, yeah, I had to check the lights again eventually, but let's see. Yeah, I have to cruise 122 to match 120 GPS speed. Okay, that one has been set. 3.2, 3.1 bars, okay. Tire pressure is okay. Get past these guys. Yeah, I mean, this lane here is supposed to be quite noisy. And it's not that bad. I mean, it's it's semi-noisy, yeah, as expected. Wait, hang on. Do I have to cruise 121 only? Okay, let me get the stuff ready here. Ideal, but yeah, we are slowing down anyway a little bit. Yeah, hopefully this one won't affect the total consumption. It's 400 meters. These guys are kind of slow. It's a Volvo XC40. So, yeah, kind of need to keep the speed up here so it won't affect the totals too much. Okay, there we go. Let me check. Alright, we start by checking the weight. Front axle 920. The whole car 1840. Whoa, that's it. 1840. The American car is 1720. So this is only 120 kilos heavier. Not too bad. Okay, now we hammer it. Huh? Only 120 kilos heavier. But I don't know if did I. Somehow I thought I remember someone said 200 kilos more. Yeah, so it's only 120 kilos more. The other one is 1,720. I guess I'll overcompensate by. Oh, I wanna. Okay. I'm gonna go use the other thing. Oh yeah, I'm hugging the left lane right now. Look at that. Okay, windsock. Mjøsen is a little bit windy. We have some tailwind today. I'm purposely hugging the left lane right now because we have fresh asphalt over here. Nice weather, 22 degrees Celsius. Pretty good driving conditions today. Oh, ที่นี่นะเขาเพิ่งจะลาดยางใหม่เนี่ยสมูทเลยนะสมูทแล้วก็เงียบดีที่นี่อ่ะแล้ววันนี้ก็22องศาเรามีลมส่งนิดหน่อยนะแล้วก็อากาศดีก็น่าจะขับได้ไกลนะวันนี้อ่ะโอเคเดี๋ยวจะเทียบดูนะตอนนี้กลับไปหายางเก่ามันก็ไม่ค่อยต่างกันเยอะนะMan, I have to say that this car feels more quiet than the regular Model 3, okay? The asphalt over here is quite rough, but you see, if I change lane, it's then not that noisy. And if I go off-center a little bit to simulate more typical asphalt in the rest of Europe, because Norway has particularly noisy tarmac because we allow studded tires, so they have to use a slightly different compound on the asphalt over here, and that becomes noisy after a couple of years of driving. But my impression is that the made in China Model 3 is more quiet. That was the first thing I noticed. Other people also noticed that. Even in the live stream they noticed that it was different. So I guess I have to test it properly. It could just be a placebo effect, I don't know, but it feels like, you see, what about tunnels? Okay, in tunnels it's still kind of noisy, but it seems like Tesla has improved the soundproofing against against the road noise. That is my impression of it. Yeah. So we'll see. Hang on, let me see. Let's get out of the tunnel again. There. Yeah. You know what? The noise sounds like, how do I put this? It sounds more German. I mean, there's still noise, of course, but it's more. They seem to have blocked some of the higher frequencies so that you hear more of the lower frequencies, which is more pleasant to listen to. And that's usually how the German cars are also. So this is wow. I mean, if I compare this car, the 2021 Model 3, with the one I used to have, 2019 Model 3 from Fremont, MC Hammer, then the MC Hammer, my claim is that it was noisier. But again, by the end of the day, we have to test it on the same stretch with a measuring instrument and see what it is really. But really, ever since I owned the Model 3 back in 2019, my biggest downside with the Model 3 was that it was noisy compared to the Model X and the Model S I had. So yeah, so far so good. But when it comes to noise in the tunnels, it's still kind of noisy. So it seems like they might have improved some road noise. แล้วก็ผมรู้สึกนะว่ารถจีนนี่นะมันเก็บเสียงได้ดีกว่า Model 3จากอเมริกานะถนนที่นี่นะมันจะเสียงดังมากเลยเพราะว่าที่นอร์เวย์เขาให้ใช้เขาเรียก studded tires มันเป็นยางที่มันมีเหล็กนะเพราะว่าที่นี่มันมีหิมะน้ำแข็งอะไรนะแล้วก็เพราะฉะนั้นอ่ะยางไปตอยที่นี่นะมันจะใช้หินเขาผสมหินในนี้มากขึ้นแล้วก็ถ้ายางลาดยางอย่างเงี้ยมันใช้ไปไม่กี่ปีนะมันก็จะเริ่มมีเสียงดังอย่างนี้เลยอ่ะก็แปลว่าที่อื่นนะเช่นเมืองไทยหรือว่าประเทศอื่นนะรถคันนี้มันจะไม่ได้เสียงดังเท่าที่นอร์เวย์นะแต่ว่าผมก็รู้ว่าแถวนี้เนี่ยปกติมันเสียงดังนะรถไหนที่เก็บเสียงไม่ดีเช่นe-tron GT ที่มียางเล็กนะยางใหญ่มากนั่นนะหรือว่าล้อใหญ่มากหรือว่า EQA หรือว่ารถเกาหลีส่วนใหญ่นะก็เก็บเสียงไม่ค่อยดีแล้วก็ Model 3ก็เหมือนกันเก็บเสียงไม่ดีแต่ว่าคันนี้นะรู้สึกเหมือนกับว่าขับรถเยอรมันเลยว่ะมันโอเคมันก็มีเสียงบ้างแต่ว่าเสียงfrequency มันต่ำกว่าเราไม่ค่อยได้ยินเสียง frequency สูงแล้วก็ผมไม่ได้ยินเสียงลมเยอะเลยนะจากหน้าต่างอะไรนะคันนี้มันก็มีกระจก2ชั้นเหมือนกันแต่ว่ารู้สึกว่ามันเงียบกว่านะไม่แน่ใจนะต้องเทสอีกทีหนึ่งที่เราเทสทุกครั้งนะผมจะเทสแล้วก็ใช้เครื่องวัดเสียงว่ามันเป็นยังไงแต่ว่าลองฟังอีกทีนะที่นี่โอเคเนี่ยที่นี่มันจะดังมากนะแต่ว่าถ้าเราเปลี่ยนเลนนะฟังดูนะเนี่ยเลนนี้มันเงียบกว่าแล้วก็ถ้าเราไปที่โซนที่มันไม่ค่อยเก่าเนี่ยมันก็จะไม่ค่อยเสียงดังแต่ว่าถ้าบานที่นี่กลางนี่ก็เสียงดังหน่อยโอเคผมไม่แน่ใจ 100% แต่ว่ารู้สึกว่ามันเงียบกว่านะต้องเทสละเอียดเลยนะ Do I have more cables? That is the question. Well, I only have USB. Oh, well, I don't have USB-C, USB. Okay. Alright, wait, let me plug in, let me charge some stuff here while I'm driving. Consumption, by the way, is, whoa, consumption is 159 watt-hour per kilometer, but we have tailwind right now. And we did a little bit of downhill, but damn, 160 right now. Yeah, now it's stabilized. I mean, it's flattening out. Oh, okay. Ah, shit. Okay. Fortunately, that tunnel is not too long, but you see, Espa tunnel, 700 meters only. I guess, okay, they're putting up some lights here. I guess I could overcompensate by driving a little bit faster afterwards. Does the car feel heavier than driving? Actually, not that much. I mean, 120 kilos only. So it's change lane. It's a 7% increase in weight. So, I don't know, man. I mean, if you can feel 100 kilo extra, for me, I can't really feel it that much. But do you guys remember what was the maximum power output for the other battery, the Fremont battery? This one seems to be around 200 kilowatts. Ah, what the heck? Okay, that was. Oh, wait, over here. Yeah, it seems to bug over here. Mainly the battery, LFP battery is the main difference. A physically larger battery, yeah. Well, consumption 159. I only go home. But I wonder if it has the same power. Well, I guess we have to go to 90% and heat up the battery, see what kind of power output we get on this one. I guess that will be done another day. Maybe tomorrow night. Yeah, because I'm not planning on shooting. I mean, I'm not planning on any crazy trips tomorrow. I will actually just hang around home, roughly, edit some videos, maybe go to Bilexperten, and maybe in the evening I can take this one out. But I need to charge it up to around 90%. Well, actually, no, I can just go 100%. Why not? Charge it to 100% overnight in the garage. But then I have to also heat it up again. Well, actually, I only need 90%, yeah, but I guess I have to trick the car to preheat the battery. Well, I mean, it won't, because we had tailwind. So it should be around 170, 180 watt-hour per kilometer, just like we've seen in the other one. I mean, it's a good thing. You know, actually, I was anticipating this. So that's why I did the hot weather test. Yeah, I call it the hot weather test. Woo! With a Fremont car. Because then we can directly compare the hot weather test. Well, that was pretty hot with the other, with the American car. So I managed 172, 128 and 172. Yeah, as long as this one gets about the same consumption, then no worries, right? And I mean, if it's only 120 kilos heavier, then that shouldn't really affect the consumption, if at all. So, but the interesting thing starts when I supercharge it. But I think I will just V2 supercharge it. Hopefully it has enough current. Yeah, it should have enough current, right, to give me maximum speed. Or will it? Not sure what kind of speed we will be peaking at, because the other car was getting 140 kilowatts consistently. So I guess if I don't get a good charging session here, then I have to go to Leertoppen then. Yeah, I could do that tonight after I do this test. Then I go to Leertoppen and test it over there. Because I still need to charge the car to 100% after this session anyway. So we're going to do one shot here. A screenshot of... Okay, 237 kilowatt. Yeah, that's about the same as the American car then. Well, the nominal capacity is supposedly 55 kilowatt hour, not kilowatt. Especially now that we talk about power and capacity, we shouldn't mix kilowatt and kilowatt hour, guys. Remember. Yes, there will be more videos about Wi-Fi when going to North Cape. I'm thinking about taking that trip in about 1 week-ish. I have to start, yeah, in about 1 week to 10 days. I have to commit to it. Almost, no, regardless of what the weather will be, but some okay weather will be nice. And of course, that's what we're doing today. We want to measure the capacity of the battery, but also the efficiency, and then also the charging. So, well, actually, when I think about this, okay, I guess I will record a session anyway, and the V2, and then I will go to the V3. Wait, where's the closest V3 here? Is it Leertoppen? Well, actually, Gjøvik has one, huh? But I kind of want to hammer it before I go there. So Gjøvik is not the place you hammer around there. Yeah, but I guess I have to go to Leertoppen then and do a charging session there with nice and hot battery somehow. So I have to make sure that after I do the low speed test, don't charge too much, and then try to get over there and navigate to do whatever, dig around, and then yeah. Well, yes, actually I could try Ionity, but I'm not sure if it will provide the maximum power. I mean, will it? Because it's limited to 500 amp over there, you know. And if the voltage is low, let's say 330, well, that's 165 kilowatt. Maybe that's good enough. I mean, we don't expect too crazy high speeds, right? Yeah, I think let's just go for Ionity. Yeah, let's do it. do the Ionity one. Well, in that case, I have to actually go to Ionity and charge it to 90% over there. Yeah, and then I guess I can go to Nebbenes and do the rest. Well, I might as well just do everything at Ionity then. Vestby? What? Why would I go all the way to Vestby? That's too far away. That's even further away than Liège. But I mean, I preferably I want to, because the problem is that the car might be sucking. I think Ionity might be a little bottleneck. So I still want to go to V3. So that's probably what we're aiming for, V3 tonight. Because I think I'll be not spending too much time today the way I test it now. So that we will finish when it's not too late. And this is also a good idea to not split. I mean, to split it so that we don't do the acceleration today. And I didn't bring noise testing anyway today. The sound meter. Yes, you will see it tomorrow. So my Tesla stuff will come out tomorrow. Yeah, well, you see that the problem is that the car might pull 500 amp for charging the battery, but then the afterburner needs extra juice, so it's and it's the V3 that people will be using more and more eventually. Yeah, 166 kilowatt. Okay, yeah. So that needs to be tested. What, really? Wait, 166 kilowatt at 460 amp. That means 360 volt. Really? Huh. Seems that the voltage might not change much at all on the LFP. I mean, it doesn't drop that much when you discharge it. Well, the event, it's going to be 4 to 5 in the morning. So you can ask yourself, do you want to stay up 4 or 5 in the morning? I'd rather sleep and then watch the replay. It's not that important that I have to watch it live. Yes, trips outside Norway, yes. We are planning already a trip to Nordby tomorrow. I guess I will use the Standard Range Plus tomorrow. Wait, or yeah, let's use the Tesla. I can use that one or the GTX. And you know, to be honest, I actually think that I enjoy driving the Standard Range Plus more than the GTX. It's just easier to get in and start driving, and the ride and the things. And the one disadvantage with the Tesla until now was the noise, but the noise has been improved, so it's not that big of a deal anymore. I think it has been improved. Service center in Thailand? Nope. Tesla doesn't exist in Thailand officially. Well, yeah, I mean, nice weather here, but I heard rumors that we'll get shitty weather in around Østlandet, Oslo. Oslo will get shitty weather in not too long. And what I'm hoping for is that the north will get better weather, because usually if we have nice weather down south, we will have shitty weather in the north. And then if we have nice weather in the north, we'll have shitty weather down south. So I calculated now that I need 11 days on my trip to North Cape and back again, and it will still be nice and chill. We will still spend 4 nights in Tromsø to chill a little bit, and I also split up so that we only drive around 600 kilometers per day, except for the first day we hammer it. But the first day is Schnell Strasse, yeah, up Østerdalen, and yeah. So the first day we will probably drive 800, 900 kilometers. But then the following day is only 600 kilometers. So it won't be too crazy hammering and driving all day, all night. So that I will try to arrive at whatever city we will be staying at not too late, so we have time for some dinner or whatever. So yeah, try to make it nice for wifey. And also that's more real world scenario maybe. You know, not everyone drives like me. You know, drive 16 hours and then sleeps in the car. I think, is that an electric bus? That is an electric bus, guys. EV 34960. EV 34960. Check it out. Is that the Chinese bus? What? Yeah, the you know, the ride is not that bad. Maybe I was just. But I have to go to some. I have to try it more. I have to try it more. But I mean, in general, as long as the road is not too bumpy and shit. Like now, it's nice and comfy. And I just like the big screen, the way the infotainment works, the navigation, how easy it is to use navigation and the car in general. And it's not like I don't know how to use ID4, ID3. I've been driving ID3, ID4 a lot. Like seriously, a lot. I've been spending so many hours in those cars. I know how those systems work. It's just that it's laggy. It's not very user-friendly. And you have to swipe between screens to do shit like reset and see the map and see like so. Yeah. And the app is also sluggish. Like just to start preheating, it just spins and spins forever, and many times it fails. In Tesla, you just get instant feedback that okay, it is 35 degrees Celsius in the cabin. So you think, okay, I want to preheat. If you know that it's only 20 degrees Celsius in the cabin, then you might not have to preheat or pre-cool. I mean, Volvo 7900 electric. Oh, it's a Volvo. Okay. Looking for winter tires? Go for Frigus EV. Megahjul sells them. Damn good tires. Okay, so let me repeat again then. The plan is that I'm going to, I think I'm going to make an episode made in China on a little trip, not too long trip. Just to take a trip with wifey to Nulby. Go shopping. And then show the green thing, whatever it's called again. The green certificate, yeah. I can show it on my phone and there's a QR code. So the plan is that we go to Nulby. It's funny, right? After 3 in the afternoon tomorrow, they lift the rule so that you don't need to quarantine anymore. So we just have to make sure that we travel from home around 1-ish. We will arrive in Sweden around 2, and then we do the shopping about 1 hour maybe, or maybe more, yeah. And then we come back in Norway in around 3 or after 3 in the afternoon tomorrow. And then at the border control, they will just look at the QR code. They see it's green. We show them this one for wifey and for me. They scan the QR code, and they will then they will be able to verify that we are good and we are protected. And then we come back, no problem, and no need to quarantine. And then tomorrow I can go back to Sweden again. I mean, and then the next day, I mean, Saturday, because I need to do this test run so I know the procedure and I know everything. And then I'm more confident. And then we will do it 1,000 kilometer challenge with GTX on Saturday if everything goes as planned. Oh yeah. But wifey and I don't drink alcohol. Actually, wifey used to drink alcohol before, you know. I mean, most people did, right? But actually, because of me, she stopped drinking because I don't drink. So that's how it is, you know. When you live with another person, you will then take the habit of the other person. Hopefully the good habits, not the bad habits. So I heard that if you date someone who's smoking, then you also tend to start smoking. Oh yeah, I'm pumped up for it, man. GTI, I have to look at the map again. I have to do my homework and actually plan beforehand how to do the charging stops. And it has to be Spekerød. It has to be Spekerød and then Varberg and then Helsingborg. And then Varberg again. But then not Spekerød, but probably, well, actually, I'm not sure. Maybe Spekerød, maybe Strømstad. We'll see. Time will show. But no, not the regular 1,000 kilometer challenge. The Swedish one. Oh man, you know, if I wait. Should we just subtract time? You know, if I can just have a chop and we subtract time, how about that? I want my chop. Because if we just park the car without plugging in, then there is no shit going on. There's no vampire drain. So how about that? Then I can have my chop. Oh, because the chop is not located near a high power charger, and I need Ionities, and the stops will be So, but I think it's unfair. Yeah, it's kind of unfair because I'll be eating then, and then I don't have to eat. But yeah, so no, we can take the chop some other day, maybe with wifey. Drive to Sweden just for chop. Well, the thing is that the rule will change on Friday, tomorrow, at 3 in the afternoon. They will change it so that people who are fully vaccinated, meaning that they have taken both doses, they plus people who have went through COVID for the past 6 months, like me, within the 6 months, they don't have to quarantine. Yeah. Do North Loop first and then end in Chop, huh? Yeah, just yes, I end up. Yeah, that would be funny. End up at Chop, yeah. Wait, where's the Chop then? Well, for example, Uddevalla, Chop in Uddevalla. Now, but then I'll be home late. No, it's not that important. But yeah, I wouldn't mind taking a trip with wifey to have some chop and then go back again, just because we can. Yeah, you know, I heard that the LFP has slightly more vampire drain than the NCA ones or the other types. So I mean, I ran Sentry mode and it went from 100% to 85% in just a couple of days. So I don't know what's up with that one. So I guess I have to not run Sentry mode and just let it park. Yeah. I know what to do. When we are on the North Cape trip, I will let the China car stay parked in the garage unplugged, and then we see how much drain we have, but without Sentry mode, of course. So then we get an 11-day sample, and we get an impression of how it is. Long queues? Well, actually, no. From what I heard, there won't be that much queues on Friday. Oh, freaking car is trying to drive slow here. Still doing the speed limit shit. There, okay. Okay, 82 kilometers here. Let's see. Nebenes Nord. Wait, it's supposed to be 170. Yeah, it's about. It's supposed to be 83 something kilometers. Okay. Maybe it's not reporting that crazy. Consumption is 165 now, so it's going to go up So hopefully it will end up at 170, not more than 175. So this one, I mean, since it's 120 kilos heavier, then we have to expect that yeah, it uses a little bit more energy, maybe, but maybe not not 7% more energy, but maybe 1 or 2% more. So we'll see soon. We get the answer in about 45 minutes once we're back at Nebenes. You will have to wait at the border. Test result speed. Okay, but you see, that's what I need to find out tomorrow, so that I know more about what to expect once I do the 1,000 kilometer challenge, because we have to subtract some time at the border. But normally when we don't have COVID, we just hammer through, no wait state. Maybe I'll grab some bread now. I'm getting a little bit hungry, and we need to do a pretty long charge. Well, actually, I don't know how long it will last. We'll see. Is that guy hammering it or what? Seems to be going pretty fast for a truck. But it's downhill. What the heck, why are you slowing down? Go, go. Okay, but good, we have almost no traffic holding us up. There might be a little bit of traffic around Hamar, but so far I'd say that we have a pretty clean run. Yeah, consumption 160 right now, but it's going to go up because we have slight headwind. So as long as we get around 170, in the low 170s, then that's on par with a Fremont car. On par with a Fremont car. That rhymes, right? Yeah, there's still phantom brake. It's just map-based shit. So, but eventually they will go away. Tesla just kind of slow adapting to new roads. You should read this before you leave for shopping in Sweden. Huh? What? You will have to wait. Okay, I already read that one. Why didn't you hear me talk about it? But yeah, like I said, again, let me repeat. I will do the run. I mean, tomorrow, no rush. I go with wifey, we do the thing, whatever needs to be done, so that I know what to do on Saturday. Queues they're expecting. Well, okay. In that case, maybe we'll do it in the evening, or no, but I think really? I mean, we're gonna go there kind of early before most people go there, you know? Like, we will leave home around 1 already, and we'll be shopping in Sweden at 2, and we will return back to Sweden at 3. I think that's way faster than most deadly people do it. You know, the office rats, they might go there after work, and then there will be queues there in the evening, and then we are home slacking, pulling an Al Bundy once they queue up. That's the beauty of me being a freelancer. Yeah. Maybe that's what I should say next time someone asks me, hey, what is your job? Well, I'm a freelancer. Short and easy. It kind of sums up. Instead of saying I'm a YouTuber, because people are, but yo, are you a gamer? Are you like a gamer kid? But if I say video producer, that's also kind of long. So just say, I mean, then they think, who do you work for? Well, no, I'm a freelancer. And then they keep asking, well, I make videos. You know, then I can say, yeah, I make videos on YouTube. Freelancer, you know, work on my own, have my own company. Ioniq 5, yes. But hey, guys, to be honest, getting a 20 million, getting a 2 million euro car might be aiming a little bit high. I don't know about you guys, but I mean, I can't even get my hands on the EQS, and you expect me to get the Rimac? How do I put this in a nice way? I don't have 10 million subscribers. If I have 10 million subscribers, I might be able to borrow it. Oh shit, those phantom brake, my god. Oh man, but there's still lots of pressure on me going to North Cape. But I mean, yeah, on the trip with wifey. But I wanted to take a trip to the north with wifey. Anyway, we're planning for a long time, and we haven't really gone anywhere. So I guess we can go there and then wait until July. Hopefully they will loosen up even more on the rules, or at least we can go to Sweden. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do with wifey in Sweden. Yeah. So I guess if we'll wait long enough, hopefully the borders open up more, so we can travel to Germany and most of Europe. Because I mean, every country is working hard on vaccinating people, right? So it means that maybe already in 1 month. What do you guys think? In about 1 month, in July roughly, will we be able to travel more freely then? But I also have shit to do. Like I have that Ioniq in July, but that's the end of July. So I could do something in the beginning of July. But I'm trying to book up the Q4 e-tron in the beginning or mid-July, and then I might start booking up other cars also in July. We'll see. And I have to go to Florø to check out the boat charger over there. And Evoy, the electric rib. Freaking insane how fast it is. But I don't know, the COVID certificate is, unfortunately, I think it's only for Norway. It would be nice if there was like an international COVID certificate, or it would be nice if that COVID certificate could be, I don't know, used by other countries also. So I can go to Denmark or Germany at least. If I can get over to Germany, then we have plenty of nice options. Or France and Austria. Yeah, I think for a start, if wifey and I can just travel to let's say Germany, Switzerland, Austria, France, that will already be a pretty good trip for us, just to get out of Norway for a bit. $1 month over 500,000 per person might want those. Okay. So yeah, right now, like I heard from yesterday, mostly around 25% have fully vaccinated now. But in 1 month, it might be 50% fully vaccinated. And I think that's pretty big. And then other people, maybe 75% or more, will have the first dose. So sounds like Europe will open up more. Okay, here's the traffic I was talking about. Around Ringsaker, Hamar, there will be slightly more local traffic, but still not that bad. I haven't been stuck behind trucks or whatever, or slow pokes too much. So it's still a pretty good run for now. Consumption is 161. Huh? Ionic go home? Wait, what the heck? How can it be 161 now? We have a headwind, right? Damn. And it's only 22 degrees Celsius outside. Okay. Because I also want to just verify that this car is still efficient, even if it's LFP or whatever. So far it seems really good. If people have ordered it, get it. Freaking awesome, man. Get the China car. Me wants it. I want this China car. It's nice. It's nice wood. You just have to, one remaining test, right, is the charging test. It needs to prove that it is good enough for charging also. Well, it's a black car. I don't know if that helps. We have a black car now, not a white car. The black absorbs the heat better. It slices through the air like a ninja. Okay, fortunately we are on older stretch now, which has less of that phantom braking thing. I have to constantly push the accelerator to prevent it from braking too low. Okay, consumption is gonna go up a little bit now, build the uphill. But again, as long as we stay around 170 watt-hour per kilometer, then that's fully acceptable. It's actually very good. Not many cars in this market can match this kind of efficiency. Would be interesting. Yeah, if I have time this summer, I will test a classic Ionic. Do the proper test and see how efficient it is. I have to wait for nice weather also. Because we need to be fair. People who've been testing Ionic, they've been going downhill or having some tailwind or yeah, they haven't. They follow the speed on the speedo, which is not the real speed. So then you get incorrect results. Oh, maybe this car has tighter panel gaps, and then therefore it improves aerodynamics. It has better CD rating or CD value. No, Kona. The thing is that Kona was better. You have to understand the test. The NAF is focusing on VLTP versus the so-called actual range that they measured. But of course, if you drive slow, then you get good range. So the Tesla had more range than Kona, no doubt. But Kona had a more realistic VLTP range than Tesla. So yeah. So the the Model 3 long range went over 600 kilometers, whereas Kona, I think it was 500 something kilometers only. Yeah, it's funny, right? Nowadays. Also, do not forget about winter reports. Okay, Gabby, you are not updated with what's happening. Already in February this year, Tesla fixed something. They pushed an update that probably kept the battery at higher temperature to then mitigate or maybe even eliminate the problem with cold weather. So you are sitting on old news. It has been fixed long time ago, and I'm going to verify it this winter. Oh, okay. Well, yes, I need to test it. The ID4. I mean the 45 kilowatt hour. Yeah. Right now the car claims I will arrive at 12% at Nepenes. Ooh. Okay. Well, at least I'll be low enough for the charging test, right? But I only have 31 degrees in the pack, so not sure what I'm supposed to do. But you know what? I think I'm not gonna count. Well, I can record it, I guess, but I'm not gonna count too much on this charging session. The one we're going for is the V3 session. Okay, consumption is 164. Hope that fossil will just get out of my way, because he's just slow poking, and yeah, we'll see. You see, now I'm actually starting to draft on that fossil. So I mean, these guys are kind of annoying, because either you go faster than me and get the heck out of here, or you go slower. Like, he's just kind of floating around here a little bit back and forth. But actually, he might slow down now, yeah, because we're coming to 100 zone. Because in general, I don't want to have cars in front of me, because they'll be drafting. I mean, I'll be drafting behind it. But of course, it will improve the test result for the Tesla. But I always make it fair when I test cars. So I don't draft behind cars when I test Teslas only. No. Alright, let's see. Let's see, what the heck do I do now? I will. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah. So I will be in the 10% something, I think. I could even take a little loop just so, yeah. But let's see what to do. Yeah, well, once we get closer, I can figure out if I want to take an extra loop or whatever. -24°C, nice and hot. Oh yeah. Consumption 163. We have to check distance, but as long as the distance error is not too big, then I guess I don't care too much about it. Yeah, that's actually freaking good. Like getting 300 kilometers on the high-speed run. Just look in the table. Well, but you can see those big, fat SUVs. They usually get, well, with way bigger battery, they also get around 300 kilometers on the high-speed run. Well, actually, maybe they don't even hit 300. I don't remember. But this is quite amazing, the kind of range you get from 50 kilowatt hour. What is the VLTP on this car then? Is it 400 and something? So you should be able to drive over 400 kilometers, right? I don't remember the numbers right now. So I have to look up once we stop. $448, really? I mean, in order to average, in order to go 448, you have to have around 110 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, actually, unless they drive it until absolute zero, yeah. Because then you might have 5 kilowatt-hour extra to burn. But yeah, so I'm not doing that. I will drive it to 0%. I will calculate down to zero. That's what I do with every car out there. Having to rely on going below zero is not something most users do anyway, so. Okay, 164 consumption. Let's see, yeah, we will have to slow down at Espa tunnel, but it's just a short tunnel, only 700 meters, but there's some slowdown before that one. Well, I can hope that they have quit working now for the day. There's a small hope, because they did work it on yesterday and then they stopped working on it suddenly, so we'll see. Well, you can imagine the Model 3 long range and the Model S, how like, I remember the Model S did over 400 kilometers at the 120 test. I think also the long range should be able to reach those kind of distances. I mean, that means that even when you go, like when you drive through Sweden, right, and you hammer it, you still have to drive, let's say 400 kilometers. That means usually around 3 hours. Yeah, so after 3 hours of driving, I wouldn't mind having a little break. Oh, is that Tesla's? Model 3. Oh yeah, that was a boatload of Model 3s. Only Model 3s, or Teslas at least. More Teslas are pouring into the country. And I guess Tesla's figured out how to make these Model 3s cheap from China. Brilliant, right? Build a factory in China that Tesla owns. Build cheap Model 3s over there and ship them to Europe. World domination, yeah. Game over. You know, man, you know when I took the trip with wifey to Geirang and that, like I didn't feel like charging was a problem. I didn't struggle at all. I was sloppy. I didn't plug in when I had the chance. And I still did that trip just fine. It was even easier than when I had Millennium Falcon. And you know why? Because the charging network has improved and the supercharging network has improved. So it means that you don't need the biggest battery with Tesla anymore. You can get away with this one also, and it will still be fine, because some people might be afraid that, oh no, you go for the cheapest Tesla with the smallest battery, only 50 kilowatt hour. Is that going to be enough? Plenty. Even for summer. For winter, yeah, okay, you spend a little bit more, but this car is super efficient even in winter. It has octo valve and shit. It can heat scavenge. It will be efficient also in winter. You want, I mean, if you if you want to make the car efficient, just fast charge a little bit, build up heat in the battery, and then you will be sucking on the heat. Oh, no slowdown. They moved away. Yeah, they put up the pillars here. Good. Oh, perfect run then. Well, very perfect run. We still have another 32 kilometers to go. 1,500 to Australia. Okay, nice. Fantastic. See you live today. Yes. Awesome. Thank you. Yes. 164. Consumption 164. It's gonna go up a little bit because we have to go uphill soon. But will it actually be below 170 even? I mean, it's 24 degrees now. Maybe that's perfect temperature, because this car is so efficient that if it's too hot, then it will start spending energy cooling down the cabin. But if it's perfect like now, maybe, then the HVAC doesn't have to work that much, but the drag part is pretty low. So there is the balance between drag versus running AC. So let's say if it's 35 degrees Celsius, maybe the AC has to work pretty hard. But this is really impressive. 163 right now. Damn. Okay, wait, do we have? Yeah, I can see now on Mjøsen that we have a little bit of headwind. So the consumption should go up as we drive now. Yeah. So what do you guys think? What do you think the end consumption will be? Okay, I will arrive with 13% at Nebbenes. Oh, you know, maybe I will drive past it. Yeah. Let's drive past it. I will just record as I drive past it what the distance is to correct for it. But I guess I might drive to Dal and back again. So I will end up with 7% or whatever. Yeah. Consumption 164 right now. My guess is that it will be 169. Yeah, that's my guess. Because we have to go uphill soon. And we still have the headwind for another 26 kilometers. It's 164 right now. But I haven't measured the corrected number, but yeah, close enough. But the hot test I did with the American car, that one was 171, wasn't it? So maybe it was not too bad choice for Tesla to go with LFP battery, because I don't know about you guys, but what are the impressions when people heard that Tesla put LFP here? I mean, were they negative? People are like, ah, shit, they put cheap LFP batteries in there, cheap and heavy LFP batteries. But to me, you can charge 100%, and you have way more cycles, and that means that you probably have a lower degradation, and the weight increase is not that big. 120 kilos, I'll take it. So, and well, we just have to see. I don't know about the cold weather performance yet, but at least we'll figure out the charging performance soon. Tonight, this evening, I mean. Tire pressure is 3.2 bars, as expected when you are driving on hot weather. But even the tire pressure won't affect it that much. If it's around 3.1 or 3.0, it's not going to make that much difference. Remember guys, this car has tighter panel gaps. It's all about the panel gaps. Well, we'll see. It seems to charge pretty fast when I plugged in now. You saw, I was getting actually 95 kilowatt at 60% briefly, and then it dropped to 60 kilowatt at 65%. And that's actually pretty good for this kind of battery. So I wonder if this battery... No, but Freddy, wasn't that was a long time ago, right? In Germany. We have to try now, today. That's what is relevant. Don't live in the past. Test today and see how it performs now. And like I said, Tesla has been improving it. They pushed out the fix already in February this year. I mean, haven't you heard about it? You can just easily Google it. Well, we'll see. We will see today. We have to go to the V3, definitely. We have to go to Leertoppen after a little bit of hammering or preheating or whatever. So I don't know, but I think as long as I arrive with almost 40 degrees, then that should be good enough. I think even 35 degrees should be good enough today at Leertoppen. Yes, we will see in winter. I will test this for sure in extreme winter even. I'll put it through the test, no worries. Okay, right now car estimates I will arrive with 13%. So I will just do a little checkpoint and then hammer past it. Because I want to start with 10% when I supercharge. So we will see. So far so good. Let me see. We should start the... Oh shit. We might start at 4 actually. The range test. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9! Then come back at 10. Oh shit, I'm gonna be home late again. But this needs to be done, and we have to do it today since we're already going back and forth and stuff here. But I only need to charge enough to go to Leertoppen and after the test here. What? Consumption 165. LFP has lower internal resistance than the lithium, huh? That should allow faster charging. Ooh, really? Ooh. Well, we will also see now in the high-speed test versus low-speed test, because lower internal resistance means less heat generated and less heat loss. So we will see what the capacity we estimate now. No, actually, no, ah, shit, I forgot, I don't estimate capacity now, ah, yeah. That's a bummer. But I noticed that when I was just parked yesterday in front of the house with the Marcus, the car, if the HVAC was running, it would try to heat up the battery to 35 degrees Celsius. So it seems like Tesla knows that if you heat it up to 35, you get some nice performance out of the battery. Oh, smooth asphalt. Oh yeah. This is what we were suffering with yesterday. We had to wait and we had to take that detour so we get nice smooth asphalt. Well, if the battery is around no, I believe the battery is around 60 kilowatt hour, counting everything. You know, the gross capacity should be 60 kilowatt hour. So 3C is actually 180 kilowatts. So if it, yeah, we'll see how long it can peak at around 160, 70 kilowatts. Oh, smooth as. I wish this could last longer. But this is gonna end soon. Okay, 166 consumption. Still going up. Nice and smooth and black asphalt. Oh yeah, don't stop. Oh, okay, oh shit. It's still good. Still going, keep going. Don't stop. Oh, wait, how long was it? Oh, no, it ends here. Okay. Yeah. 167 consumption. Okay, so it's supposed to be 167 kilometers to Nebbenes round trip. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, consumption is still 167. We have done most of the uphill now. We have a little bit more uphill to Nebbenes. But oh, look at that traffic. I grevens tid, they say. Yes. Well, that would be a North Cape trip with Wi-Fi, but I won't be live streaming it. Still 167. Oh, damn. At least there's no sign that this one is less efficient than the... That's good. We didn't expect anything else, but we still had to verify it, of course. $168. Oh. Is it gonna be 169? 15% left. Car estimates 13% at arrival. Need to pass this guy. We haven't really drafted behind many cars. We've been draft free at least 99% of the time. $168 consumption. You just wonder how the extra 120 kilos affect the acceleration. That needs to be tested, but I still have to go home and edit videos, so I'll take that another day. We don't have to stress too hard because I have this car for a long time. and at least the acceleration test can be done almost anytime. It's like as long as it's more than 15 degrees Celsius outside, and that's fine. We don't need 25 really. Today is nice to see what the best potential is in the battery range consumption thing. Oh, it dropped to 167 again. Oh. Okay, let me get my camera and microphone ready. Oh, but the traffic though, I hope they won't affect me on the return, on the after the loop thing. So to be safe, I should actually avoid taking the loop. Yeah. No, let's just go for it. I think it's not that bad. Alright, we are now getting close to Nebenez again. I need to check the distance. It's supposed to be 167 kilometers under the bridge. Oh, it's 166.5. So actually the distance on the this Tesla is spot on. Yeah, 166.7. That's it. We don't have to correct for anything now. Okay, that's good. Okay. Now we just take one extra loop and then we go back to Nebenez.โอเคเราเพิ่งจะผ่านเนเบเนสแล้วก็ผมก็เช็คระยะทางนะมันน่าจะเป็น167กิโลเมตรแล้วมันเป็นเป๊ะเลยกับคันนี้อ่ะเป๊ะเลยส่วนใหญ่นะเทสลาคันอื่นนี่มันจะ over report นิดหน่อยนะก็แปลว่าเราไม่ต้องแก้อะไรหรอกถ้าเราดูว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหนแล้วก็ขับไกลแค่ไหนอ่ะโอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะไปที่ทางใต้นี่นะอายงตีดอนแล้วก็จะไปกลับรถแล้วก็กลับไปที่ Supercharging นะWell, I don't know if that's a coincidence, but for once, the distance measurement is dead accurate. Does that have something to do with the China cars, or is it just a coincidence? We will never know. Okay. Is that yet another Mach-E? A Mustang. Yeah, it's the Mustang Mach-E. Right, so I do a little loop here to Dal, and then I will end up with 8%, which is good enough. I think we might as well start charging from 8% and I start recording it. Chinese accuracy. Yeah, but oh, it wasn't Mustang. It's actually Alfa Romeo. But yeah, I guess I'm getting pretty pumped up now. What kind of speed we'll be getting at the Supercharger? I mean, we will be flat at 140 kilowatt, I guess. But for how long we will get it, we will see. And I want to see what kind of charging curve we get on this car versus the other battery. Okay, we have a little slope. Oh, no, my bad. It's actually a BMW semi-slow poke. Okay, consumption right now is 169 pop in my face. Bug splat. Summer is here for reals now, with all these bugs in the front windscreen. Okay, but it means that it should be lower than 169. If it's 169 over here, then it might be as low as 167. Wow. Ionic, go home. But we need to test Ionic again. What kind of consumption it will get, of course. Okay, 168. You see, once we get the kinetic energy back, then the consumption drops. And we have to also go downhill now to Nebenes. So it might be 167. We will see. The plot thickens. Real thick and juicy plot. Or, I mean, well, it's 167 now. Oh, damn. Damn. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's hope I don't get stuck behind too many slow pokes. Uh-oh, like that guy. Wait. Well, the car feels kind of... Wait, I still have 184 kilowatt at 10%. And the battery is at 31.8 degrees only. Wait, isn't that kind of nice? Huh? The voltage is still at 300 and... Wait, I still have 340 volt? There's almost no voltage drop here. Huh? Damn. Wait, I'm still driving here. I had to wait. I have to stand still and see what the voltage is then. Seems like I have around 300. Wait, it's not this. Say, wait. Wait until it's not discharging. Well, I could put the car in neutral, but I'm too lazy. Okay, it's gonna happen now. Oh. There. 340 volts. What? So it just went from 370 or 60 to 340 volt. That's it. Very little voltage change. Whereas the regular batteries, they go from 300 and no, they go from 400 volt down to 330 volt, if I remember correctly. I'm starting to like the LFP. But this should also mean that because the voltage is relatively high now, maybe we have a lower voltage sag, and maybe you actually have better performance at 10% versus the other battery. Okay, I'm down to 9%. Consumption is 168, okay. Battery is actually not... Hey, I see another another property here is that the battery is actually not heating up that much. Most batteries, once you go deep and the voltage drops, it will heat up more towards the end, but it's not happening here, even with the high speed hammering. Still 32 degrees Celsius in the pack. Huh. What the heck? LFP for the win! Okay, I guess I'll stay behind this one. Well, or is he exiting? You never know until they start turning. Yeah, okay. 168 consumption. Oh, is it going to drop to 167 in the last second? Well, this is remarkably good. 160. Oh, 167 now. What the heck? 167 consumption. Well, I need food now. I'm gonna buy some bread afterwards. but damn. $166, yeah, how about that? It just dropped to 166 now. I don't know what the heck happened there. Just got some kinetic energy back, I guess. Okay, let's go back to, I can stay on this spot, I guess. Zup. 166, damn. Right, let me do a little different twist here this time. We are back at the starting point, and look at this, 166 watt-hour per kilometer. It was 23 degrees Celsius outside. I've been running HVAC on auto, you know, no problem. It was actually lower than with the American car. I don't know why. Was it because the temperature was just perfect? We have a black car. Was it that one? Was it the tinting? I don't think tinting and just that glass. This one is still not tinted. I don't think that will make that much difference. Or maybe this car has so tight panel gaps that the aerodynamics is better. But anyway, so 166 watt-hour per kilometer. One thing I noticed is that if you look here, you see that we still have 186 kilowatt power output, maximum power. This car didn't feel that sluggish when we're down to 8%. You see here, 8% state of charge. And you see also here voltage, 344. I don't remember when the car was fully charged, but at full pack, the voltage is resting at around 360 or something, if I remember. So you see, this is the property of LFP, is that the voltage is very flat and linear, whereas in those other cars, the voltage goes from 400 down to 330 even, if I remember correctly. But okay, so now we're gonna charge up all the way to 100% and then do the 90 test. Okay, I need to write down some numbers here before I forget, which is just range. Okay, let me see. Made in China. Model T SR Plus range test. Okay, so 120 kilometers per hour, and then it was 23 degrees Celsius, 166 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Okay, I don't know the capacity yet. Now do the thing in Thai. Maybe I should have this one low because it was hard to read it. Okay, that's better. Okay, เนี่ยเราใช้166 วัตต์hour ต่อกิโลเมตรมันต่ำกว่ารถอเมริกานะ ดีมากเลยเนี่ยแล้วก็เราก็เช็คข้อมูลนะว่าแบตเตอรี่ตัวนี้นะเราอยู่ที่ 8% เนี่ยแล้วก็ LFP แบตเตอรี่เนี่ยถึงแม้ว่าแบตเตอรี่มันต่ำMan, I forgot to mention something very important. We are back at the starting point, and look at this, 166 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck, man? This is even lower than the American car. It's 23 degrees Celsius outside. I don't know why the consumption is lower. The tire pressure is also normal, so nothing there. But, I mean, was it the tinting? I don't think so. We also had this cover here, so I don't know really why, but this is really good consumption. I don't know the capacity yet, so I don't know the range, but I will figure it out on the second test. But I will show you something here. If you look, well, is it better to, yeah, kind of. Yeah, so you see here, it's got my Tesla. You see that we have 186 kilowatt of power output. Available power at 8%. That's crazy, man. it seems like we might have more power when the charge is low. So this car didn't feel that sluggish with 8%. That needs to be tested once I do the acceleration test. And another thing I noticed is that the voltage here is 344. And when the car was fully charged, it was 360 something, if I remember correctly. This is a property with the LFP, is that voltage is quite flat and linear, whereas the regular car, the other cars with the other batteries, they will be ranging from 400 volt down to around 330. Quite a big span. And the last thing I noticed is that usually when I drive all those other type of batteries low, the temperature in the pack will rise. Here it stays cool still, 32. The other packs will be close to 40 by now. And usually what happens with the other types of other chemistry, the NCA, is that the voltage drops to a point where it has to output higher current to compensate for it or something. I don't know. And then people say that the LFP batteries has also lower internal resistance. This sounds like really good properties, man. So now we're going to start charging all the way to 100%, and then we do the 90 test, and then we measure the capacity.โอเคเราเทสเสร็จแล้วนะแล้วคราวนี้เราใช้แค่166 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะดีมากเลยนะข้างนอกเป็น23 องศาอันนี้มันยังดีกว่าคราวที่แล้วที่เราเทสรถอเมริกานะผมไม่รู้ทำไมนะมันเป็นเกี่ยวกับฟิล์มข้างหลังไม่น่าจะเป็นแค่นั้นนะอันนี้เราก็ใช้เหมือนกันคราวที่แล้วนะก็ไม่รู้ทำไมมันดีกว่านะแต่ว่าผมสังเกตนะว่าตอนนี้เรามี8% แบตเตอรี่นะแบตเตอรี่ต่ำแต่ว่ารถมันรีพอร์ตว่าเรายังมี186 กิโลวัตต์แปลว่าพลังของรถคันนี้มันยังแรงนะเนี่ยผมไม่รู้สึกเลยว่ามันช้าถ้าผมขับรถอเมริกาแล้วนะตอนแบตเตอรี่มันต่ำแล้วมันจะเริ่มรู้สึกว่ามันช้านะแล้วก็อีกอย่างนึงนะผมสังเกตว่าเนี่ยโวลต์มันอยู่ที่344แล้วนะผมจำไม่ได้แล้วตอนเราชาร์จถึง 100% มันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ360ก็LFP แบตเตอรี่นะ voltage มันไม่ค่อยเปลี่ยนมันไม่ค่อยตกเยอะเลยนะมันจะอยู่เท่ากันเท่าเดิมเลยนะแต่ว่าถ้าเป็นแบตเตอรี่อีกแบบนึงนะมันจะ 100% นี่มันจะอยู่ที่400โวลต์นะแล้วก็ตอนเรา discharge ถึงประมาณ 8% มันน่าจะอยู่ประมาณ330โวลต์มันต่างกันเยอะเลยอะแล้วก็อีกอย่างหนึ่งแบตเตอรี่อันอื่นนะแบตเตอรี่อเมริกาน่ะตอนเราขับสักพักหนึ่งแล้วก็ตอนแบตเตอรี่มันใกล้จะหมดนะอุณหภูมิของแบตเตอรี่มันจะขึ้นเพราะว่ากระแสว่า voltage มันตกแล้วก็ถ้าเราจะได้พลังเหมือนเดิมรถมันต้องเพิ่มกระแสและตอนเราเพิ่มกระแสมันก็จะมี heat loss เยอะขึ้นเพราะฉะนั้นทุกคันเลยที่ผมได้เทสที่ผ่านมาตอนแบตเตอรี่ต่ำอุณหภูมิมันจะขึ้นถ้าเป็นรถอเมริกาเนี่ยนะอุณหภูมิมันน่าจะเป็นเกือบ40องศาคันนี้มันอยู่ที่32องศาแล้วก็ LFP แบตเตอรี่มันมีอีกข้อดีคือ internal resistance ต่ำก็เนี่ยแปลว่าที่จริง LFP แบตเตอรี่มันมีข้อดีตั้งโคตรหลายอย่างแล้วนะข้อเสียก็คือตอนแบตเตอรี่เย็นมันทำงานไม่ค่อยดีแต่โอเคตอนนี้เราจะเริ่มชาร์จแล้วนะถึง 100% แล้วก็จะขับ90 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมง alright I like to move it. No, let me do a little swap around here before I forget it. Swap the batteries. Plug in that one. Plug in this one. Okay, and then I guess I will record. Wait. How do I do this? Bring out the shaft, I guess. Okay, I guess. Oh. 32 degrees only. We'll see what kind of speed we get at 32 degrees also. If that would be acceptable or not. Yeah. What was I gonna say again? Wait, I have to... Shit, how the heck do I do this? How did I do this last time? Like this? Kind of? Okay. Okay, You guys can see the numbers, right? I can see the numbers. We are both happy. Okay, let's go. Let go, let go. Okay, start charging. Wrapping up. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 99, 100. Oh, 100. Oh, 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 oh. Wow. Good shit. Okay, the question is, how long does it last? Now I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna go to the gas station and see. Well, that didn't last too long. Maybe the battery is not hot enough. Yeah, as I suspected. Okay, but I need to keep climate on. Very important. I need to put on the window shades. It's getting hot here. And I need to grab some food. Okay, yeah, I think the battery was not hot enough. Wait, am I supposed to record this shit? I forgot about it. No, but I think it's not optimal anyway, so we're not gonna record this. We'll wait for the Nebenes, no, not Nebenes, the other one, yeah. But I will get going to get some food, and then I'll be back. Around 40 degrees, okay. We're gonna try that at Liège. Now it's gonna take 1 hour, okay, I'll be back. Damn, look at that speed at 50%. What the heck? Wait a minute. It has a way flatter charging curve. I'm checking out the video now. Yeah, the other, what? The other one is down to 70 kilowatt at 50%. This one is still hammering at 96. What the heck? Damn. Okay, so at 55% is down. This, it has a, I have to film this. It's gonna be like a teaser to the charging video. Nice and flat charging curve. So this is impressive shit. Man, I went to the gas station, grabbed some food, came back, I have 54%. And I see immediately that the charging curve here is way more flatter than the American battery, because on the other one at 54% we'll be getting only 60 kilowatt. So we were getting 100 kilowatt up until around 50%. So this is looking really good. I need to record a charging session at V3 Supercharger tonight. But wow, this LFP battery is getting more and more impressive now. And remember guys, this is only around 60 kilowatt hours. So we're charging at 1.5 C at 55%. But supposedly this LFP can take it. เราเพิ่งจะเข้าห้องน้ำไปปั๊มน้ำมันแล้วก็ซื้ออาหารนะแล้วก็กลับมาเรามี 56% แล้วก็เนี่ยคันนี้นะมัน charging curve มันจะ flat มันยังไงดีอะมันชาร์จเร็วกว่าแบตเตอรี่ของอเมริกานะถ้าเป็นแบตเตอรี่อันนั้นนะที่ 57% มันน่าจะรับแค่60กิโลวัตต์นะอันนี้อ่ะ87กิโลวัตต์นี่นะมันเร็วนะเนี่ยแบตเตอรี่อันนี้นะมันเป็นประมาณ60กิโลวัตต์ชั่วโมงเพราะว่ารถตอนนี้รถแบตเตอรี่มันรับประมาณ 1.5 C เลยนะที่ 58% นะโคตรดีเลยอ่ะ แต่ว่าก็คงกะว่าแบตเตอรี่ LFP เนี่ยมันทำอย่างนี้ได้เพราะมันทนได้เยอะเลยอ่ะ Wow, holy sh! Do I have time to eat now? Well, I mean, it's gonna go dog slow towards the end, right? That's how it goes. Because it still estimates 45 minutes to finish, so I'll have my food, my bread. Huh? Wait. Do we need to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with this car also? Well, that was the only problem. Well, a slight problem with the other battery, that past 45% roughly, or especially past 50%, it was almost pointless to charge. But we're still getting 81 kilowatt. This is just amazing, man. Okay, let me see. Let me watch my own video. At 66%, the other battery at 66%. See, skip. Yeah. At 67%, the other battery is down to 48 kilowatt. This one is still hammering at 70 kilowatt. Still more than 1C. Wow. The battery is not crazy high, only 48 degrees. What the heck, man? This thing is good shit. Mm, 65 gross? No, that sounds a bit high. I think it's around 60. Alright, so wait a minute. Why are not other car manufacturers using LFP? Why do they stick with cobalt and stuff? This LFP seems to kick ass for the Lord. The only problem is weight, but I mean, just make an efficient car, right? Okay, so now the other battery at 71% is charging at, wait. The other battery will be down to 42 kilowatt only. So we're charging 50% faster now. Holy shit. What? Okay, I think the Streamlab bot needs to be tuned a little bit here. It's being a little bit oversensitive. Well, we're still getting almost 1C at 74%. That's pretty crazy. Difficult to handle. Well, Tesla managed to fix it. I mean, Tesla managed to handle it. Pawel, I'm kind of busy. He's kind of busy, so yeah, no plans for Pawel yet. Yeah, that's right. LFP is sensitive for cold weather, but again, Tesla can fix that also, or they can mitigate the problem by heating up the battery. I mean, the charging needs to take a big dip soon here. It's going crazy fast. Remember that we are talking about a 60 kilowatt hour pack here. Maybe beyond 80% it plummets. Well, but you see, Tesla also went for the switch reluctance motor that the industry also didn't try. So Tesla has been figuring out things to make them work. Wait, let me see. So 80%, 49 kilowatt. Holy shit. Let me check the other battery. At 80%, the other battery will be down to 30 kilowatt. Man, I feel like taking a road trip with this car. No, the Model 3, that one has a Panasonic battery, if I remember correctly. Wait, only 25 minutes to go to 100%? Really? I wonder if it will go to 100% fast, because the other cars, every Tesla needs 2 hours to go to 100%. No joke. This car estimates 25 minutes left for 100%. Good. Let me check. At this point, the American battery will be at, let's see, the other battery will be at 27 kilowatt, and we're still receiving 43 kilowatt. Man, I drink too much. I'm gonna pee like a pregnant woman again. I think I need to pee once more before I leave. So the temperature, you see, it doesn't go beyond 55 degrees. It stays at 47, 48 only. And then the car cools it down. Man. Wait, so... Man, I like this LFP now. I like this LFP battery. Like low internal resistance, maybe that allows the car to go kind of flat on a charging curve. You can go 100%. You have lots of cycles. You have low degradation. The battery is super safe. You can puncture it and it won't catch fire, or something like that. The only problem with LFP, two disadvantages I know right now is that the energy density is low, and the cold weather performance is a little bit shitty. Yeah, those are the two main disadvantages I remember. But LFP is also cheap, from what I heard. So lots of advantages with LFP. So it just makes me wonder why the industry keeps sticking with the cobalt. And you know, cobalt, yeah. The political incorrect cobalt. But you see, it depends where you live, because if you live in Spain, or if you live in I guess even if you live in Germany, it might not be a big problem, especially now that Tesla has made a fix for it to actively heat up the battery more. I mean, even the Panasonic battery had some problems in the beginning, but they also fix it with software. Oh, good question. Is LFP the same as lithium ferrite? Yeah, I think that's it. That's the same, right? LiFePO 4, the ones they use in RC helicopters or whatever. So, China car. Sounds like they made it more silent. It charges faster than the American car. You can actually use the whole 100% without any problems. It's probably cheaper also. I don't know how cheap this battery is compared to the other one. And it's better for Congo that we don't use cobalt. I mean, yeah, so it's cobalt free. So that argument against EV can't be used anymore. Like, it's use rare earth metals and cobalt, and it's you have slaves working for you to dig out the cobalt. Well, isn't this the LFP? That's the one they use in many like RC helicopters, or drones and those hobby stuff, right? I've seen it, those LFP batteries. I guess the reason why they use them is because they are cheap, and then weight is not that critical on those stuff. Like, and yeah, for local storage, LFP sounds like a winner. Okay, so LiPo is super unstable. Wow. Okay. Okay, but I don't remember. But maybe, for example, electric scooters, do they use the LFP batteries? But I think it's not critical that the electric scooters are 500 grams heavier. Okay, that's LiPo. Okay, I mixed up LiPo. But the LFP, I've seen it on Alibaba that they sell these LiFePO 4 things. What? I have 20 minutes left. Damn, we're charging at 35 kilowatt at 91. Guys, that's more than half C at 91%. What the heck? You know, similar size batteries, like 50 kilowatt hour net capacity, like 60 kilowatt hour packs would be charging at 20 kilowatt, 10 to 20 kilowatts by now. And this thing is still sucking in 34 kilowatts. And it's gonna finish in 20 minutes. Huh? The fox? I mean, is this what? I mean, what we see here, is this the ultimate charging curve, or is Tesla going to unleash even more power? Because, you know, it means that, yeah, I mean, if you have a food stop, don't worry, just charge the car to 100%. You know, if I have a long food stop with Wi-Fi, just charge it to 100%. And then after half an hour, 40 minutes, we have plenty of range. 1,000 kilometer with this car? Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, let's do that this summer. It will have lower priority since I have it for a long time. So I guess I'll wait until July, maybe, until I do it. Maybe they open the borders even more by then, but that time. The ID3 also charges that. Well, okay, I can take a look at the ID3 charging, because now we're at 93% and we're still sucking in 32 kilowatts. So let's check ID3 at 93% then. Let me see. ID3 charging. Let's see. Yeah, ID3, the small battery. Oh, good thing I labeled them properly. Man, I have freaking ads here before the video. Those damn ads. Don't want to support the creator. Okay, ID3, let me see. ID3 actually has slightly bigger battery, 62 kilowatt hour, 56 net. Okay, let's check it. Check it out. Wow, we are 94% already. All right, guys. At 93%, the ID3 is down to 25 kilowatt. ID3, go home. We still receive 29 kilowatts. So this car is charging faster than the ID3, and it's even a smaller battery. Okay, let me see. Oh, it's going a little bit faster. At 96%, it's down to 24 kilowatts. Damn. Well, ID3, go home. Yeah, you know, the troll level was high when I was bitching about my own ads. And I said that I don't want to support the creator. Yeah. Because actually many people who bitch about ads on my videos, they probably have never watched my live stream before. They don't know how many hours is behind one short 10-minute video. But I actually spend more than 10 hours making the video. Yeah, I like, why do they care? Because they see that I start in the morning or midday and then I end up in the evening. And yeah, what happened in between there, really? What did I do for the past 10 hours? You know, I guess they don't care. Wait, it's gonna finish in 15 minutes. Okay, we are about to. I mean, it's gonna finish in not too long. This is weird because normally when I charge other batteries, not only Tesla but many batteries without the top buffer, they need a long time to go to 100%. But here it's gonna take 50 minutes. Look, at 96% it's taking 25 kilowatt. LFP for the win. And another thing I noticed is that you see here the battery has been steadily staying at around 46 to 48 degrees only, so it doesn't go to 55 like the other type of battery. So man, I'm starting to like the LFP more and more now. โอเคตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่ 97% แล้วมันยังรับ 23 กิโลวัตต์นะเนี่ยชาร์จเร็วมากเลยนะแบตเตอรี่เนี่ยแล้วก็ฮะเมื่อกี้ 97 ตอนนี้ 96 โอเค แต่ว่าเนี่ยปกตินะถ้าเราจะชาร์จแบตเตอรี่อื่นนะถึง 100% มันจะใช้เวลาโคตรนานเลยนะแบบ1 ชั่วโมง 2 ชั่วโมงนะใช้เวลานานมากเลยแต่ว่าอันนี้มันกะว่าอีก10 นาทีก็จะเสร็จแล้วว่ะแล้วก็เนี่ย 97 มันยังรับ 22 กิโลวัตต์นะแต่ผมสังเกตนะว่าอุณหภูมิของแบตเตอรี่อันเนี้ยมันอยู่ที่ 46 ถึง 48 องศาประมาณนั้นอ่ะถ้าเป็นแบตเตอรี่อื่นนะมันจะอยู่ที่ประมาณ 55 ถึง 58 องศานะบางทีเกือบ 60 องศาเลยOkay. It's gonna finish. It's gonna come soon. Oh shit! Okay, let me go to the restroom. Man, it came too fast. I didn't expect this. Okay, now it goes a little bit slow, but you see, is it going to sit and camp at 99% again, like other cars? Well, that's the thing I don't know. So, but I will get ready in case it just stops at 100%. Okay, now it starts slowing down, finally. I guess I have to get ready in case it finishes fast. So it claims 10 minutes. Really? Yeah, you can imagine the fat cells, how kick-ass they will be. Holy shit, the future is looking bright for Tesla. Yes, it's gonna be game over soon. For the fossil industry, of course. Yeah. It's always funny when I say that, you know? Like I remember, I said something like that. I said something like that in the e-tron group in Norway. I said that just wait and see soon when Tesla comes out with, I don't remember what I said. It's gonna be game over. And all the Audi fanboys, they just went full offensive on me. And I mean, huh, what do you mean game over with Tesla? What are you going I mean, what game? It's always funny. That's the way to troll people. Do you like the Kempower? Oh yeah, nice, nice. I made a video today with Tibber because I saw that many people didn't like the whole Tibber stuff, but at least today's video with Tibber, I interviewed Edge, the CEO and co-founder of Tibber. We had a nice, interesting chat about some of the Tibber stuff, some of the electricity, but that was kind of probably a little bit boring for you guys. But we had a very interesting conversation about vehicle to grid. And he told me that vehicle to grid is troublesome and very expensive to implement, and the gain is not that great. So it's actually, he claims that it's partly a little bit hyped up vehicle to grid, and that they can do something that is almost like vehicle to grid without the vehicle to grid expensive hardware. So I was like, ooh, interesting. So yeah, so video will be coming out maybe in a couple of days. I have to push out so many videos nowadays, but that is super interesting because I want people to be more interested in Tibber. And also he also mentioned something else that caught my attention. Tibber knows a lot about how different apps work, like the Audi app, the Nissan app, the Renault app. I think he said that the Renault app uses SMS or some shit. Yeah, I heard about it too. So he also owns a Tesla Model 3, and he owns a BMW i3, and he says that he's been working with these systems because they implement various apps into Tibber, so they know how these mobile apps communicate. And he has to say that Tesla does things the right way, and the other car manufacturers, they don't put enough effort into making good apps, and they use weird protocols. He said they know a lot about the back end and how the technology stack works on those other apps. Yeah, because I show him. Oh, you know what? I happen to have the ID4 app here, and I said that, you see here. Here is the ID4, and I showed him that, oh, you know, if you want to start preconditioning, synchronizing. Wait, did I not start it? It's supposed to show something here that the air conditioning is working, or not. Oh, 99999 error occurred. What? You see this kind of shit that the Germans have to deal with every day? Huh? Can't even turn on air conditioning. Okay, I'm gonna show you something else. I'm gonna switch off HVAC here. You see here? Turn on climate. 1 second after, you get instant feedback, and the climate is done. Shit. No, offline mode. The car is parked. I have not set it in offline mode. Why would I do that? The car is just parked over there, and it will. So. Okay, it says 100%. It's still calculating stuff. We might be finished soon. Nominal remaining. Nominal. Okay, this one. Nominal remaining 55.4. Let's see if it goes up. We're 2 kilowatt now. It might stop soon. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to drive in case it stops. You're sucking in 1 kilowatt only. Okay. Is it gonna finish soon, or will it just calculate for the next hour? Well, I guess we'll find out. But it was interesting. The Edgar, the founder and CEO of Tibber, he's like a walking Bible. He knows a lot about things, and not only about electricity companies or whatever. He knows also a lot about EVs and also like vehicle to grid. They are actually doing frequency balancing with the Tibber cars and Easy. They're already doing it in Norway. I heard about this. It's an interesting video coming out from Tibber in a couple of days. That will probably, hopefully that will be more interesting. I will have to put some interesting thumbnail, like V2G hyped up, and then a question mark or something. And then say that interview with Tibber's CEO and founder. Yeah, he's actually co-founder. Maybe I should say co-founder. That's the correct name for it. Because I saw that the previous video about Tibber in my home was not very popular, but on the other hand, I didn't have too much interesting stuff going on right there, but it's coming soon enough. Man, the front windscreen is just schmutzig. I can't do anything about it right now. But the problem is that vehicle to grid requires two-way. Like the car needs to be able to output energy, electricity, and then you need some kind of hardware. He mentioned a DC fast charger. Like you have to have a DC fast charger with, I guess, with CCS2 you can do that. But then the onboard charger must also be able to do something, or I don't know. So he said that it's so expensive. He done calculation, and he figured out that the cost, what is it called again? No, the return on the investment was 76 years in Norway. So the investment of equipment is just so expensive that it's not worth it. But they are doing something smart with the smart charger, with Easy and Tibber, is that they can do the grid balancing. You know what I mean? The frequency balancing. They can do the frequency balancing by just stop charging. And if you stop charging on many thousand cars in that pool of smart charging cars, then you can actually do grid balancing. So that's pretty smart. So yeah. Video coming out in a couple of days, and then I have to book up electrician and get myself hooked up with Tibber. I mean, with the Easy charging box and more stuff in my home. So yeah. Well, now it stays at 100% for a while. Okay. Maybe I will not include that clip where I said that it's gonna finish charging in no time. Because it still takes a while. Okay, let me recline. Get some drops. Look. This live stream was sponsored by Bon Bon. You wanna suck on my Bon Bon? Suck on the Bon Bon. Losseplatsen. Yeah, but ENIAC, that's the big battery. That's the 82 kilowatt hour battery. So of course, if you get 30 kilowatt at 90%, that's not too impressive. This car did pull 30 kilowatt with a 60 kilowatt hour pack. David versus Goliath. Well, he's barely pulling any power right now. Oh, done. D-O-N. Like a boss. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, we are done charging. Okay. Oh yeah, that didn't take too long. We are done. D-O-N. Okay, เนี่ยไม่ได้ใช้เวลานานแล้วนะ 100% แล้วเรียบร้อยป่ะ Okay, I have to hurry because now I'm running HVAC while stationary. Yeah, just kick ass and chew bubble gum. And I'm all on the ass. Shit, good shit. Okay. I like to move it. I like to move it. Do I have regen? How can I have regen now with 100%? I have 201 kilowatt power only. Yeah, I have regen now. What the heck? Wait a minute. I suspect that Tesla has a small top buffer on this car. And that, then you can just charge 100% no problemo. Huh? What do you guys think? Huh? That's a little theory. Maybe there's like a 0.5 kilowatt hour on top here. Oh, so it took actually 1 hour. Noise. Wait, am I zoomed out now? Okay, now I am. Right? No, but if it gets regen at 100%, it means that there must be a top buffer. That's the only explanation. So let's say that Tesla figures out that, okay, we put a tiny top buffer and then it's completely safe to go 100% every day. Okay, I think I have to go 92 kilometers per hour. Wait, or? Yeah. Alright, alles gut. Now comes the long ass drive. Long ass drive. Okay, let me see. Do I have music with me? Check cell voltage. It was 365 roughly when we unplugged. Well, I guess I can log into Spotify also. Entertainment. No. Musak. Where's the music part? No. Okay, let's plug in the music USB stick thing. Maybe I should update some of the music in my library. Wait, is that guy wait. Whoa. Hold on. Whoa, he slowed down. He slowed down. I repeat, he slowed down. We're overtaking him now with quite high speed. Oh, it's a woman. It's always a woman. Okay, maybe they're afraid of the dark. Maybe she's afraid of the dark. Okay, don't worry, woman. I got this. Freaking fossils, man. Well, I'm down to 98% already. Well, you know what I heard? I heard that LFP is more tolerant for overcharging. Yeah. I mean, is that true? So you can actually overcharge it slightly and it still won't be. Sounds like LFP is quite robust in many ways. So and it's widespread. I mean, it's common, right? Commonly used in other places, but not in cars for some reason. Oh guys, I expected to start at 5 because I expected the charging to take forever, but we actually start at 4. And then if we drive around 400 kilometers, it means that 4, 5, 6, we should finish around 8-ish something. And that means we should be at Lee around 9 and we can be home around 10 maybe. Because the charging to 90% is going to be quite fast over at the V3. Yeah, so yeah, good, that's good. I can be home by 10, hopefully. Yeah, sound system is about the same. Yeah, I can't feel any difference there. But you know, I have an idea now. We're gonna go to Lier and charge up. And I think right at the acceleration point after we exit Lier over there, I will try a little launch. 10, maybe around 10 at night. It's still semi-busy. Just have to kind of camp there for 30 seconds, then we launch it to get an idea of what kind of acceleration we'll be talking about. So the American Standard Range Plus did it in 5.6 seconds. So it will be interesting to see how fast this one is. If it's faster or slower, or what kind of speed we're getting. So, because we'll be at 90% roughly. And the battery will be at 46, 47 degrees. So that's pretty maximum for the... So you get a little sneak peek of what we can expect. But then I have to do the proper 90 to 10%. But now I know roughly what kind of temperature I can try to reach for. Around 40, yeah, I think around 40 degrees would be nice. 40, 45 even. Yeah, some guys in the comment today, they claim that the made in China motor is big, more powerful. So yeah. Alright guys, 116 watt-hour per kilometer, huh? Ionic, go home. Now you guys think about that one, huh? You like that shit? You like that shit? Huh? I like that shit, and I want you to like that shit. No, 112, yeah. Okay, I need to shoot a video about it. Alright, so we are on the move now. We have to cruise at 92 kilometers per hour, but look at that consumption. 112 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, we have some downhills and we have some tailwind, but I think it's time to say, Ionic, go home! Okay, เราเริ่มขับแล้วก็ตรงนี้เราต้องขับ90กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแล้วก็ดูสิมันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยมากแล้วนะ112วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ว่าโอเคเราลงดอยแล้วก็เรามีลมส่งนิดหน่อยนะแต่ว่าผมก็อยากจะบอกว่า Ionic go home ฮ่าดีบ่เฮ้ยOkay, it's 113 now. Yeah, okay, it's 113 now. All right. Wait, could it be that this made in China motor or something with this car is more efficient than the other one? Well, there's only one way to find out. But it could seem like I can only get around 50 kilowatt hour, not 51 kilowatt hour. But it could seem like we can get something closer to the nominal. Maybe because with the LFP you have lower internal resistance and blah, yada yada yada. What should I listen to? Well, maybe I should listen. Maybe this one. The car is kind of noisy in the tunnel still. I get the impression that the ID4 is more quiet in the tunnels. It's just that soundproofing above the seats could be better. Yeah, but who cares, right? Car is cheap. China cheap. Made in China. Well, actually, yeah. So the made in China car will be charging pretty fast, maybe even slightly faster than the American car. So in 1,000 kilometer challenge at high speed, could be a little bit faster than the. But yeah, just for fun, we should do the Swedish route with this car. Okay, consumption is now stabilizing at 120. Yeah, but I expect it to be around 125, 130. Well, it was 128 on the other run, the hot run, yeah, hot lap. So we'll see. I get the impression that the wind kind of calmed down a little bit. Yeah, we have tailwind, but it's not that strong anymore. So maybe we will end up with 125 something. Drop the mic. Yeah, made in China. So I wonder. So maybe Elon did something brilliant there when he built the factory in Shanghai, because the Chinese people, they can manufacture batteries and cars quite efficiently and cheap, but with good precision. So. And there's at least nothing rattling right now in this car. Just nice and tight everything. So, oh yeah, that's a new one. ABC, always buy Chinese. I should say that's a good one. I should mention that one in the video. Remember to ABC, always buy Chinese. And I'm half Chinese, half Norwegian, half German, and half Thai. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe I should poke into Xpeng here. I mean, they must have something ready soon this summer. The P7 or whatever I can play around with. But wait, so so if the battery is nice and hot, then we can see 160 kilowatt, and maybe it will be flatter than now. Yeah, that would be nice. Maybe total ownage then, because I did the charging session with it was that Ionity, yeah, the made in the American standard plus. I charge at Ionity, which should be pretty optimal, and I think the battery was also fairly hot. So Neo has an ES8 in Norway. I've seen it many times. They've been testing it, driving it around. Chinese people have been driving around with the ES8, probably testing something. Well, I thought I was 2 times human. So yeah, man, I can't wait for the acceleration test, because wait a minute, you know, like I pointed out, it seems like we have 180 kilowatts of power even at 8%. That sounds promising. Just wonder I wonder how many kilowatt we can actually get out of it. Do you guys remember the Fremont car? Like, how was the acceleration on the Fremont car? I think at 10% it was getting quite sluggish, and even at 20% it's also started showing some sluggishness. But this one seems to be nice and flat almost all the way to the end, almost like a freaking Taycan, you know? Because the Taycan also showed a little bit. Every car was starting to slow down towards 10%. I mean, at 10%, every car was a little bit slower. Okay, consumption is 116, so if it stays around that one and then on return, yeah, I guess 125 could be possible. But that means we will drive around 400 kilometers, right? Yeah, so you see, we can't reach VLTP on this car, unfortunately. And it seems to have 1 kilowatt hour less than the American car, but who cares? I mean, it charges faster. Yeah. Well, I mean, the American the American Model 3 already beat ID 4 in 1,000 kilometers. Yeah, we did it in 10 hours, and the ID 4 needed 10 hours and 25 minutes or something. Yeah, what was the power output? I have it in the video also. I showed the maximum power output at 10%. I think it was 130 kilowatt. This one claims 185 kilowatt at 10%, or 8%, yeah. But I think, yeah, you know what? I think the made in China car is so popular that I should do the 1,000 kilometer challenge with it. But then I also need to do 1,000 kilometer with the long range, the 614 kilometer updated version of it. No, I didn't know. I didn't figure out the GTX missing kilowatt hour. No panel gaps here. Panel gaps are so tight that the aerodynamics has been improved. Okay, consumption 120. Over 100. What? So the American car, yeah, started suffering, but that's normal. I guess that's the problem. Once the voltage is lower, then you just don't want to pull too much power from it. But LFP, man, doesn't matter. Yeah, LFP for the win. So, but I guess because it happened during winter, last winter, and lots of people were skeptic about LFP and it's shit and it's China shit or whatever, and yeah. So I guess we just have to test now next winter, or unless I can go somewhere. Actually, maybe I could, but like, how the heck am I gonna test it? I have to go to some mountain, Hemsedal, what it's called again, Haukeliseter. No, even Haukeliseter is not cold enough. That's the problem now. We need a place with 0 degrees Celsius at night, and then it needs to cool down for a long time. So if we try to chill down the battery to around 0 degrees, or Well, actually, you know what? A good test is to try to chill down the battery to about 10 degrees. Then you will get some idea what you can expect in winter. But that means I have to soak the battery in some cold place, like Haukelisäter. I have to soak it there for 24 hours and pay attention to scan my Tesla. And then try to do some, I don't know, acceleration test, I guess, or something. North Cape? No. North Cape is not particularly cold, but I don't want to drive too far. So somewhere close to my home, let's say Haukelisäter or Hemsedal or some shit. Usually some place with high elevation, it will be cold. So yeah. So you see, what I can do is, and I can soak the battery down to 10%. I mean to 10 degrees, and then I do a little bit of acceleration, and I can also maybe try to preheat and see what happens. And then we can just drive around a little bit. Well, actually, I should drive around at the beginning and see how it performs, and see if there's any shitty power output or whatever. And then I guess just drive around there. So drive around for about half an hour in coldish temperatures, in around 10 degrees, to see how the car heats up the battery. Trysil, what is it? Is it cold there? That's kind of important, you know, how cold it is. But I don't think I can camp in a car, because if I camp in a car, the car might keep the battery nice and warm. So I have to stay in a hotel or some shit and let the car sleep. And then once per day, I mean, or every 10 hours maybe, I can just poke into the car and see how it's going. See how cold the battery is. But that would be a pretty long test. Very time consuming. Like, how many car journalists would bother doing something like that? Tent? Why do you want? Oh, moose on the other side. Holy shit! Do you see the moose? Damn, that's a big one. He's eating some trees. But why do you want me to camp in a tent while I can camp? I mean, when I can sleep in a hotel, nice and warm, with shower and shit over there? Or is it that you don't want me to have the comfort of sleeping in a nice bed? Is that it? Because we're not testing me tenting, we are testing the car after all. Okay, consumption 120. 24 degrees Celsius. Lots of traffic now. You see, 4 in the afternoon. I guess these are commuters. Yeah, with better roads, I guess some people, they can actually commute from Oslo to Hamar even. I think it will take about an hour. Well, I guess if you hammer it, it will take a little over an hour to go from Oslo to Hamar. Wait. From here back to Oslo. Yeah. Around about an hour. Huh. But do I need to test it? Well, I guess the cold weather performance is very important for people. That's the biggest concern I have. I mean, we can't wait 6 months before we test it. So wonder how the heck we're going to test it. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought something was rattling, but it was just the cable rattling at the dashboard. Okay. Yeah. We're down to 90% and we spent 5 kilowatt hour roughly. Yeah, it seems like we are going to get only 50 kilowatt hour from this one, not 51 like we did with the American car. Holland, yeah, that's kind of far-ish. It's almost by the border. Sognefjellshytta on Saturday. Well, but I need lower temperature over time. Because I need to soak down the car to 10 degrees or something. I mean, the battery needs to be chilled down to around 10 degrees or even lower if it's possible, yeah. And that's gonna take a while. What the heck do I do then? I can bring my laptop and edit videos and just get some sleep, I guess. But it doesn't just happen over a couple of hours. It might take 12 hours or more before it's as fully chilled down to ambient temperature. Or maybe it will take 24 hours. So that's a very long test in case I want to go for it. And then I'm not sure how I'm supposed to test it. So I just start driving it, or do I do some launch test? I can poke into the BMS at least and see how it goes. I mean, but even just parking the car outside so it cools down to 20 degrees, we'll get some idea on how it is, right? Yeah, I think if I park the car long enough, it will reach 20 degrees. Let's say after I do the 1,000 kilometer challenge and the car has been sitting outside for no reason. Because at night it might be colder. Yeah, it should be colder. In Norway, it rarely gets about 20 degrees at night. So it'll drop to around 10 at night, 10, 15 maybe these days. Go to Finse. No, I think not. I think you can only reach there by train or bike or walking. Or wait, can you go there with car? But that's a lot of effort into testing just one aspect of the car that not many people might watch. So and the thing is that, I mean, if we have proper winter, then that's totally different, because then I'll be driving through minus 20 degrees. I'll be fast charging it and I'll be, seeing how it works. But now we just have to rely on some mountains in the summer. So I think it won't be the same. Yeah. So I might just skip it and I might do something else instead. I still have a shitload of other stuff I need to test. Like Millennium Falcon needs some loving soon. I was supposed to do Millennium Falcon test today, repair today, but I see that today we have nice weather and tomorrow it's not that nice. I mean, it's still nice, but today is nicer. That's why I chose to do this one. Plus then I have more material I can quickly push out. But I guess we can see on today's video that just the delivery of the Made in China car, how many people are commenting and liking it. That would give me an idea of how big the interest for the Made in China car is. But lots of people also commented that they took delivery of a Made in China car and they are happy with it and they are eager to know more about it. Well, consumption is 121. That's pretty good so far. And the 1 day refresh more less, yeah. But I don't know when we'll get it here in Norway. Maybe Q3, like September to whatever. Maybe in September we might get it. September till November maybe. double on this sunshade. Just too much sun. Wait, can I double it up? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, okay. Try to double it up. Nice. Michelin Pilot Sport 4. Oh, there you go. Thank you. This is going to take a long time. How far did we drive now? Maybe only done 55 kilometers. Ugh, man. Yet another Model 3 with misaligned lights. What do you think about the Plaid cancel? Well, I'm not sure what I should say about it. I think you have to be more specific, but I guess in general basis, well, I mean, Tesla don't want to waste money. There's not enough orders for it, so it's fully understandable. They have to make a profit of it, you know, they're not doing charity. And if you want speed, I mean, the Plaid is good enough, but if you want speed, you can go for Roadster. But of course, if you want a family car, yeah, then go for a regular Plaid. Man, I did get around 7 hours of sleep last night. But I feel like that is still not enough. Would like to take a nap midday, but I can't. So I don't want to go to bed too late tonight. Want to have a good night's sleep and wake up normal times tomorrow morning. And read about the news that Tesla announced tonight. I mean, this early morning. We'll see if they will talk about some juicy stuff. But yeah, we'll see. No, they just have to get the fat cells ready. Yeah, we're all waiting for the fat cells. Fat cells for the win. That's an old Porsche, or rather Porsche. It's always funny when those people try to lecture me how to pronounce BMW. They're doing it wrong. I don't know what the heck is slowing down now. Well, the consumption is back to 115 now for some reason. Tailwind much? Beamer, yeah. Or like we call it in Norwegian, kebab tralle. It's funny. Yes, this car is quiet. That's my impression. I need to test it eventually. No, don't slow down here. That's the only hassle of driving through this new section. Teslas tend to slow down in many places. that guy gonna hammer it with a trailer? Yeah, apparently. Or let me see. It's going the same speed as me. It's doing 90. Wow, look at that traffic. Damn! What the heck is going on? Where are you guys going? Wait. Is it Friday? No, it's Thursday. It's Thursday today, huh? Yeah. Okay, I might need to coast past this guy. Now, right now we're kind of drafting behind it. Got to speed up a little bit. I have a Toyota behind me. Maybe I should coast, but then can I coast here? There. Should have coasted earlier. Well, I had to say it picks up speed fast now that we have tailwind. Model 3, yeah. Okay, we're getting close to Chris Tower. What? You don't have a charge at home? Okay. That's cumbersome. Now, where do you charge then? Once per week? Is it a fast charger? Is it work or something? Or shopping mall? No, it's slowing down again. It's like to slow down over here. It's not my favorite stretch to drive Tesla, as for now, until they fix the slowdowns. Oh, okay, charge at the office. Okay, okay, I guess that works. The man is trying to slow down again here. $116. Yes. Cost and loss for the win. $115 now. Look at the shitty ones. What? They're also cracked. Well, the sun is shining, 24 degrees Celsius, nice and hot today. No, it's gonna slow down again here. Right before the bridge, it will slow down. It always happens. It will go to 40 or 50 kilometers per hour, let's see. Well, or maybe not. Okay, okay. Huh. Okay. That didn't happen. Right, rutschlag da. Now we go back. The one lap took 56 minutes. Oh, damn. Oh, these are painfully long laps. I'm also a little bit tired today. Still haven't recovered from the last run at night, the night run. See, I would be exhausted if I would do the acceleration test tonight also. So I'll wait for another day for it. No rush. Wait, seems like I need to coast here. Maybe. Yeah, let's coast here, just for fun. Let's see. Let's go. Big look speed, 94. 95. Now come the steeper side of the slope. 100. Oh, might be some slow pokes in the left lane suddenly. Okay. Or it's gonna flatten out. Nine. That guy is not moving. YA, he's there's a nice momentum down the hill now. Well, I guess you can stay behind him because he's faster than me. But where is he? Barely. YA, that's from Mo I Rana. Wait, or Bodø. Now we have head against the wind. And eventually we go uphill. Is that Unfall? No. Time estimate for 1,000 kilometers. Well, I have the range number for it. Right? Wait. Well, actually, no. If the consumption was 166 and we can get 50 kilowatt hour from it, then the range is 301 kilometer at 120. So then it boils down to how fast is this thing charging. But we can check at the V3, but we can't count on only V3s. So I'm not sure how to do it then. Because yeah, maybe I can say close enough. We look at the V3s and then we just round it down a little bit. Oh no, it's trying. Oh no, it's shit. Slowing down now. Go. Don't stop. But you know, I think it should be very close to 10 hours, maybe even 9 hours and 55 minutes, simply because it charges faster, a little bit faster maybe than the other type. Okay, I have some people behind me here. So well, okay, this guy is slow. It's even slower than trucks. Okay, and that guy wants to exit. Okay. Or wait, did he speed up now? What? Yeah, he speeded up. Not using cruise control. I think this old fossil doesn't have cruise control. To the right we have Chris Tower. Wait, do we still have just 150 kilowatt fast charger from Fortum? Yeah, I think so. No, it's doing some braking again. No, stop doing that. Okay, eventually I have to get past that truck. But I'm kind of semi-drafting behind these guys now, so I need to just boost past them. Soon. Don't want to hold up the left lane too long. Oh, but man, we haven't even done 100 kilometers. We've done 92 kilometers. I forgot. We are taking that cycle. Oh no. Okay. We can turn around at Dal. Yeah. So each cycle is still 182 kilometers. So we can even turn around at Haugesæter. So we have less turnaround points. Yeah. How about that? Wait, if I go to Haugesæter, that would be almost 200 kilometer loop. And that means I only need to do two laps, and I'll be DON. Okay, I'm going for it. I'm gonna go a little bit faster now. Because this guy, this Nyland, he's not going anywhere soon. He's just camping behind the truck, saving fuel on his Chevrolet. Oh man, car is doing phantom braking here. Because right now I don't have any cars behind me for a long time, so I can just slow poke. Skude.no. Skude Transport. Karmøy. Ah, it's over there, yeah. No, he's doing the braking again. Oh, man. Stop doing that. Especially if I have a truck behind me, then I don't want to brake hard suddenly. Alright, we're good. I went past the man truck. Another Porsche. Seems like these fossils, they stay inside in winter and then they poke out. No, that shit. Ah, man, this stretch is annoying. Tesla keeps adjusting the speed. Now it dialed it down to 80 kilometers per hour. And it actually takes several seconds before I can change it. Another truck. Oh shit, lots of traffic here. Oh man. Okay, I don't want to take up the left lane. Okay, so I need to just hammer past the truck somehow without going too fast. Okay. I'm going for the move. Go. No cars behind me. Slow hammer. I'm cruising at 93 kilometers per hour to overtake the truck faster. Then I slow down. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, so we haven't. Okay, we're about to hit 100 kilometers. So we have another 300 kilometers to go. So 3 more hours. So I'll be done 16, wait, 5, 6, 8, around 8, a little bit past 8 I will finish the test. But then we don't have to charge too long. Actually, you don't want to charge too long. We just need to charge just enough to go to Liertoppen, I mean. Wait a minute, Liertoppen? I don't have to be inside the car when we do the recording. I can go to Sushi City Walk and buy some milk tea. I mean, a taro milk tea for wifey. Wait, can I be there in time? It's 5, 6, 7. No, they close so early. Can't be there in time. Is there still a notable difference between interior compared to? No, there isn't. That's the thing. There isn't. There's the same nice interior, the same phone holder, the same premium feel on it. You don't feel like you're in a Standard Range Plus. You feel like you're in the Performance. You know, it even has nicer interior than MC Hammer. Oh no! Stop breaking shit. That's the beauty about it. Sneeze. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna take the pill. I'm gonna take the blue pill. I forgot to take the blue pill this morning, but it's never too late to take the pill. No, it's gonna break here. It's going 50 kilometers per hour. Like, it's going freaking 40 kilometers per hour in the motorway. Are you serious, man? Yeah, I still have 4 more blue pills. Okay, popping it. What the heck? That Tesla had fog lights on. Today, now, he has fog lights on. I guess it's really foggy in his head. I mean, I can understand that people want to turn on the fog lights to make the car look cool, but I mean, today it's so bright outside that you won't even see the damn fog lights. You might as well switch them off, because you have to manually switch them on every time you drive. There is no hard switch to let it stay on like that, like in some older cars. City walk like South Park? I don't know about South Park. Do they have city walk? It's called Sushi City Walk. Well, you have internet connection. You mean premium connectivity, right? Well, we are passing through the worst part here, traffic-wise. No, stop. It's trying to slow down all the time. Yeah, but past that roundabout, it's going to be better. Yeah, when it comes to the phantom braking. But also past this roundabout here soon, we will have less traffic. Be nice and calm. Maybe I should wait. Can I pull that cable from there? No, it's too long. It's too far away. Because I want to listen to music. Wait. Didn't I have that longer cable with me? Where did I put that other? Oh, but wait, I have this one. Hang on. Oh yeah, I have the long cable. Okay. I have an idea. I will then unplug that. No, stop. No, it's going to do 40 kilometers per hour again. Stop doing that stupid shit. And you have to wait several seconds before you can override it. Come on, stop doing that. So I have to press the accelerator gently. There, now I can increase the speed. Oof, that's actually quite annoying with the Tesla. Like, how long does it need to before it can learn the speed limits here? And it's not trusting what it sees. It trusts the map more than what it sees, which is kind of stupid. Okay, I guess I can put away this cable then. That's why I did it before also. I plugged it in the back. Because now I can put the USB in here and I need to play some music. Autopilot for the win. I mean, I have to say that sometimes, you know, I don't know about you guys, but I mean, be honest. I mean, from time to time, right? It is convenient to take the wheels. I mean, to take the hands off the wheel for about 10 seconds to peel a banana or pick up your potato from the floor, or I don't know, just take a sip from your cup with both hands because your cup is so big. So there are times when taking the hand off the wheel for 5-10 seconds is very convenient, and at least Tesla allows you to do that. Well, actually, many cars allows you to do that as long as the road is fairly nice and smooth. Now, back to the music. What did I listen to earlier? Oh, I think it reset. Ah, shit. I want to listen to the new songs. Oh, that's better. I was getting sleepy now. I mean, I still don't have enough sleep. So hopefully tonight I can get enough sleep. Wait, but tomorrow, oh man, yeah, tomorrow we're supposed to go to Sweden. Harry Handel for the win. Oh, we're gonna buy some more pork. Yeah, you know the pork we used for the barbecue, the Thai barbecue. We kind of need to. We only found that type of nice pre-sliced pork in Sweden. We haven't found it in Norway. So they sell it at, I don't remember, it's a Maximat or Euro shop, a Euro Spar. No, Euro Cash. Yeah. And they have it in Töcksfors and Norrby, or Schweinsund, Norrby. Man, we haven't been in Norrby we haven't been there in about 2 years. Almost forgot how it was over there. I wonder if they still have those Supercharging spots. Yeah, I think Shuko should be enough. Wait. If I have 300 kilometers of range, yeah, let me see. Let me check something. Then I could almost do it in one. I mean, without recharge, right? Oslo to Nordby is 122 kilometers. Yeah, a round trip should be possible without having to recharge. And I can just I can start with 100%. But I mean, if a Shuko is available, I will of course plug it in while we're charging. But I don't have that 16 amp thing, whatever, adapter thing. Wait a minute. Wait, maybe I have it in the UMC. Ooh. Because the UMC comes with a 16 amp single phase, if I remember correctly. That one should be able to plug in right into the Nordby shopping center thingy. So give me 3.7 kilowatt instead of 2 kilowatt. At least wifey wanted to take the time to buy some stuff there, so we might stay there for I don't know, more than an hour. Well, yeah, that'll be interesting. I guess I'll make a little video of a China car going to Sweden. Oh man, freaking allergies. Ugh. Yeah, sometimes I have to check if the chat is not bugged, because you guys have been very quiet now. So not much stuff going on. Consumption is 122. It's 26 degrees outside now, reported by the car. Yeah. Maybe I should report that. Yeah, let me shoot a little video. We are getting close to Stange, and I've been driving for a little over an hour. And the consumption right now is 122, but yes, it should go up now because of headwind. But let me just show you that right now it is 26 degrees outside. So this is a very good driving condition. Yeah. And it's now, it's Thursday afternoon, 5 in the afternoon. But over here though, it's nice and quiet. ตอนนี้เราได้ขับ1 ชั่วโมงกว่าแล้วนะแล้วก็ข้างนอกเนี่ยนะ26 องศาแล้วก็ตอนนี้รถมันก็ใช้121 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรตอนนี้5 โมงกว่าแล้วนะแล้วก็แถวนี้นี่มีรถน้อยมันไกลจากเมืองนิดหน่อยก็ขับสบายๆแล้วนะ 90 kilometers per hour, Bill. Oh, rødt kort, rødt kort. Okay, so if I'm going 90 kilometers per hour, then that buddy over there is doing about 95 to 100. He's probably doing around 100 kilometers per hour. Still, he will still get a pretty fat and juicy ticket for speeding in the 110 zone. Yeah. Let's see how many people understand what I'm talking about. We'll be like, but it's a 110 zone, no? I mean, he's doing 100 kilometers per hour. What is the problem? Well. Where did you buy your driver's license from? Was it Biltema or Claes Olsson? That's the question. I think if the police would catch him, he would get around 2,500 NOK, or around 250-300 euro ticket for speeding with a trailer. Well, consumption is 121 still. Wait a minute. Whoa. Red court. What's up with you guys, huh? Man? He's even going faster. Did you forget that you have a trailer behind you? Shit. Wait, so if the consumption is 121 now, then it should be below 130 by the time we get back there. But you know, the section around Mjøsen is always windy, so we don't feel the headwind that much right now until we arrive at Espa roughly. Yeah, that's usually how it goes, from what I remember. In the inland here, the bushes and the trees, they kind of break for the wind a little bit. €1 fine, what? But that was not in Norway, obviously. Let's play some more music. Wait, Daniel, is that backseat driving? Daniel, I can give you a little vacation. How about that? How about a permanent vacation? Those are free, yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Well, you know what? The ES8, I email Neo. I have contact with the Neo. I emailed them about about Neo in Norway. I didn't get a reply yet, so I was like, "What the heck? Okay, whatever." They're probably busy testing that car for themselves right now. So, but I already tested ES8. If you want to see about it, just search in my channel for ES8. Well, okay, so I have a little discussion going on. I mean, I have a little thing here. So, I mean, LFP looks very promising, right? But is the LFP just... I mean, people here, they were pretty pumped up when I saw the charging speed with the LFP and all that. But eventually, I mean, LFP for Tesla, is it just like is it just a bridge? Because eventually Tesla will be pumping out fat cells, right? And then the fat cell will take over. The fat cells, I mean, knowing Tesla's philosophy and strategy, Tesla should simplify everything and use the same type of cells in every car they make, right? So in the future, Tesla should only use fat cells in Model 3, Model Y, Model S, X, Semi, Model 2 or whatever, Roadster. They will all use fat cells. One cell to rule them all, you know? And then they don't need to use the LFP anymore, right? Am I right? BYD tank, yes, that's a big one. And the Honky. Where is the guy out with his drone again? Yeah, you see, that's a lawnmower. No, yeah, that's a lawnmower drone. He's just remote controlling the drone. I think he's having great fun. Wow, that's gonna take some time. Holy shit. He just started from here. Holy damn, he's gonna be cutting all day. I think it's a lower risk to have several supply chains with batteries. Well, but except for if you are the one who owns the factory, you know? Tesla, they own the factory. It's not like other car manufacturers where they have to get batteries from LG or what's the other one again? SDI or whatever it's called. Wow, that's some massive pressure. Holy, what? Wait, is he even squirting? He's squirting. He's squirting on me. Nah. Yeah. Wow. That was some high pressure stuff. Mid-cycle cheaper option like 18650. Well, yeah, the 18650 that Tesla had, they still use them in S and X. The form factor, but they have changed chemistry a little bit. They tweak stuff over time, and they've changed the cooling system, and they redesigned lots of stuff. But they're still using the 18650. But I guess eventually Tesla needs to move over to fat cell also on S and X. They can't simply just keep 3 different form factors. And also, like you guys have seen in Battery Day, the fat cells are superior when it comes to cost and performance and everything, production. So why would they still keep making those other not so good the other form factor, right? So they have to adapt the cars to take fat cells eventually. Yeah, but does it mean that also in China, eventually China will also be using fat cells? Or can they, maybe Tesla should be able to produce fat cells locally in China and in Europe? Or do they need lithium from somewhere, so that they only do that in America? I don't know how that shit works. I don't know about the pothole, by the way. I haven't been there since then. Well, yeah, they could have multiple types of batteries, but I guess to simplify things, Tesla is all about simplifying things, you know. So in my head, they just want to make it simple and cost efficient, and only produce one type of cells, and only design battery packs and everything around that one. Because I guess Elon figured out that in China you can make the LFP batteries fairly cheap, and you make them in China anyway, so you don't have to get batteries from Nevada, right? Because where does the 2170 cells, is that manufactured in Nevada, right? In the Gigafactory. So instead of shipping 2170 cells across the globe, they just make LFP locally and use them instead. And that's good enough. I mean, we've seen so far, it seems to perform more than good enough on this car. Yeah, the fat cells will be cheaper to produce, faster, requires way less space, requires less water. It's just the fat cells are just superior in pretty much every way. It's just brilliant, because the battery is the core of EVs. So if you can make cheap batteries that performs that great and is simple to produce and requires less space and less materials and less energy, whatever, it's just no-brainer. Every EV needs lots of batteries in a battery pack. Yeah, 56% cheaper. That's after several iterations, many steps. It might take 5 years. I don't know how long. I mean, it might take many years before they can achieve the 56% goal they have. But sounds really promising, because once you get the fat cells out, then the cars will be able to charge faster and hopefully have a longer lifespan, and the cars will be cheaper because the battery pack is cheaper. Well, because the cells are cheaper. So man, I can't wait for that to happen. Hopefully within not many years, let's say 2-3 years, we will see fat cells in Teslas, and they will be You know, once they come out, they will be outperforming competitors big time in price and in performance, in charging, in discharging even. That would also be pretty fun to see. Like, you have maybe you have 100 kilowatt hour pack that can output 1 giga. No, you let's say you can pull 10C from it. So you pull out 1 megawatt from 100 kilowatt hour pack. So you peak at 1 megawatt, which is over 1,000 horsepower, 1,300 horsepower. Let's say in the future, maybe a Model S will be able to do that, right? The Plaid or some shit. Yeah. Well, but the Plaid now is based on the 18650 cells for now. So, but that also means that even a 60 kilowatt hour pack like this one, or actually in the future, maybe the Standard Range Plus might be 70. Let's say Standard Range Plus might start at 75 kilowatt hour. And then maybe if somehow you can magically pull 10C from it, that's 750 kilowatt, which is around 1,000 horsepower. So in theory, if that is true, if this is just a shoot in the dark for me, then even a small battery will be able to get some insane performance. At least just peak like for 5 seconds or 2 to 5 seconds, you get that peak power. But that's good enough to accelerate to 150 kilometers per hour. Because nowadays it seems like many batteries, they have around 100. No, they have around. You see that many car manufacturers, they go for 150 kilowatt motor, which is around 200 horsepower. Very, very common in the Korean cars, in the MEB platform cars, in I don't remember, but many cars, they are hovering around 200 horsepower only, 150 kilowatts. And that means that if the batteries are around 50 to 75 kilowatt hour, that means they are pulling 2 to 3C from it only. Whereas, for example, Polestar 75 pack, 176 kilowatt hour pack is then pulling 300 kilowatts. So they are pulling 4C from it, which is still not too crazy. But Tesla, for example, MC Hammer is around 80 kilowatt hour, and it's pulling 400 kilowatt. No, a little bit over 400 kilowatts. So that's 5C. Yeah, 5.5C from it. So, but it would be cool to pull 10C from a battery, from a car, from an EV battery. Hey, what about Taycan? So Taycan, what? Wow, 9,000 NOK. Huh? Okay. No, but wait, let me see. Taycan peaks at 700 horsepower. That's around 600 kilowatts. 600 kilowatt in 90. Okay, so they are pulling around 7C from it. Wow, that's also pretty high. But the Taycan Turbo S only allows 760 horsepower for 2.5 seconds. Yeah, so only for 2.5 seconds you get that 760 horsepower. And then the 600 something horsepower is only possible for 10 seconds something. Rima pulls 15C. Yeah, they are pretty crazy, man. 15C. Holy shit. But I guess it's not for too long, right? Or is it? Like, how long do they pull it? 5 seconds or 2 seconds? I guess it's not too healthy to pull it for, let's say, 1 minute or 30 seconds even. Where can you buy Rimac? Well, just pull out 2 million euros and you can buy it anywhere. you need only 2 million euros. Yeah, no problem. But even, you know, even the Model S performance that has 800. Wait, yeah. According to Scan My Tesla, the Model S performance has 800 horsepower. So it's actually slightly more than Taycan. And then it's 100 kilowatt hour pack. So Tesla is actually pulling 8C from it. Whew. Yeah, I guess you don't have to pull it to 15C. Wow. What about EVs for the masses, like Tesla? Like every Model 3 Performance is almost like a racing car. You can go on the track with it, it hammers like crazy. Well, I'm starting to like the rear-wheel drive. I mean, it's light, it's fast enough, it's super. Roughly as good as a Model S in the old days. Like, you know, if we did a head-to-head, well, we have to then we have to put a brand spanking new 85 pack in Millennium Falcon, and then we do a range test on Millennium Falcon versus this Standard Range Plus. And I think the Standard Range Plus would be able to almost match Millennium Falcon in range. And then, of course, this Standard Range Plus would beat Millennium Falcon in charging speed. And of course in 1,000 kilometer challenge. So if we somehow could put a brand spanking new 85 pack in Millennium Falcon and then revert it so it will charge as fast as it did before, then still Millennium Falcon wouldn't be able to beat the Standard Range Plus in 1,000 kilometer challenge. Millennium Falcon would still need probably 11 hours to finish. Actually, I have that car. I did 1,000 kilometer challenge with a Model S, which was charging slightly slower. It had a little bit of degradation, but I think I spent around 11 hours on it, and that's it. That's the classic 85 or P85. Oh, that must be the fastest e-tron I've ever seen in a long time. Okay, let me see, how is my estimation so far? So we will finish at, what was it again? We have to drive another 250 roughly. Oh, that's almost 3 more hours. 17. Yeah, so you finish right after 8, yeah, right after 8, around 15 minutes past 8. Then we charge only for 15 minutes and we start hammering it. And we'll be at Liertoppen around 9:30. Oh, and then we need to charge for about half an hour-ish. Then I'll be home. Okay, so I'll be home at 11 or 10:30 to 11 then, rough estimate. I think around 15 minutes of charging. Actually, that might be too much. I might need to charge only for 10 minutes. This is freaking crazy. Yeah, I guess his consumption was 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Went through the roof. Okay, consumption right now is 122, guys. That is very good. Wait. I remember when I did the range test with that old, the classic Standard Range Plus in Sweden. I managed to average 125, wasn't it? So this one is pretty close to that Swedish route I did. That was also done in daytime, nice and hot. So yeah, we might end up with 125 today. But the test is not done yet. We still have to drive a little while. But hopefully we will have sun until we end it, fortunately. Wait, why is this one faster than yesterday? Oh, yesterday I did a full cycle. Wait. Yesterday I did a full cycle on the high-speed run. Then what did I do? Yeah, and then I did 2 full cycles. That's why it took so damn long. Yeah. I did 2 full cycles plus the charging. Oh, yeah, that's why. Lowest ionic consumption? Well, I don't know. I haven't tested ionic in a long time. But ionic should also be hovering around 120 something. Yeah, this is one of the noisiest stretches. Okay, so maybe tomorrow night, if you guys, yeah, I might have time tomorrow night, which means that tomorrow daytime, I should be editing videos and taking a nap. No, I have to go to Sweden tomorrow. Oh shit. Wait, which means that I have to try to repair the Falcon early in the day. Okay, consumption 125. All right, that we're looking towards 400 kilometers range then. I guess we'll just keep driving until Herisate. Okay, well that means that we might wanna let me change the well, around 8:15 roughly is my guess right now. Okay, so it seems like, yeah, I should go to oof, I was about to say, yeah, well actually, yeah, it shouldn't matter now in the low speed test. I will go to Høyseter, so that the first loop will be pretty long, and then the second loop should also go to Høyseter, and then I end up at Nebenes. Wow, that's a lot of traffic. Because this area here is usually very quiet. Well, I hope I have enough. I mean, I'll not be too hungry, right? Okay, wait. So I'm gonna do this test. No, oh shit. I need to grab something quick. Because I'm going to be hungry again by the time I finish, and I have to go all the way to Lier afterwards. Man, we need more V3s. That's right. So even Ionity won't be. Well, actually, wait a minute. What if we use Ionity? I mean, Ionity is a good compromise, right? Because it will still output 500 amp, and we'll be missing out on maybe a few kilowatts, or I don't know really, or how that works. Because just going to Lier would cost me like what are you talking about there? We're talking about, well, a lot of time extra. Yeah, ideally, I should have charged at Ionity to 100% between the runs. That would have been the most time efficient way of doing it. No, but listen, Wanderlip. The cable can take more than 300 amp. It's just that right now they have limited the plug to 300 amp, but they told me that they can crank it up to 400 or 500 amp if they want to. So it's actually just software limited right now. So yeah, I'm not sure why you're making such a big fuss out of it. And I think I talked about it before, so I don't know how many times I have to talk about it before it gets through the brain. Well, no, as far as I know, that's the only. But eventually, you know, we will get the V3s at Kløfta and Skedsmo. Yeah, Kløfta will get V3, And then even inside the city we get V3, but cluster will be perfect in the future for me. Okay, but Van der Lippe, you have to understand that it's already pretty fast. I mean, yes, it's not as fast as possible for Tesla, but at least for the cars that charge there the most, more like e-trons, they are already slurping in okay speed there. And Espa is like a testing ground for them. They put the newest shit over there and so on. And like I said, they will crank up the speed soon. So just hold your horses. But of course, you're just trying to be funny. I don't know. But okay. I'm just trying to figure out what to do. I mean, Ionity should be able to provide pretty good power, right? I mean, it should be very close to optimal. I mean, the V3 might be slightly faster, but does it matter? Probably not, right? Okay, they prefer charging at Supercharger. Okay, trying to see if I can avoid spending 2 extra hours testing today, because then I could be home at 9 instead of at 11. But I can also see that, yeah, ideally I want to go to a supercharger, because then we can get 700 amps if you want to. But actually this, you know what? Just remember one thing. This car will be sucking in, I mean, even at low state of charge, this battery has higher voltage than the American battery. Because at 5% or whatever, 10%, the other battery is at 330 volt, if I remember correctly, or something. Whereas this one is at 350, was it? No, 300. Yeah. So it means that we should be able to take 160 kilowatt, 165 kilowatt from this one, from Ionity, and I think that should be fast enough, right? But I guess people want to see what is the maximum speed we can possibly get. Yeah. But someone mentioned that they saw the highest speed on the made in China LFP, but was that from a supercharger or an Ionity? Well, like I said, okay. I mean, I have to go back to Oslo anyway, but I have to. I mean, for the V3, we have to go to Liertoppen, which is about half an hour away from my home. So that means 1 hour extra round trip, plus the extra juice we have to charge, but that's not too much. But so I basically have to charge. Yeah, it will cost me. Well, actually, it will cost me, let's say, 1.5 hour extra then to go to Liertoppen, rather than going to Ionity. Now, planned event will be 4 in the morning for me, so yeah. No, I also appreciate some sleep. V2 is only 140 kilowatts. So we want to see the potential on this car. That's why we're going for V3 or Ionity, I guess. So I think Ionity will most likely be able to supply like 99% of the power the car needs. The only minus is that with the V3 you will be getting whatever the car wants plus the afterburner. And that means that at the V3 the battery will heat up fast enough so you get a flatter curve. So I guess I'm gonna be. No, I have a video. I canceled Plaid Plus long time ago. That's getting old, that video. Well, actually, I changed the reservation to be. Oh, what the heck is that guy doing? Okay. Why did he take 1.5 roundabout for no reason? Okay, now we take another lap. We go all the way to Rudshøgda again. Oh, we're still at 53%. Wait. We're at 53 now. Oh shit. Okay. Well, we shouldn't be below 50% by the time we pass by Nebenes, right? Just try today. No, but I don't feel like just trying a little bit here, trying a little bit there. I still need to spend a lot of time doing it. So, Gjøvik, yeah. Well, the thing is that I'm going to end up at Nebenes. So that's why we probably have to go to Liertoppen. Yeah. It's gonna cost me some time, but for the best result, we have to go for Liertoppen. Because like I said before, the car might want 170 kilowatt, best case. But then it wants another 3 kilowatt for battery heater. So it needs to pull, let's say, 774 kilowatts. But then you won't get that from Ionity, so you will only get 160 something kilowatts. And that means that it will be charging slightly slower. Yeah, slightly slower than optimal. So big numbers sells. So if you can flash with some 170 kilowatt charging, that'll be great. Yeah. So even though it will cost me some time, I guess I'll do it. I mean, I spent all day anyway testing here, so yeah. But I didn't make a part 2 of this thing. I guess I could. Wait. I started at 10. Oh shit. Man, I should have made a part 2 of it. Okay, if I can do that on my phone. It's a little bit clumsy. I have to enable web version on the phone, and then I can start a new live stream thingy. The consumption is 125 right now, and I've driven 188 kilometers, and I have 53% left. Okay, let's see how many percent we will have at Nebenes. Yeah, we should have more than 50% at Nebenes. Because we have mostly downhills now to Nebenes. Wait, let me see. So I started at... Wait. I started afternoon. Yeah. You know what? I started after... No, I think we have enough time. Yeah. I don't think we have to make a part 2. We just hammer it, go as fast as possible, get over there, charge up, and we only need to charge at 90%, and it shouldn't take more than about a little over half an hour to reach 90% on this car. Charges like a boss. Now look at that traffic. Damn. Those guys actually use the right lane. I'm impressed. There is still hope in Nisseland. Okay, about 125 consumption. Okay, okay. It might be 124 by the time we get down there. That's pretty good. That is actually on par with the previous result in Sweden 2 years, no 3, no wait. Was that 3 years ago? I don't remember. I did test, no, maybe it was 2 years ago. In 2019, yeah, I think it was 2 years ago. Yeah, I think I started at half an hour past noon, roughly. So if you just run it for 11 hours, it's probably fine. It's fine, yeah. Or even 10 and a half hours, something. That should be fine. And then, what do you guys think? Are you guys up for it? Tomorrow evening? If I have, yeah, I should have time, right? Tomorrow evening at around 9, I guess. Yeah, 9 is a good time. We will prepare for the launch test. I think I will just do it around Kløfta. Yeah, that stretch. Kløfta Neskollen. Yeah. Wait, that means I should take this car should be charging it up, and then I should take the other car, the thing. And then I swap, right? Yeah, and then that car can charge up overnight. Wait. No. I think I still need. I'm gonna use the Tesla. Okay, I'll be using Tesla to Sweden, and then I use this one. We just have to supercharge a little bit. I can go to Nebbenes. No, I guess I could just tell Wi-Fi I need to charge 50% at one supercharger. Wait. Or maybe I can just go Nebbenes. Yeah, I can go Nebbenes and charge up, and then properly heat up the battery. Yeah, if I go 100%, or actually I can go 90% or something, 80-90% at Nebbenes, and then I have to top up at Neskollen again. Yeah. Wait, but that's kind of impractical. No, I have time. Okay, wait. I still need to slack, and I still need to take a nap in the evening. So I just need to charge up this car somehow. Oh. Man, it would be so nice to have 11 kilowatt at home. For practical reasons, so I don't have to deal with charging a DC fast charging somewhere, or... Wait, I have an idea. So if I pop by a supercharger on the way home, yeah. No, wait a minute. It is better to use the GTX. Yeah. For practical reasons, I should use the GTX. Wait, I have to check the weather. Yeah, it boils down to the weather tomorrow night. Oh, no, cancel. I will not do the acceleration test tomorrow night. I forgot about it. Because that means I'll be home freaking late. And then the next day I'm going 1,000 kilometers. No, I can't do that. I might do 1,000, I might do the acceleration test on Sunday night, for example. Yeah, Sunday night sounds like a good idea. Yeah. Let's not stress about this. We have this car for a long time anyway. So Sunday night, possibly, I will do the acceleration and noise test with this car. Yeah, and that means I can take this car to Sweden tomorrow. Spend some quality time with the car and Wi-Fi. Yeah. Yes, I have 3.7 kilowatt hour per hour at home. But you see, I have this plug. So for ad hoc, sometimes I could even pull as much as 6 to 7 kilowatt in front of my house, especially in summer. I could do that. But the problem is that if I do that, and we just happen to use some kind of stuff in the home, like cooking or washing machine or something, it will blow the main fuse. But that's where Tibber Pulse comes in, because Tibber Pulse is constantly monitoring the power usage in my home. I showed that in the Tibber video, but many people didn't get the point of it. So it means that with Tibber Pulse and EC charger, the easy charger will dynamically adjust the allowed current actually very fast. So it means that I can then charge at maximum speed at home in front of the house if I need to. Yeah, single phase. And then let's say I'm pulling 7.4 kilowatts for a while, and then suddenly I start cooking, or one of the heaters fire up in the bathroom. Then suddenly it will step down to only 5 kilowatts. And then after the cooking is done or whatever, then it steps up again to 7 kilowatt. And it goes pretty fast. I asked the tipper guy today, Edgar, and he said that it will take just 5 seconds before it reacts. It's super fast to react and adjust. So yeah. Oh, I forgot to check. Oh yeah, I had about 51%. That's gonna be close then. At the full cycle. Yeah, almost 200 kilometer cycle. It was 190 something. Yeah, we had 199 kilometers now. So I guess I will try to end up at Nebenes. I will at least go to Dal and then maybe yeah, whatever, and then. So it seems like if I take 2 of these full cycles, I will end up with 2% left or something. Yeah, pretty easy. Very few turnaround points. Yeah, so that's what I'm excited about. Tibber Pulse and the easy charger and stuff. Easy charging box. I mean, so that would be pretty cool to turn on some heaters or whatever and see that suddenly the charging in the car drops, and then once I turn off the heater, then the charging of the car goes up again, and it just takes seconds before that happens. And then I also have that power switch for the water heater. I'm not sure how that one will work, and how the heck do I actually measure the saving there, because I don't see the temperature feedback in the water boiler one thing. I mean, I can probably see that it's running or not running. Yeah, that's it. And then what about the floor heating? Well, we're not using the floor heater much in summer though, so it would be more like a winter project. No, this one I don't know. I haven't seen any option in the car for it, so it could be that it has it hidden, but it's not available. Consumption is 125, by the way, so that's what we can expect. Okay, we had 49%. Maybe I should try to estimate capacity, because it should be fairly linear. Yeah, it seems like right now we should get 50 kilowatt hour from it. Well, actually, except for that, the car estimates 24.5 left. Okay, close to 50 kilowatt hour then. Maybe 49.9. So it has slightly smaller capacity, or lower capacity than the American car. Yeah, but does it matter? Well, what's up with the traffic here? Huh? Was it Friday? Was it what? Wait. What? Why so much traffic? These guys are going on vacation. Brødrene Lund AS. Oh, I have to hurry and finish the test before they start slapping down more asphalt on the road. Come on. Oh man, this guy's slow. Well, we are getting better results than the Fremont car. We are looking towards 125 watt-hour per kilometer now. And the Fremont car did it with... Fremont car managed 128. But, I mean, why are we consistently getting better results today than earlier? Is it because of the asphalt? Is it because of the weather? The wind? I actually don't know. But, I mean, it's pretty close, right? 125 and 128, that is pretty close. I would say it's very consistent. And it's just 1 kilowatt hour difference. So if it was more, let's say 2 or 3, then yeah, that would kind of suck. But only 1 less. So I mean, okay, but if you guys had to choose, would you go for the made in America or made in China car, Model 3 Standard Race Plus? I think I would go for the China car because it charges faster. I mean, it's slightly heavier, which is that's downside, but you can charge it 100%. And it should have lower degradation, but that's something which is a bit hard for me to measure. You want the China car? Ah, really? Okay. Well, I thought people didn't like Chinese products. Oh, Ampere E. Yeah, you see, the Ampere E has the same battery as this one. But the Ampere, no, yeah, I mean the Ampere E has around, but the Ampere E allows you to use around 57 kilowatt hour. This one only 50. You know, it would be fun to try to discharge it below 0 and see how many kilowatt hours you get out of it. Just don't know how the heck I'm gonna do that. I mean, I can just stay stationary, I guess. Just count how many kilowatt hours I did suck before. Yeah, we should try that, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna do that definitely, because I want to see. I need to discharge this car until it shuts down and see how many kilowatt hours you get past 0. Could be worth letting the BMS calibrate. Well, yeah, I guess. But we don't have to do the driving test. We can just charge it 100% a couple of times. We know roughly what it says. 55.3 nominal full pack here, so we can just see if it will suddenly go up or not. Most likely it won't go up that much, right? But I just wondered, like I mentioned before, you know, this car has 5.5 kilowatt. No, let me check again. This car is supposed to have 5.5 kilowatt hour buffer below 0. Yeah, energy buffer. 5.5 kilowatt hour below 0. Like, seriously? That's like a lot. 5.5 kilowatt hour is like a little hybrid battery. But in order to discharge it, you have to run the heater on max. Just camped in the garage, I guess. Run the heater on max, and then, yeah, just to do it safely. And it would take an hour to discharge it down to complete 0. Well, I mean, I could drive, but you never know when it's gonna stop. So, and there could be a reason why they have such a high buffer. Maybe LFP doesn't want to be discharged that deep, or I don't know. I have no idea why Tesla has such a huge buffer on the bottom there. But also, what I would like to know is it really safe to discharge some of that 5 kilowatt hour, 5.5? It would be nice to utilize at least 2 or 3 of those kilowatt hours. You know, it's almost like a Leaf. You know, the new Leaf, you can pretty safely go below 0 as long as you have leaf spine. You know exactly how much you have left, and you can go below 0. That's one of the few cars that I would consider going below zero. As for Tesla, I guess if the battery is in good health, you can also go a little bit below zero, but even I would be sweating a little bit. But again, as long as the power output, I mean, as long as the power limit is not too low and you still have over 100 kilowatt power output, then there shouldn't be any problem, right? But you kind of need to be, you need to know what you're doing, you know. People without Scan My Tesla, who just in the dark, they can run out of juice anytime. The same way I did it, because when I ran out of juice with my cars, I didn't have Scan My Tesla. So I didn't know what the heck was going on. But ideally, I want to drive in circle around IKEA before the car shuts down, because then I can see also the power limit. Wait. Oh wait, I think I can still see that if I put the car in neutral or some shit, or drive even. Yeah. I think that's what I did anyway. If you put the car in drive, you should see the power limit, and it would be crawling down to almost zero. Buffer, I think not much at all. Maybe just half kilowatt hour or something. But it did finish fairly fast to 100%. So yeah, I'm thinking that Tesla said, okay, well, screw this. We will just put in a fairly big battery, and then we have a little top buffer, and then we allow the user to charge 100%. So they actively did something to change the software. You see, like they could have just used the exact same software they used for the other cars. But they did change it so that it doesn't say daily anymore. And I guess when you have the charge limit to 100% and you keep charging it to 100%, you won't get a warning like you get with the other cars. You know that they're like, charging to 100% daily is not good for the battery. Do you want to lower the limit? I think for this car, you can just keep it at 100%. It will never bug you about it. That's my guess. So maybe 100% on this car is really 90, 98 or something. Just wild guess, because it did regen a little bit at 100%, and all the other Teslas, when you charge it 100%, it won't regen that much, a little bit, like barely anything. But this one, it did regen some, yeah. The LFP battery is more sensitive for cold, so it will perform worse when the battery is cold. I guess it's the cobalt, you know. Cobalt gives good properties in batteries, but cobalt, again, is bad in other ways. So for example, I've seen that the Korean cars, they can still charge at pretty decent speed, even when the battery is pretty cold. And I guess that's the magic of cobalt. Well, you can just do it like the Germans. They have a massive top buffer. Just do it like Mercedes. Just put like I don't know. 10, let's put 13 kilowatt hour on the top there, yeah. Wasn't it like that? EQA had a 13 kilowatt hour buffer. Oh, shit. No, okay, I tried it. Actually, yeah. Well, it's not called BMS plug, it's called OBD port. There is an OBD port on the left side of the footwell. You know where the dead pedal is? Right above the dead pedal. There is a OBD port there, and it was actually there also in the Fremont car. I didn't see it, but when I plugged in the adapter, the same adapter on that port, my Tesla didn't work properly, so I had to plug it in the other and the adapter side on the yeah, behind the center console. There it works. Wow, LFP is almost as cheap as fat cells. Okay, well, and I guess it doesn't use rare earth metals, right? It just iron. We have lots of iron. Well, I guess lithium, yeah, but and then what was the one of them? Lithium, iron, and the last component, phosphor. Wait, so where does China get the lithium from? Because in America they can locally mine lithium in America. Now consumption is 121 now, so it drops every time we go north. But Alpitronic, what do you actually work at Alpitronic? You know, the company that makes hypercharger. Yeah, LFP has way less degradation. You can take 2,000 cycles. This is crazy. China has lithium. Oh. Okay. So I guess they have worked out the whole supply problem. Or it's not really a problem, right? They can just pump out cars like crazy. Oh, cool. So we have a guy from Alpitronic here. Nice. Australia, okay. I guess as long as you know, in winter, if you can heat up the battery to around 30-35 degrees Celsius, then even in the coldest winter, it won't be a problem. So then the question is for the heat pump, then it can't scavenge too much heat from the battery in winter, otherwise it will perform bad. So it will still be interesting to test this car in extreme cold winter, but that means I have to wait until January, roughly. January, maybe December we can find some cold weather, but usually we have to wait until January, and I'm planning on running away from Norway in December anyway, so if I can. This December I don't want to stay in Norway. Just go to Thailand and enjoy the sun and the food, and I have lots of stuff to do in Thailand. I have to make connections with lots of these companies in Thailand and check out the ferry, the floating solar panel farm, and the electric bus in Chiang Mai, and lots of good stuff going on in Thailand right now. And actually do a little road trip in Thailand. Well, yeah, well, no, but it's Fe. Yeah, that's ferro, but ferro is iron, yes. But the P is phosphorus, right? What is it called again? In Norwegian it's fosfor, which is F, but it's spelled with a P. So that's the LFP, the P part of it. But as far as I know, those are pretty common materials. It's just the cobalt is is the bad material that many car manufacturers keeps making. So, by the way, guys, Tesla, as far as I know, seems like the only company that cares about reducing cobalt in the batteries. Has other, I mean, other companies, do they also try to reduce cobalt or even eliminate it completely, like Tesla? Or do they not care about it? Phosphorus, that's one, yeah, phosphorus. Because eventually, you know, it would be like, it would be politically incorrect to use cobalt, and every time someone brags about some nice performance in a car, like I don't know, the Rimac, how much cobalt do they have in the batteries, or what kind of chemistry do they use there? Because cobalt seems to be troublesome and not sustainable in the long run. Actually, it could be sustainable if they just pay them enough, and if they actually do some tidy mining instead of using slaves and kids and whatever. But I guess it's hard to control that, right? Just the situation in Congo. 14% for now. Wow, that's a lot. Or is it? Lithium iron phosphate. Oh yeah. But it should mean that this battery will Colgate more. So I mean, we're getting pretty impressive results now, but how is it going to be, you know, even around 0 degrees Celsius or even 5 degrees Celsius in just 4 or 5 months? How will the car perform then? Well, we will find out, right? There's only one way to find out about it. Wait. Guys. Get ready for it. I'm about to be hammered. Ah! Red court! Man, how many red cards did we get today? Did we hand out today? I think that's the 3rd red card. Red court! Well, in all fairness, he's not going that fast. The other guy behind me, though, he's going fast. Maybe if I have time, I will catch him while he passes me. Alright, we have been driving for 2.5 hours. I'm still doing my 90 kilometers per hour test. And then a guy with a boat and a trailer hammers me. Red court! And that guy is actually not going too fast. I mean, every time when I do this range test, there will be lots of Norwegian Nisser doing 110 kilometers per hour with trailer on this stretch. The Polizei, you know, if I was a Polizei undercover, I could probably catch 5 to 10 people hammering with trailer. I need to get past this truck, but I have too many cars behind me, so okay. After that van, I'm gonna go for it. All right. Coop, lit it, yes. Lit it, that's right. We are two mechanics Germany driving the okay. Okay. Oh, come on, speed up, dude. Speed up, go. Okay. You managed to do it. For LFP battery, you need less lithium as in lithium ion. Oh, huh? Oh, you do? Oh, okay. You even need less lithium in there. Oh, wait. What do you need the most then? Phosphorus or the iron part? Oh, well that's even better. You need less lithium. Because lithium is also bad, from what I heard. Like, lithium mining is bad, but cobalt mining is even worse. Cobalt gives EVs a bad name. Wow, really? Well, depends how you mean by feeling better, because the ride in the Polestar is pretty nice and tight, but it's cramped in there. Did you notice that, Chris Bates, that it was quite cramped in the Polestar? But I have to say that the interior in the Model S is kind of outdated. I'm missing some door pockets and better center console solution. Like, the center console in Model 3 is just perfect. It utilizes the space quite well. And the cup holders are in a good position. You have also nice space in the center console. You have wireless charging pads, 2 of them, right where it's supposed to be. You even have 12-volt outlets. You have USB-Cs. It's perfect, really, in the center console. And it's not because I just love Tesla. No, I like the center console in Model S and X is not that great. And the X, at least X, they have door pockets, but the center console in the X is also clumsy made. And also, even in the ID4, it's very nice, but it's missing 12-volt outlet. And there is actually some space in the very front part of the ID4 that is not being used for anything. So, yeah. And actually, I've learned to love this type of the new with the wireless pad. I like it way better than the old one after using it for a while. The old one had a nice lid, that's fine. They had a bigger opening, but man, the style and the usability of these wireless charging pads are just priceless. Oh yeah, you have the aftermarket aftermarket center console. Okay. Wait, did you get the one from Evanex? Because that one is actually not my favorite. I've seen it. I'm like, I don't like the design of it. Okay, so lithium mining is not as bad as they try to illustrate it. Okay, so it's just propaganda then. Let me see, sun is from that side. Okay, still hammering it. Going to Rudshøgda again. Lithium mining in Australia is totally fine. Okay, maybe in China it's not that fine, or cobalt is also used in refining phosphate. Yeah, you see, that's the stuff that people don't talk about. The oil industry, you know. Well, what did they say again? You know, like before criticizing other, you should clean in front of your house first. And people in the oil industry and people with fossil cars, they criticize EVs, but once you look at the creation of oil, I mean the creation of fuel and the oil industry, it's also pretty nasty. Top test. Oh, okay. I think that one is actually pretty good. I consider getting it on Millennium Falcon, but by the end of the day, nah, man. I need to give Millennium Falcons more loving. It's been standing there. It's been, yeah, it's been just camped there too long. But it's not something. I mean, I just don't have time. So hopefully I get some time tomorrow. I guess it has to be tomorrow morning. Before noon, preferably, if he can do it. If not, then next week maybe. Like, man, I mean, I need to go to Sweden. I need to test that thing in Sweden, and I can't. I have to leave around 1, which means that I should be home around noon. Yes, no panel gaps here. Made in China car. Everything is nice and tight like a drum. The Chinese, you know, they know how to manufacture things, and they have pretty good precision on things. You know, one day in the future, made in China might be a quality stamp, just like made in Japan is. You know, when you buy a lens, you know, it will say made in Japan. When you buy a CPL filter, it's just made in Japan. You're like, oh, that's good shit. And at least in the old days, made in Taiwan used to be shit. Like, we make fun. How is that made in Taiwan? Yeah. Electronics from Taiwan was considered bad, and also made in China is also in general, like, traditionally considered bad. But that might change. No pattern gaps, no gaps at all. Just tight like a drum. You know what I mean? Like Asian tight, you know? You heard that expression before? Made in Hong Kong, yeah, I remember that one. Made in Hong Kong was also like bad, yeah. But not only mass produced, but also to do it well. And of course, you can pay for cheap Chinese products, but you can also pay for cheap American products or cheap German products. You get what you pay for. That's what we're talking about. what, Arun? I don't know the price in Thai baht, but you can check out that shop that sells it in Bangkok. What Suta Group or what there is called. Yes, Nikon has a factory in Thailand. I don't know if they still have it there or not. Yeah. Oh, I just got hammered by an ID3 and then ID4 with a matching roof box. ID4 is super popular in Norway. Yeah, I have to say that we've been seeing more and more EVs nowadays. You guys have been watching me in the live stream, right? And you can see that we see way more EVs nowadays than just 2-3 years ago. Well, but Andreas, it's almost irrelevant for him to know the Norwegian price. What matters to him is what is the car sold for in Thailand. And like I said, just check with that company I mentioned, Watsuta Group. They grey import them, and I don't remember the price for it, but it was something like 3 million baht for a long range, and then the standard range plus might be lower. But ask them, don't ask me really. What, Arun? Listen, I live in Norway. You live in Thailand. You should know that better than me, how the EV market is in Thailand. I don't even know how it is, so I can't answer your question. Nikon moved last production from Japan to Thailand. Okay, they did. Okay. Neo? Yes, absolutely. Fortunately, I have connections with Neo and Xpeng. Hongqi, I don't have any connection with that one. Count EVs from the bridge. Well, maybe I should do that. Yeah, that would be funny. Like so many EVs, but I want to do a slightly different one from the at the roundabout instead, so we can actually see the cars closer. But then we will have less lanes and less cars passing through. But maybe what I could do is I can concentrate it on one lane and zoom in on one lane. I mean, not one lane, one direction. That would be easier, because then we will be yeah, you can see the cars better. Yeah, and I think I should zoom in a little bit so you can see the cars a little bit longer than just a split second. Oh yeah, I should get them in oncoming direction, so you see the front of the car. Yeah, and then use long focal length. Up, over. Yeah, I think I know how to do it. Yeah, and that way I can keep up also. What do you think about cancelling Plaid Plus? Well, it was needed. I mean, Tesla didn't get enough orders. So, yeah. They can't just do charity. They have to make profit, good profit. But I mean, for the most badass car, just get a Roadster instead. Pay a little bit more, you get a Roadster, way better performance. And the Plaid is already good enough. Still gonna kick ass for the Lord. And it will still beat many of today's top performance EVs anyway. Like, I think the Plaid should be able to beat the Taycan Turbo S, right? Okay, the sun is getting a little bit weaker now. Still trying to finish the test. We still have about 140 kilometers left to drive. Something like that. Consumption is 120 right now. Okay, I need to just wrap up quickly while I top up a little bit. But I have to calculate how much I need. This one is more quiet. Okay, 93 kilometers to Lietoppen. 93 multiplied by a consumption of, let's say, 170. Okay. Oh, I need 40, but I need to charge to 40%. Okay, so that means I have time to do the wrap up until I reach 40%. And then I just hammer for it for Lietoppen. But double glass came a long time ago. Already came from Fremont a very long time ago. But the double glass, like the double glass does almost nothing really to improve the noise. Some people even claim that it created more noise, but okay, but at least I think the double glass does jack shit because it's just one piece of glass and you still have noise coming from every other direction. In winter, expect 20% decrease in speed. I mean, in consumption. I mean, in range. Yeah, 20% reduction in range in winter, as long as you drive a proper EV like Tesla or something. With the shittier EVs, yeah, you might get like. I mean, if you go for like a freaking old Leaf, then you get 50% reduction. But most modern EVs nowadays, even an e-tron or an ID3 or something, will be having only 20-30% reduction in range. And actually, most of that range reduction is because you drive on wet road. So if you're able to drive on dry road, you might only have 10-15% reduction in range. And again, how do I know this? Well, look at the spreadsheet. Look at all the range tests I've done. Summer, winter. For example, I remember I was able to hit 500 kilometers on e-Niro in Korea in 25 degrees Celsius. But then in Norway, when it was kind of winter-ish, then I managed 375. So that's around 20-something% reduction. 25 maybe. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, the Model 3 with the Octavalve is just insanely good, insanely efficient in winter. As long as the battery is nice, I mean, warm enough, then this has unreal low consumption. Oh, it's gonna brake here again. Right around the bridge here, it will brake. Let me see. I think it will go to 60 kilometers per hour. Wait, huh? It's not happening? Okay. Oh, maybe autopilot wasn't on. Okay, whatever. Well, no, well, the thing is that this car and the white car was on the same account at Marcus Bil. So only thing I had to do is just switch over to the other car and then up and running. And then I just set up the key, card key, thing. So yeah, I spotted that my motorcycle behind me came quite fast. Yeah, so I cancel overtaking. I mean, it's not that hard to spot how fast an object is approaching you, but when I come fast from behind and I see some people just pulling right in front of me, then I wonder, have they not mastered the skill of detecting distance? Or yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, let's say I'm doing in Germany, I'm coming in from behind doing 160 kilometers per hour, and then some Swiss guy doing 100 kilometers per hour just pulls in right in front of me, right before I was about to pass them, you know, something like that. But I see many Germans, they seem to be skilled, they seem to be able to detect how fast I'm coming from behind, and then some people will then cancel overtaking. They will let me pass first and then they overtake. Phantom braking is slightly better. 99% private, don't pay attention. Well, that's unfortunate. Why don't they do that? I mean, the traffic will flow so much better if people paid attention and use the right lane instead of hugging the left lane. You know, it's actually bad utilization of the highway if you just hug the left lane and people get stuck, and yeah. So Swiss people, yeah, but you know, I mentioned Swiss people because there was a Swiss, I would call it maybe not a left lane hugger, but it was more like a sleeper. Like, he was acting more like Norwegians, you know. He was just, oh, let me just overtake one more car, take my time. Yes, you know, he was doing it quite slow, and he was kind of semi-blocking the lane. He could have moved over so I could quickly pass him, but no, he chose to just hug the left lane a little bit longer than I would prefer people to do it. Thailand is now open. Oh, really? Please elaborate. Does phantom brake on ACC? Yeah, it does with ACC also, without all steer. But even if Thailand is open now, then this is the nice time of the year in Norway. So I would like to spend some time in Norway, Europe. And then for me, it's best to leave, to go to Thailand around November, December. I mean, if I could, I would love to stay in Thailand from the 1st of November until 1st of January, something like that. Stay in Thailand for 2 months. But then Dolly's gonna forget about us. She will just reject us as parents. No, the dogs will never forget their owners. But at least 1 month. I mean, trying to figure out. December, I don't want to be here. So at least the whole December, or at least, let's say, first week of December, from the 7th to from the 7th of December to the 7th of January, roughly. I'd like to stay in Thailand. Yes, Dankeschön. You had COVID shots. You had your COVID shots. Well, it's not COVID shots. But okay, well, can you elaborate some more? But do we need some kind of certificate, or how? Can we just go there? And then what? Oh, it's gonna do the braking shit again. And we like to go to Norway in December, okay. Yeah, but I just wanna skip Norway through December. It's just sucky over here. January is also pretty sucky, and then usually in January we have the extreme cold. And I know I'm making a lot of money on extreme cold weather, so kind of need to be here for January. Phuket, huh? Okay, whatever, yeah, I see. So that's why I asked John to explain, but he didn't really explain it that well. So, but that's kind of irrelevant anyway, because I'm not going to Thailand anytime soon. It would be relevant for me to travel to Thailand around November, December this year, if it's possible. The Chris Tower, yes. COVID passport, what? Are these... Is this just some stuff you make up? COVID passport? Passport, where did that come from? COVID passport. Okay. So the plan now is that I want to stay around Norway. Well, I mean, now in the plan soon is that we're gonna go to North Cape, and then in July I have to do my shit around Oslo anyway. I might have to be a little bit occupied with a new house. Yeah, in July-ish. And then I'm thinking that August... Wait, do we have any parents here? Okay, do we have... Okay, I don't get... John, okay, so... But, do we have any parents here? Do you know when does the regular holidays end? Yeah. Is it in sometime in August, right, that the holiday ends? But after holiday ends, that's when wifey and I want to travel. If we can do a Euro trip in August, mid or even late August, that would be great. Yeah. Because the holiday is gonna break loose around July, right? Or maybe late June, beginning of July. That's when hordes of people spread all over Norway. Then I don't want to be around fast chargers or trying to travel with lots of stau and people and whatever. Don't want to deal with that shit. Okay, this is the last lap to the northmost point. Vaccine pass, okay. Okay, I was thinking about like a passport thing. COVID passport. Oh, in EU. Well, but is that valid in Asia then? Oh, shit. Freaking autopilot, man, wants to go over there. Okay, but yeah. So that's the plan. Stay around Oslo in July-ish, and then August we might move around. We might roam around Europe a little bit. Wanna go? I still need to. Wifey wants to go back to Hallstatt. I'm like, I'm up for it. Let's spend at least 2-3 nights around Hallstatt this time. Let's not stress too much. Let's not go too far. Yeah. And then I don't know, September. I guess I'll come back and hang out in September. Maybe do some more tests. Maybe the EV6 will be out by then. Okay, well, school is closed until until 22. 19 is already. Oh, that late. Wow. No, autopilot does not increase battery usage. I have a video about it. It's exactly the same, of course. If you know how stuff works, it's exactly the same. So maybe in September I might hang out around Oslo a little bit, and then maybe in October I might take another trip, but this time to Spain or Croatia, going on a further south with wifey, of course. Because our wifey also wants to go back to Spain. I was like, okay, we can go to Spain. Yeah. Croatia, Spain, maybe. Then in that case, we would just skip most of the northern parts of Europe, northern Europe. Just skip, and then try to hang out more around Spain. Maybe go to Madrid, maybe go to Portugal, you know. Go to Croatia maybe, or Nice or somewhere, I don't know. Hang out more in the south part, because in October it'll be starting to get cold around the north, but it should be still nice and hot in the south, or not too cold at least. Yeah, and then maybe come back in November. That was October, right? Yeah, and then maybe in November we can then consider going to Thailand or something. I don't know. But I mean, it's mandatory to skip Christmas and New Year in Norway, because everything is closed and it's just dark and snowy and cold, and we don't like being in Norway around Christmas and New Year. We always used to spend time in Thailand during Christmas, New Year. Yeah, road trip. Yes, road trip. Correct. Like 2019. Correct. No, I mean Nice in southern France. Valencia to Mallorca. Okay. Well, I'll consider it, I guess. Okay, yeah. So I guess during that time it's still nice and okay temperature. Like I don't need 28 to 30 degrees, but at least if it's around 20 degrees, that's fine by me. 20 degrees in the south there is still way better than 5 or 10 degrees in Norway during that time. But dude, can you just hammer it? Come on, go. Use all your horsepower. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, these guys are hammering it. Good. Okay, consumption is 120. Wow. I guess we have to wait until we're back in the south again, like Nebenes. Whoa! What the heck? Guys, I'm doing 90 kilometers per hour. Red court, beep, red court. What the front, man? Neutral much? Coasting much? He was getting all the kinetic energy down the hill, and now he's slowing down. Oh shit! He's not stopping for anyone. Like a boss. That's a real trucker right there. He knows how to use the terrain to his advantage. Oh shit! Yeah, the people. Damn, that guy was doing over 100 kilometers per hour down the hill. Oh shit! That's the milkman. He just got promoted to becoming the furniture man. No, don't break that. Shit. I'm getting a little bit hungry. Okay. I have to grab something quick at the gas station, because it's still going to be many hours until I'm back home. I have to grab some buns or some shit. I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to eat. Maybe some hot dog. No. Okay. Hot dogs could be dangerous. Okay, we're passing by Chris Tower again. Malaga. Oh yeah, Malaga. Or at least want to go to La Senya again, or what's it called? Yeah, over there on the south. Is it just braking already? Well, it's actually it's just regenning. It's not braking, it's just regenning, and the regen can be semi-hard sometimes. Like now, it's regenning quite hard. I don't know what the heck did I just detected something like, oh, it used to be something over here. According to the map, you're supposed to brake here. Like, dude, like the car is not learning at all. You know, it's like, I don't know how to put this, but you know, even a dog will learn. Right? If it bangs the head against the wall, it will figure out, okay, maybe it's not a good idea to bang the head against the wall, and we stop doing it. This car, no matter how many times you drive past that damn place, it will just brake at the exact same place with every car, because the map tells it to do it, and the car trusts the maps more than it trusts vision. Like now, stop doing that. I mean, it should trust vision more. Just the vision tells you, and the radar tells you that it's fine. You know, it should be able to. It claims it's an 80 zone right now and shit. So it just trust your instincts better. Just, yeah. So that's the annoying part of Tesla. It should be more vision based, or trust vision rather than the map. Okay. Why not Sardenga or course? Huh? What? What about? Huh? What? Talking to me or someone else? Well, yeah, I think it has a radar. I haven't checked. Well, actually, how do I check it? I guess I have to jam the radar to see if it works, if it has a radar or not. Yeah, this ring also, many spots here in the 110 zone. It will certainly set the cruise speed. I mean, there's the ACC speed to 50 or 60 kilometers per hour. And then randomly it will just brake for no reason here. Keeps happening around this new stretch. But once we go back to the old stretch, no problemo. So the car is just trusting map way too much. Huh? Self-driving bit of, I don't know what we have here. For Wi-Fi, yeah, maybe, but I think she's going for Roadster anyway, so. I mean, she can't, I mean, she doesn't have a driver's license. You have to understand, she needs a driver's license from Norway. That's the barrier right now. And then by the time it's relevant for her, she'll just drive the Roadster. She can drive one of the Roadsters. Okay, I'm down to 28%. I have now spent 36 kilowatt hours, and I have 14 kilowatt hour left. And yeah, I managed to actually drive 3 hours without peeing, so I think I should be able to finish it. But then I kind of need to pee and go to the restroom and do all that shit. I guess I can charge up and then wrap up the video and then move over to the gas station. And no, I can quickly pee and yeah, okay. But I still kind of want to pee soon. And oh shit, you know, I still have to drive on 1 more hour before I stop. Should I pee or? Maybe just see if I can just keep going, right? Yeah. Let's try that. Yeah. Just have to hold it for about 1 more hour. But then, wait. So if I charge to 40%, right, so I need to add around 35%. Let me check here. Oh, that's only 17 kilowatt hour. Shit. Oops. And if I'm averaging 120 kilowatts, it will take only 9 minutes. Shit, I only need to charge for 9 minutes. Like, do I even have time to do my wrap up? Yes, it can. No problem. What the heck do I do then? Okay. I plug in, I go pee, I come back, I do my quick wrap up, but I probably during my wrap up, I have to then stop charging because I don't want it to be too high. Then I have to waste time discharging it, and that's too time consuming. So yeah. So I calculated I need 40% exactly, and then I should be around 5 to 10% at oh shit, stop springing at Liertoppen. Oh, you see here suddenly the cruise control went to 40 kilometers per hour over here. Like, what the heck? And it claims it's an 80 zone. So why go down to 40 kilometers per hour? It happens every time there. Like seriously, it happens every time there. Okay, let me think. What to do now? Charge up, quickly charge up, wrap up. Okay, stop at 40%. Yeah, I can then adjust accordingly. I can drive a little bit slower if I need to. Yeah. And try to arrive with 10%. Maybe a little bit below, but shouldn't matter too much, right? Yeah. Wait, what is it called again? Open Street Pilot. That one is purely vision based, isn't it? You only have a camera. Well, you just use the phone's camera, and it's running software. So all the software is taking care of estimating distance and stuff. And it seems to work great. No, sorry, I mixed it. It's called Open Pilot, not Open Street. I mixed up Open Street Map, and yeah, so it's called Open Pilot. That's what it's called. Okay, and I also have to, once I have time now, I have to try to get my hands on the Ioniq 5 on the dealership. Just to do, I don't know, banana box test and some shit. Wait, scan my Tesla dead suddenly. Okay, usually when that happens, I just unplug the adapter in the back and then plug it in again, and then it should fix itself. Let's hope that shit doesn't happen while I'm recording the charging session. That would suck. So I actually want to sit inside the car and wait. In case shit like that happens, I can quickly reset. I'll be losing about a minute of recording time. Well, that actually sucks if it happens. Wait, maybe I should exit and then do this and then. back again. Will that speed things up? Let's see if I exit the app and then open. No. But usually this doesn't happen when I'm stationary. Maybe because when I'm driving there are more packets and then it overflows. Okay, we're back. We're back. So you see, even at 26%, I still have 189 kilowatt available power. Well, I did tell, well, I think I told Hyundai that I'd like to borrow it for a week, and they could only provide me it for 29 hours. Yeah, from 11 in the first day until 4 in the next day. So that's 29 hours. So I will just do most of my tests except for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Unfortunately, the most exciting test I can't do it because I don't have enough time. Well, actually, no. What was it? Did I have an idea? You know, no, I could pull it off. Yeah, I could pull it off. I just have to. I guess if I measure the capacity on the high-speed run, right? No. I should measure the capacity on the low-speed run. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I have to charge it to 100%, measure the capacity in the low speed run, or maybe do the high speed run first, and then charge it to 100%, yeah, and then measure the low speed run, and then come back and charge it again, and then hammer back home, and then, no, and then I have to do the acceleration test. But I guess I will only do 90% acceleration, and then noise test, and then go back home. But then a light test won't be done, unfortunately. And then I go back home, and I sleep, charge up a little bit, and then at night I go out and do 1,000 kilometers. So I could do that. I have it for 29 hours, and I will be driving it for around 20 of those hours. Yeah, no wait, maybe more, but I will only get 5, 6, maybe 4 or 5 hours of sleep, and then I will hammer through the night and in the morning. And I will actually cover I will cover most of the test. No, I have a banana box test that I have to do in the morning before I return it. Yeah, something like that. Or I can do the banana box test before I leave. Yeah. No, wait. Maybe I should split it. Well, I could do a quick interior review and banana box test, and then do the range test. Yeah. I can do all that shit within 29 hours. Yeah. Challenge accepted. Huh? Charging test between 20 and... Oh, yeah, you know, I could do that also. Yeah, that's a good idea, yeah. So first do the hammer test, 1 lap only, measure consumption, then come back and then do the charging test. Well, actually, I have to discharge the battery down low enough. But anyway, yeah, just drive the high-speed test until the battery is low, and then do the charging test. And yeah, that sounds like I think I can do all those tests within 29 hours. And then after I return the car, I'll just sleep. Take a little afternoon nap. Yeah. So that's the thing. I will try to get Ioniq 5 in from the dealership, so I can do banana box test and some stuff. But even if I can just get it for a couple of hours, that's plenty enough to go banana box and interior review. But on the other hand, it will then add more overhead. So I should be able to do all that stuff once I have that press car. Red scored. Well, but usually the banana boat test takes only half an hour. And interior review, I could try to not make it too long. So the interior review shouldn't take more than 1 hour, since I have to shoot 2 languages. So we're talking about 1.5 hours only. And since I already have the car there, then that's fine. I think I can afford 1.5 hours to do those tests. Toby, most likely not. A €2 million car, most likely not. You know the price for it, right? Okay, consumption 121. I guess it will be back to 125 by the time we get back to Nebbenes. Yeah, so far so good. We should have less than 1 hour left now driving. Yeah. Okay, you guys don't have to be too serious about it, about the whole backseat driving. That wasn't. I wouldn't consider that backseat driving. I think the whole Porsche owns 25% of Rimac has been mentioned before in this live stream. I don't know if it was Willem who mentioned it or who was it that mentioned it before, but I've heard it many times already. But yeah, why out of the blue, why did you mention that Porsche owns 25% of Rimac? Huh? Do interior review in Tromsø? Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Wait. Hans Petter, when will your friend get it? Because I heard that people might be getting it soon. So, like for real? So, but does it mean that customer cars will arrive before the press cars? That's okay. John mentioned it. Okay. How much data do you spend? I actually spend way less than 100 gig per month. Maybe only 50 gig. Should be more, right? Because I pay for 100 gig, but I don't spend it all. Wow, you know, I see I-Pace and it's just on the other side. It was an I-Pace and an XC40 electric pulling trailers. You know, I see more and more EVs pulling trailers nowadays. This is awesome, because back in the days it was mainly just Tesla. Yeah, and then eventually e-tron started pulling trailers. But now we have more and more trailer pulling EVs out there. Okay, it's still nice and hot. That's good. We finish earlier today than tomorrow. I think tomorrow, Yesterday we finished, I think it was close to 10 when we finished, or 9 or something. very soon. Okay. Well, maybe someone can lend me a car. I will just do banana box test on it and actually they can just come to my home, and if they hang out there, or I don't know what they do, or or I can just try to borrow from a dealership, I guess. I don't know why the press car is so damn late. Like seriously late. Like unbelievably late. I don't know how to put this. I get it by the end of July, and NAF was able to borrow it already now for the range test. So it is, they have it on Norwegian license plates, and I guess what's gonna happen between now and by the end of July? Well, I guess all the other journalists will be munching on the Ioniq 5 by the time I get it. That's the only explanation I have. Wait, so this horse trailer boy has been it's kind of been in front of me for a while now, so I think I want to overtake it, and I should try to coast to get some distance from it. But you see, it's going kind of slow now uphill. So right now, especially over here, I'm drafting on it. Let's go. Even battery life had it, yeah. Like seriously, everyone and the mother gets it, except for me. Like, but I'm not too happy about it. But I guess I should be happy I can get it, right? But just by the end of July. Yes, I tried In-N-Out burger. It's just, it was just regular In-N-Out burger, nothing special. These are the cases where, if it's like some important car like that, then if I'm a rich bastard, I would just buy one and then test it and then sell it, So there's been times when I get press cars too damn late, like the freaking Taycan. Took me freaking forever. I still haven't been able to borrow Taycan from Porsche directly. So, like in that case, if I was a rich bastard, I would just buy a Porsche and then drive around with it and test it and then sell it. Oh, it's the P85. Oh, I forgot. But I have it's the P45. Yeah, but I have a P85. It's twice as good. Yeah. House update? Nope. Not much stuff going on. No, it's a squirter again. Wait, did he change angle? Oh, a little bit. Okay. He's not squirting over here. Okay. That's good. Okay. Okay. He got a special deal then from some place. Okay. That explains it. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I will be busy testing lots of other shit anyway. So. Unfortunately, the Ioniq 5 comes low in my priority list, and I'll be testing EC4 and some vans and some shit. And people still request me to test the EQC. Like, what's supposed to test? An acceleration, maybe? I don't know. I mean, EQC, it's kind of outdated, just like e-tron. People keep mentioning that I should test e-tron. Well, if I have time, I guess I need to do the degradation test of a 2-year-old e-tron. Yeah, but I need to test the Q4 e-tron, the best e-tron ever. Okay, I'm down to 20%. Consumption still 121. The car claims 9.8 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, that's around about. No, it's going to be 49 kilowatt hour. Oh, what? Oh, close to 50. Not 50, but maybe 49.5 or something, or 49.9. Latest date on what? I don't know. September? November? Ich weiß nicht. There is a Tron Park outside neighbor. Yeah. Well, I mean, e-tron, the Q4 is available already. Some people already tested them. So it's just me. I'm just slow with it. And I simply don't have time for it right now. I have to go to North Cape. I have that one plan up now. And I still want to do some vacation/work with wifey before the July starts, you know. What? 160 of those? Wow. Oh, cool. Wait, something started rattling from the roof now that I haven't heard before. And it's not some of my camera equipment. Wait. I'm trying to locate where it's from. Oh, it disappeared now. "4G. What, do I need to pee first? Oh. Okay, let me see. Realistically, I need to drive another 60 kilometers maybe. Oh shit, how slow is that guy going to drive? Come on, accelerate! Go faster! Okay, good. The BMW will go behind me and then overtake that guy. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, so the plan is to just finish this and then plug it in and pee. And I have to pay close attention. At 40% exactly, I have to unplug. Wait, ideally I should go pee and then grab some food. Yeah. That's gonna take too long. That's the problem. The dilemma. What the heck do I do then? Well, actually, okay, I have an idea. If I plug it in and then do the wrap up, and then okay, I'll figure out something. But I have to go to the gas station and grab something. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Plug it in, go to the gas station, pee, grab food, come back, and then most likely unplug. Yeah, I have to unplug at 40%. No, I set charge limit is 50 at lowest. Well, that's fine. I can always just quit. I calculated it will charge. I need to charge for 9 minutes. So I should have time to quickly go to the restroom and then grab some food and then come back again. Might as well just, maybe I'll grab some more bread, whatever. Just something to chew on while I'm doing the test. Or, yeah. Wait, or maybe just some buns. Yeah, I'll figure out something. Because I want to get back home as soon as possible. So I want to minimize the downtime and the wait time. But the wrap-up video will still take around, well, I shouldn't speak for more than about 2-3 minutes. I think I can figure out now already what to say. Okay, so the car is very efficient, that's superb. And yeah, the capacity. So we seem to get 50 kilowatt hour. We seem to get 1 kilowatt hour less than the American car. But the range is more or less the same. I don't know about the efficiency. It could just be a coincidence, but they are more or less on par. I mean, the efficiency is more or less the same. Yeah, that's my conclusion. And then I would say that there is a 5.5 kilowatt hour buffer below zero that I'm going to test discharging it safely in the garage. But that will be another episode. Yeah, something like that. Quick one, just 2-minute wrap up should be enough in 2 languages. That's already 4 minutes plus setup time. Yeah, so the whole wrap up will take already 6-7 minutes. So that means that if I keep charging, I will have way too much juice and I have to waste time discharging it, like beyond the point. Yeah. So ideally, I want to charge just enough and then go to Leertoppen with 10% or 9% or 8%. Yeah. Yes, Rolf. But I don't know when. Oh, okay, yeah, he answered me. Thank you. Do you take note? Huh? What? Well, remember that I'm a ninja. Yeah. Will it be a compilation of the best and what? What does that have to do with it? I guess the answer is no. We're driving for 3 hours and 48 minutes. I mean, if this was through Norway, your bladder would be exploding by now, right? Espa-buns? Nope. We're not going to Espa. You're gonna end up at Nebbenes. There's always another time for Espa-buns. I already had Espa-buns not long time ago, so. But man, so actually if everything goes as planned on Saturday and I can go to Sweden again, then that means, hopefully it means the end of Norwegian 1,000 kilometer challenge. We'll be doing the Swedish route from now on. There shouldn't be any reason to go the Norway route anymore. Okay, we're down to 15.5%. Hey, what the heck happened there? Max discharge power is now 186 kilowatts. Wait, this one looks a little bit messed up. I'm trying to restart it. Okay, that looks better. Melbystron, okay. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Wow, so at 15%, I still have 186 kilowatt available power. Huh. Interesting. And the battery is staying at 30 degrees. Interesting. Oh, there's border control. Wait, there's something rattling in the back here. Wait, could it be my equipment? Wait, it seems to come from inside the car. From the roof area somewhere. Yeah, there's some kind of rattling, high frequency rattling that can drive me crazy. It comes from the car. It's not from my equipment. That's not good. Even the Fremont car didn't have that rattling. The Fremont car had that constant whistling sound, whistling noise at high speed. Yeah, that's what I also think. I guess we'll see now. 185 kilowatts at 14% and only 30 degrees on the pack. And I think even in colder temperatures, the car will be trying to stay at 30 degrees. Nice smooth asphalt. Right, 14%. Getting close. I mean, I'm not going to drive 400 kilometers. It will be 380 something, I think. Yeah, maybe not 390. We'll see. But so we're 350 right now. So that means around another 30, 40 kilometers. 30, 35 maybe, more likely. Yeah. Rubber seal. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, it sounds like it comes from the window, maybe one of the back windows or some shit. Maybe the back triangle window. I don't know. It disappeared now, but it comes back when it's rough on the road. Garde, interesting. But the bus that belongs to the King's Garde. Yeah. Hail to the King, baby. Okay, consumption 122. Damn, like a boss. Okay, there's a van coming from behind. Wait for it. Okay, now I'm going. Norsk sanering, he's in a rush. Or is this the electric Pawels? Nope, it says 4x4, it's not electric. Okay, 122 consumption. Wow, are we gonna see lower consumption than 125 suddenly? Interesting. Guess time will tell. Oh, getting closer now. 122 consumption. We have. Well, I look at the wrong numbers earlier. We have 11.8 kilowatt hours left. That means. Wait, nominal remaining 11.7 kilowatt hours left. Huh. Wait, really? But we are 12%. Wait, 12%? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, well, that makes sense. My brain didn't click. Well, I don't know about you guys, but the consumption is 122 right now. That's pretty nice and low. It's lower than the first lap. On the first lap we had 125, and now it's down to 122. But we have to go uphill, so we'll see. I guess what matters is what the consumption is at Nebbenes. distance reporting is dead correct. Like spot on. What? Is it too hard to believe that this car is so efficient? Oh, donations. Cypher donated $10. You work hard, my man. Looking forward to all the videos with the middle channel Model 3. Thank you very much. Jagajan. Oh, you mean like burning? No, I think EVs just work. They work great from the start. No problem there. Yeah. Why is this car just hanging out behind me for no reason? The Volvo boy. Okay, I have 11% left, so I have to go to at least Dar, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe, yeah, we'll figure out something. The car claims another 48 kilometers of range, but that's, I guess that's rated range or some shit. So, I don't know. Wait, so 10% should give me almost, yeah, so 1% should give me around 4 kilometers. So if I have 11%, that's another 44 kilometers. That means over 400 kilometers of range, but not VLTP. The Tesla is, at least some cars, they are a little bit optimistic, like this one. How the heck am I going to achieve 448, right? Or 445 or whatever it was. And I can try to suck on the below zero capacity, but then again, who does that? No, I look at the wrong numbers again. Usable remaining is 5 kilowatt hour. Yeah. And the nominal remaining is 10.9. Okay, so I have 5.4 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, this is more efficient than Kona. Because I don't remember. Actually, no. Did I drive at 93 or 94 when I did the Kona test, or did I do 90? I don't remember what I did back in the days. But the Kona, well, the thing about the Kona is I started from a higher elevation, and then I ended up at the lower elevation. But I also switched off HVAC on parts of the test, which is kind of switching off HVAC part of the test is kind of cheating a little bit, because you should be just keep it on the auto like I do from now on. Don't try to tweak it, because actually if you tweak it like that, I could turn off the compressor and save energy by doing that. Then yeah, the Model 3 will be more efficient, like even more efficient, but then we might not be able to do that in every car, and then it might not be consistent between cars. But yeah, Kona was driving semi-slow towards the end, and Kona ended at lower elevation in the city. So just bear that in mind about the Kona test. I mean, it's also well documented, the Kona test I did. So just that tiny drop we have might actually result in 1 watt-hour per kilometer advantage. If you do the math, if you calculate the potential energy for that drop and then divide it by the 500 kilometers I did, you will find out that I think it will be around 1 or maybe even 2 watt, roughly 1 watt-hour per kilometer advantage. And I did drive semi-slow towards the end in the Kona run, because I think I ended up in at IKEA. You know, you can't hammer too hard around IKEA. It's a 50 zone around there. And then when the Kona high-speed run, it averaged 190 watt-hour per kilometer. This one was again, it was 166 only. 166 versus 190. That's pretty huge. Most Model 3s I've tested, they will hover around 106. They will hover around 170 watt-hour per kilometer at the high-speed run. So there aren't really any other car that can match Model 3. We have Ioniq, the classic Ioniq. Actually, the newer Ioniq also, but the new Ioniq is superb on efficiency, which is great, but it sucks on charging speed and range. Well, I mean, it sucks on range, but it really sucks on charging speed. And range could have been better. Yeah. So, I mean, it's just, okay, one aspect is nice, the efficiency, but two other ones kind of suck. Classic Ioniq, though, it kicks ass with charging speed, at least back then. Nowadays, bragging about 65 kilowatt charging speed is not that fast anymore. But the classic Ioniq's Achilles heel is that it has a pretty small battery. So when you hammer it, you can only drive around 100 kilometers between each high power charger. Okay, I'm down to 9.2%. So now comes the question, how deep do I go? Well. What the heck? At 9%, I still have 183 kilowatt left. Damn. This thing is a beast. Okay. Do I go högersäte? I think I do. I can always bail out at Dar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can go högersäte. Yeah, let's do it. Högersäte. Well, but some guy claimed that the new Ioniq was efficient, but then according to spec sheet, the new Ioniq is less efficient than the old one. Maybe because of slightly added weight, and I don't know what else happened to it. Oh, this sounds weird, but I'm down to 9% and I still keep driving. 371 kilometers now, and consumption is 122, guys. That is remarkably low, because it means that it will most likely be 122 or 121. Now, most likely 100. Whoa, that guy is hammering it, but it's going to be 122. It's just insane. The Fremont car averaged 128, and it was also nice and hot on that one. So I don't know why. People can say, well, but this car is tinted. Yeah, but really, bro? Do you think that a little bit of tinting on the rear windows, not the rear big glass, just the rear windows, side windows are tinted, and is that going to really reduce the energy consumption by that much? Well, if that's true, then man, the company that makes the tinting is going to be a millionaire. Well, I'm not going to Ion the Dar. No, don't break it, dude. What the heck? I'm going to Supercharger. Well, either you accelerate or you... Yeah, accelerate. Yes, you learned something new today. Go faster. Yes, man. Let me see. Okay. Now it says 5% and then we're gonna go deep. So yeah, just to get the most accurate numbers, I'm going deep, man. I have 46 kilowatt hours spent and 4 kilowatt hour left. Yeah. Actually, do I have to go deep? Yeah, the deeper I go, the more accurate the numbers become. Okay. Let's go deep. But man, 122, what the heck? This car is consistently more efficient than the Fremont for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, is the driving condition today slightly better than that day? Maybe. Maybe the air pressure is lower today than that day. Yeah. But I mean, it's close. I mean, it's pretty low, and it's close. 122 versus 128 is pretty close, right? Or do you guys know? Can you guys explain the difference? Why is this run more efficient than the Fremont car? I mean, this car is even 120 kilos heavier. Let's not forget about that one. Maybe it's because of LFP battery. LFP battery for the win. Oh, You know, I think I can hold it. Oh no, the autopilot is a freaking truck. I think I can hold it. I can do the wrap up. I can wait a little bit, and then I can go to the gas station and then pee and grab some buns or something. I don't know what to grab. Maybe bread again. The buns are easier to eat when you're driving. Yeah. So I kind of feel like eating something now. Well, I could starve, but then it would be in 3 hours that I can eat at home. It may be less windy. Yeah. The wind can actually screw up things a little bit. But I don't remember if I recorded how windy it was on that day. Maybe it was windier, yeah, on that day. But does it really make that big of a difference? I mean, I can understand in the high-speed test maybe, but in a low-speed test, then the wind shouldn't affect it too much. Okay. If I go this loop, at least the car estimates 2%, which will probably be 3%. Yeah, since I'm driving slower. So 3% at arrival in Lebanon. That's deep enough. But even at 7% now, I have 184 kilowatt of power. Wow! Can't wait to do the acceleration test. Oh. This thing is gonna launch like a boss at 10%. Okay, but at least this test shows you that this car is more. I mean, it's not inefficient. That's what we have proven now. So you don't have to worry that, oh no, the LFP battery is heavier and it's more it's inefficient. No, it's not. But of course, we drive constant speed, which could be unfair versus driving on a roller coaster road. But no, I think it has very similar efficiency. So then it boils down to how big the battery is, and how many kilowatt hour you can pull out of it. Yeah. But man, if you still have 180 kilowatt of power limit, then how long can we keep driving? Really, would be interesting to try to test it. But I don't need to drive it. I can just pull kilowatt hour from it while stationary, and then pay attention to how many kilowatt we can get out of it. It still feels quite snappy right now. Let's see now. I'm gonna accelerate. What the heck? At 6%, this car is still quite snappy. Damn. Am I driving a Taycan? No, I'm driving a Standard Range Plus from China. LFP for the win. Phantom braking? Yes, a little bit. No, actually not, man. It's not phantom braking. It's more like the map braking thing. Yeah, map braking. That's a new word. Damn, at 6%, I have 184 kilowatt. That's cheating, man. It's hiding a big ass buffer below zero. Yeah, that's way more than the other cars. Like the other cars would be down to 125 kilowatt. This one at 10%, yeah. So this one has been hovering. It's quite steady. Like it drops. It doesn't drop really. It drops really slow. I'm still at 184 kilowatts. Just wonder. Nah, would be interested to drive around circle and but then I have to stop and charge it eventually. I mean, drive it until it stops. But then, how do I recover from it? That sounds correct. I've been talking about the 5.5 kilowatt hour buffer here below zero. Just wonder why they make it so big. Yeah, I mean, if I spend those 5.5 kilowatt hour, if I drive it until it stops, then I will be able to drive 450 kilometers. Well, the 0% is just what they define it as. Tow hook? I don't know about that one. They aren't winter tested yet. Oh, okay. Maybe they just wanna make sure that the car doesn't shut down on them in winter. That makes sense, because if the battery is kind of cold, then it might suffer big time at low state of charge. That makes sense. Yeah, but in summer, like now, with 30 degrees in the pack, then we should be. It should be possible to safely discharge it to, I don't know, yeah. But I'm not gonna do it, because my test is based on estimating it down to zero. I can't go below zero. Well, you know, even in the display here, there's no power limit in the display here. I mean, in the car's display. Wow. Oh, Czech Republic. How do you get in there? Come on, overtake. Dude, when you just... Go. Don't want to get stuck behind this guy. Yeah, go. No, go, overtake. Okay, I guess he's not gonna overtake, or... Okay, whatever. I think I might want to coast here. So the truck might be coasting also. Okay, consumption is still 122. Damn. Okay, so I have supposedly 2 kilowatt hour left. Wait, that means exactly 50, right? Or... okay, I'm down to 4%. Well, so even, yeah, now I have only 30 degrees in the pack. which means that I will not get the full speed. So I have to work hard. I mean, I have to work on it to get it to 40 degrees. I mean, I have to navigate to the supercharger. Yeah, I haven't done that on this run. Well, unfortunately, there's no short loop I can take around here. The car claims another 14 kilometers of range only. 14 and a half. Yeah, so let me see. 3.8%. Okay, so we will probably arrive at 3% at Nevenes. Yeah, that's deep enough. And again, I still have 184 kilowatt of power. Well, I guess I will talk more about the power. Actually, no, I can talk a little bit now. I guess no, I can film it, but I will talk more about that in the acceleration test. Temperature 23. So it would be great if Tesla can unlock more capacity. I mean, we can always use them, but yeah. Okay, 182 kilowatt now. Okay, it drops a little bit. Yeah, because the ID3 has more capacity available. It has around 56 kilowatt hour that I measured. This one has only 50 kilowatt hour. Okay, 3.02%. Yeah, that's close enough. It'll be 3% then. Yeah, and 1.5 kilowatt hour left. Then it boils down to how many kilowatt hour did we spend. Yeah, we will see. I have to do the calculation once we end now. Yeah, but there's no. We have 182 kilowatt of power, so it seems like we are far away from the end. Usually, if we have less than 50 kilowatt power limit, then you have to brace yourself. Okay, guys, consumption 122. 395 kilometers driven so far. I guess I just have to bail out now. Otherwise, I will drive too far if I do another loop somewhere. Now I will go below 0. Now I can take this one now. Yeah, okay. Alright, microphone off. Why is the e-tron charging over here? It's not charging at Ionity. You're wasting time over here, bro. Well, it depends where it's going, but I would I would definitely go to Ionity instead, rather than sucking on 50 kilowatt here. There's a boat with him also. Alright, 3% exactly. Booyah! Yeah. Okay, let me record the stats. 395.9, let's say make it 396 kilometers driven, 122 consumption. Maybe I'll do a slightly different end on this one also. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's stop HVAC for now. Wow, we are back at Nebenez. This took 4 hours and 24 minutes, and look at that consumption, 122 watt-hour per kilometer. On the previous run I did with the American car, it was 128. I don't know why this one has lower consumption. Temperature was perfect today, 23 degrees Celsius. Maybe we have a lower air pressure today on the air, you know, not I can show you here the tire pressure. Nothing special there, but okay. And then I will show you something I just observe here, that we have 3% left. Max discharge power is still 184. I noticed that the car is still nice and snappy, and here we have 1.5 kilowatt hour left, but the car claims that it has another 7 kilowatt hours. So people in the live stream mentioned that maybe Tesla hasn't tested this enough in winter, so maybe Tesla has a big enough buffer in case, let's say in winter, and the battery is cold, then it might be pretty bad for the car. So maybe that's why it has a pretty big buffer, but maybe in summer you can spend it. So we don't know. But I guess I will do another test to discharge it until the car stops, to see how many kilowatt hour we get out of it. But based on the information here, it's actually quite likely that we will get at least 5 more kilowatt hour from it. But you kind of need to know what you're doing. If you don't have this, then you are pretty much in the dark if you drive below 0 here. So I don't recommend driving this made in China car below 0 if you don't know what you're doing. But let me crunch some numbers here.เรากลับมาถึง Nebenez นะแล้วก็เนี่ยดูสิ122 วัตต์hour ต่อกิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็ขับ396 กิโลเมตรเลยอะใช้เวลาตั้ง4 ชั่วโมงกับ26 นาทีนะแล้วก็เราเหลือ 3% แบตเตอรี่แล้วก็เนี่ยผมสังเกตนะว่า max discharge power มันยังอยู่ที่184 กิโลวัตต์นะแปลว่าเยอะมากแล้วนะแล้วก็เนี่ยรถมันบอกว่ามันเหลือ 1.5 กิโลวัตต์hour ถึง 0% แต่ว่าเลย 0% มันมีอีก 5.5 กิโลวัตต์hour ผมสงสัยว่าแล้วมันมีคนในไลฟ์สตรีมพูดถึงว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่า Tesla ไม่รู้ว่าหน้าหนาวมันจะเป็นยังไงเพราะว่า LFP มันไม่ชอบอากาศเย็นก็เขาคงจะเผื่อไว้เพราะว่าถ้าเป็นหน้าหนาวแล้วเราใกล้จะถึง 0% แล้วก็แบตเตอรี่มันเย็นรถมันอาจจะเวิร์กไม่ดีมันอาจจะช้ามากเพราะฉะนั้นเขาก็ต้องเผื่อไว้ตั้งเยอะเลยอะต่ำเลย 0แต่ว่าหน้าร้อนตอนแบตเตอรี่มันอยู่ที่30 องศามันคงจะใช้ได้นะเซฟแต่เนี้ยผมจะทดลองอีกทีหนึ่งวันอื่นลองให้มันต่ำๆเลยแล้วก็ดูว่าตอนเราแบบขับหรือว่าไม่ใช่ขับหรอกอยู่นิ่งแล้วก็ใช้แบตเตอรี่มันจะใช้ได้เท่าไหร่นั่นแหละแต่ว่าโอเคตอนนี้เราก็จะเช็คข้อมูลทุกอย่างนะบวกลบคูณหารหน่อยAlright, let me just plug it in now. Well, okay, I guess you guys want to see this shit. Well, I need to write down the numbers. I guess I could just round it up, right? Or wait, did I not? Oh, okay, I didn't. 396 kilometers. 122 watt-hour per kilometer, and I guess I can say that the temperature was 24 degrees Celsius average. Okay, and 3% left. All right, we plug it in. I'll bring out the shaft, by the way, for you guys. Yeah, let me see, how was it again? Like that, like this, like that. This. Oh no, it was like this. Yeah, it was like this. Kind of want to pee now. I need to. Yeah. Okay. Is that good? Is that good shit? Oops. I think that's good, right? Okay, plug in at 21. 3%. B-roll outside also. Yes? Yeah, new one, yes. Yes? Ja, ja, ja. 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 Det här är 450 cirka. Eller runt 400, ja. Ja, ja. Ja. Okej. Ja, kul. Ja. Okay. All right. You see, a little bit crunch on numbers here. Was a guy who was talking to me. I did a little B-roll there. Okay. Let me calculate. 396, 122. So that's 48.3 kilowatt hour. Oh, okay. Yeah, 49.8 kilowatt hour total. And then the range is then 408 kilometers. Okay. That's not too bad. I think that's not too bad at all. That's on par with the American car. Wait, what the heck happened to the charging speed now? What the front, man? Okay, let me grab some food, and I think I have time for it. Yeah, 10%. Okay, if I hurry now, I have time to grab food and then do the wrap up and pee. Okay. Have to pay attention here. Can't charge it too far. Just eating a bun right now. I think I might stop at 35% even. Wait, no. But the curve seems to be not so flat now for some reason. Because the battery is not hot enough. Okay, it's using afterburners. Okay, we want to rev it about 40. But let's see. Oh, let's see if we can catch it once the afterburner stop. But I know how fast it charges. I mean, we charged it in 100% earlier, so you can just rewind back to the live stream and see. Man, I should have gone for 2 buns. Those buns are great, but the problem is those are the buns, yeah, shell buns. I have to unplug before we do the wrap up. But I might not go for. Wait, let me see. I calculated that 40% should be enough. We try to start with 10%. Yeah, so the battery is too cold. I mean, it's not hot enough. Huh? Right protect switch. Oh shit, what the hell? So much stuff going on. I want to quickly do the end video, but maybe I'll move into the shade. Right now I get some weird sun in the back for some reason. Okay, f2.8. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Oh, I need to unplug now. Soon. The car estimates 10% at the airdrop and 11% now. But I know I'm gonna hammer it. Okay, I think that's enough. Yeah, 40. Okay, that's enough. Okay. Wait, is the afterburner still running? Yes, it is. Shit, we need over 40 degrees. Yeah, the afterburner. Seems like we need over 40 degrees. Wait. Ooh, maybe it's better to put the thing here instead. Yeah, that's better. Then if I just go a little bit more backwards. check my Audi settings. Oh shit, okay. That problem again. Oh, I forgot to fire this on. Okay, there we go. Alright, I did the math now, and it turns out that we can go 408 kilometers on this one, and then on the low speed, and shit, I forgot to do the math on the 49.8 divided by 166. And that's 300 kilometers on the high speed run. Okay. Right, I did the math now, and if we simplify things, we can get 49.8 kilowatt hours, and that's actually 1 kilowatt hour less than the American car. But then on the low speed, you see we get 400 kilometers, and then in the high speed run, we get 300 kilometers of range. So this means that the made in China car is on par with the American car when it comes to range, battery efficiency, but you actually have lower, you have better low state of charge performance. So that's something I'm going to test in a dedicated 90 to 10% acceleration test, and I'll also be doing noise test because I get the impression that this one is quite it's quiet, but really impressive how efficient this car is. I still don't understand why it is so efficient compared to the other one, but I think it's just weather condition really. I mean, we can probably also get the same result with the American car if we did it today. Yeah. But okay, so interesting. So actually, if you're wondering about buying this car and you're not sure, from what I've seen now with the charging speed, it has a fairly nice and flat charging curve. It charges way faster than the other standard range plus with the different type of battery. So it's just really nice. I highly recommend this car already from what I've seen so far, and then we will see again for the rest of the test. So that's gonna be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later.โอเคตอนนี้ผมก็ได้เช็คทุกอย่างนะว่าแบตเตอรี่นี้นะมันมี 49.8 กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์มันต่ำกว่าแบตเตอรี่ของอเมริกาตั้ง1 กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์แต่ว่าเราก็ไม่รู้ว่าเราจะใช้ต่ำกว่า0ได้เยอะแค่ไหนใช่ไหมแต่ว่าแปลว่าถ้าเราขับเร็วนะเราสามารถที่จะขับได้300 กิโลเมตรเลยแล้วถ้าเราขับช้าเราจะขับได้408 กิโลเมตรอันนี้มันก็เท่ากับรถอเมริกานะแต่ว่าผมก็สังเกตว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่านะผมไม่รู้ทำไม ทำไมคันนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่ามันคงจะเป็นเกี่ยวกับอากาศนะผมกะว่าถ้าเราขับรถอเมริกาวันนี้เราก็คงจะได้122เหมือนกันนั่นแหละประมาณนั้นนะแต่ว่าผมก็ว่าคันนี้รถจีนนี่นะมันดีเท่ากับรถอเมริกานะแบตเตอรี่พอๆกันใช้ไฟฟ้าพอๆกันคันนี้หนักกว่านิดหน่อยแต่ว่ามันก็ยังใช้ได้แบบมันยังมีแรงดีตอนแบตเตอรี่ใกล้ศูนย์นั่นนะอีกคันหนึ่งนั่นนะของอเมริกานะตอนใกล้ศูนย์แล้วนะหรือว่า 10% นั่นมันเริ่มช้านะอันนี้ผมก็จะเทสต่างหากนะจะเร่ง0 ถึง 100 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงจาก 90% 80% 70% แล้วก็จะทำภาษาไทยด้วยนะแล้วก็จะเช็คดูด้วยว่ามันเก็บเสียงได้ดีแค่ไหนก็ใครที่ไม่แน่ใจว่าอยากจะซื้อรถจีนหรือว่าจะเลือกรถอเมริกานะผมแนะนำนะรถจีนนี่แหละดีเพราะข้อเสียของแบตเตอรี่ LFP นี่แหละคือมันเวิร์กไม่ค่อยดีถ้าอากาศเย็นถ้าแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นหน่อยแต่ว่าที่เมืองไทยไม่มีปัญหาเลย เพราะฉะนั้นเราก็ใช้ LFP ใช้รถจีนนี่แหละสุดยอดเลยนะ โอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็หากว่าปากกันใหม่สวัสดีครับ Alright done DON Wow 351 volt the voltage almost doesn't move I guess that's the downside, right? But I like it because you have very predictable voltage. But it means that, you know, I was thinking, oh shit, if the voltage is so low, then what's going to happen when you charge at 50 kilowatts fast chargers? Well, you will still have 340 volt or something, which means that you will still get okay charging speed. Around 40 kilowatt, right? Or something. Let's see. Let me just do this, Let me pack my shit away. Okay, restore that one. Put this one away. Okay, I want to put some equipment away now so they don't get in the way. Yeah, literally don't get in the way. Okay, 41%. We have to hammer it over to Liertoppen. Hopefully now in the evening we don't have too many left lane huggers, so I can go fast because I need to heat up the battery and all that jazz, you know. Alright, let me hook up my shit. Plug in that one. Okay, I guess I don't need that one anymore. Okay, plug in the mic and then get the heck out of here. Why don't I stream at 1080p? Stability. You have to trade off the stability. That's the problem. Okay, I guess I could also start packing up my shit, right? Because I actually need this for the 1,000 kilometer challenge soon. Okay, but I can do the rest of the packing once I start charging. Or yeah, okay, let's go. Remember that we are on the road, we are not in a studio. So stability is more important than quality. Unless you want the car to just drop out randomly all the time. What are you looking at? Okay. Alright, now comes part 2. Part 2. Oh shit. Did I not... that thing is just moving around. As always. Now we have to get over to Liertoppen. So this will be an hour drive according to navigation. We will arrive at 12%, but the navigation doesn't know I'm gonna hammer it. Wait, does it make a slightly different sound when I do that? Okay. Right. Yeah, that's the real sound of actually an inverter or a motor spinning up like that. We don't need any fake engine sound. We need this. Okay, you don't hear it that much now. Okay, now we're gonna try to hurry back over there. The battery is staying at 41 degrees right now. Hopefully it stays at 41 so we can plug in and get nice speed. Well, you know, this car has VES. I hear the VES when at low speed. So they actually enable the VES on it. But I haven't found the boombox thing. Where the heck is it? entertainment. No wait, toy box. Oh, boombox! I have boombox. Oh, I can't use it while I'm driving, but damn, I'm gonna play around with that shit. Wait. Ah. Maybe tomorrow I will record some boombox video. You can also upload a custom audio file. That needs to be tested. Okay, let me see. Right now, already now, the car estimates 11% on arrival. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me charge up. No, should keep unplugging this one. Okay. I'm gonna charge up my phone, so it's close to 100% by the time. And then I will record. Yeah, I just record scan my Tesla. That's good enough. How come I know so many German words? Well, because I tend to drive through Germany many times. Okay, let me see. Yeah, now it already says 10% at Leertoppen. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Even if you arrive with 5%, no problem. Actually, maybe I'll just plug it in with 5% and start charging it. Or, yeah. I don't remember what I did with the other test. Like, did I really start with 5%? I mean, did I start go lower with the other test? I'm half German, half Norwegian, half Chinese, and half Thai. Okay, so I don't need to use any cameras here. I just record the screen and hope that it doesn't mess up. In case it messes up, I just have to quickly recover it. I know roughly what to do to reset it, but it's only half an hour anyway, so it doesn't bug that often. Maybe I should just restart the app and unplug and do whatever to hopefully prevent it from bugging while I'm charging. Well, I'm pretty sure that this LFP will charge way faster than the NCA. Was it NCA, right? Wait, was it NCA? Or what is it called again? The other battery that Tesla uses, the one in the American batteries. I mean the American cars. NMC. Okay. Oh, it's NMC. Oh. What? Wait. What? Was it NMC? Wait. So it's not NCA. Nickel, cobalt, aluminium. I thought that's the one that Tesla uses. NCA. Oh, it's not MCA. It's NCA. But then the other types, they have the NMC. Okay. I'm a little bit confused right now. So which one is Tesla using? I mean the American cars, the Fremont cars, which one are they using? Okay, NCA, yeah. So I was right then when I said in the video, NCA or did I say MCA or NCA? So the NCA versus the LFP. Yes, Dario, they fixed it. February this year already. Oh, okay, let me see. So I'll be there at 21:45. No, it's 21. Yeah, okay, something. I'll be there at 9:30 maybe. If I hammer hard, I can be there at 9:30, and then I start charging. Shouldn't require too much preparation, and then I might finish around 10. Oh, I might be home at 10:30, best case. Yeah. Okay, so Model 3 is NCA. Okay. How the heck do I test it? Oh, low speed, high speed. Well, if I have time one day, I could do that, but that's gonna require some. Well, actually, I only need to do the high speed test because I've already done the low speed test. Yeah. Equipment more or less the same. There's not much difference there. Because you get over there, how busy is it right now? 13 stop. What? That? Huh? Why the heck is Leertoppen so busy? Because I don't want to share stall with anyone if that's the case. Because I think there's still some kind of sharing of stuff there. Just have to stay away from many of the other cars then. And you guys know there's some kind of, there's still, even in the V3, there's still some kind of sharing. But maybe that doesn't affect me because I can only take 170 kilowatt or 160 something kilowatt. Okay, battery is at 39.9 degrees. Oh, okay. Let's hope we can get it about 40 degrees before we plug it in. But I guess it doesn't matter because the car will fire up the afterburner for a little bit. But then it will be receiving massive speed and it will heat up fast. We 4 stalls. Ah, okay, that's how it works. Wait, and then how many kilowatt is in each stall? I mean, it's in each stack then. Is it 250 kilo? No, that doesn't make sense. 1 mega charge now. So how many kilowatts do we get per stack then, or for 4 stalls? It must be at least 500 kilowatt, right? Possibly more. But 1 megawatt, then you have 250 kilowatt on each then. Because I heard there was a limitation. First I thought, yeah, you can just plug it in any stall and you won't be sharing. No, actually you can get some limitation from what I heard. But I'm not sure how it was. Maybe I have to ask Ole Gudbjørn Hempel. He should know for sure how that stuff works. And even the Ionitis, they also have a limitation. 2 and 2 or those 350 kilowatts. Supposedly, I think if 2 Taycans plug in next to each other, they might not get 270 kilowatt each of them, something like that. But okay, you know what? I have to say that at high speeds like this, then this car is like, it's just really close to the ground and you can feel every bump. And it's I guess it's more sporty, but when I hammer at these speeds with the ID4, it's way more comfy. It's like riding an EQC, you know? It's way more comfy. You don't feel the speed as much. You don't feel the bumps as much. And I still believe that, the ID4 is more quiet than Model 3. What is an auto? What? No, lights. Auto high beam. No, switch it off. Okay. Okay. car estimates 8% at Leertoppen now. Okay, in that case, I might charge it to 10%, unplug, and then restart charging. And I will gain a little bit of heat going to 10%. So actually, ideally, I should go deep and arrive with 1% and then charge it up to 10% and then restart. Well, but supposedly that article is incorrect. Even the article at Tesla is supposedly incorrect because Ole, he's in charge of building the supercharger, and he told me that it's not like that. It's like there is less power than 1 megawatt, something like that. I have to ask him again how it works. Oh, those left lane huggers. But it's a good thing that we focus now on this one, so that we don't care about the acceleration test today. We can take that some other day. Oh, that's AMG. Whoa, some expensive auto. You know, have you guys heard about the latest and greatest Bugatti? It's the Bugatti Chiron Super Sport something. And the article says that one is the most powerful production gasoline car. They have to say the most powerful gasoline car because they know that Rimac is more powerful. The Rimac has more horsepower than the Chiron. Oh, it's funny. Bugatti. Well, but the thing is that the Bugatti can probably maintain that power for a long time, whereas in the Rimac you only get some massive peak power and then it throttles. I can't imagine you pulling more than. Oh shit! Freaking scan! My Tesla is getting unstable now for some reason. That's not good. It's been a little bit unstable in this car. I don't know if that's a coincidence or whatever. Let me unplug it again and see what happens. Really? It takes 10 minutes only? Okay, I had a bun. They had buns for 10 NOK. I was like, okay, let me just get that bun. So hopefully I won't be too hungry. I will be home in about 1.5 hours if everything goes as planned. Okay, block that guy. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean, actually at high speed over here, I can feel the bumps quite clear. Whereas the ID4 will more or less, it will just float over the bumps and kind of wag a little bit more like a boat. But ID4 is definitely more comfortable than this one. Like, oh, I can feel these bumps quite well. Okay, let me block that guy also. Okay, we're good. Alright, battery is at 39 degrees. Well, I think when we plugged in, yeah, we only had 30 degrees on the pack when we plugged in at Nebenes. So at least now if we can have close to 40 degrees, and that would be great. Yeah, 9% at Leertoppen right now. I don't know if the car will start preheating or fire up the afterburners before we do that, but I have to do something to try to get 40 degrees when we plug in. Yeah, let's see if we can get that nice and flat charging curve at Liertoppen. Oh. And then in the future, I don't have to go to Liertoppen. I can go to Kløfta. Yeah, Kløfta sounds like a good idea. Fairly close to my new home. But you know what? Kløfta is coming up already this year. That's the plan. Yeah, Tesla is gonna build like crazy this year. Like they're freaking unstoppable. They will just build more and more superchargers throughout Norway and Europe, but also Norway. We have so damn good coverage of superchargers now. Oh, you see, that's actually one very good reason to get Tesla. Yeah, so that would be nice. I will have Kløfta supercharger near my home in case I need to supercharge for some reason. So Kløfta should be just 5 minutes away from my home. But I will of course be relying on 11 kilowatt or something, around 11 kilowatt at my home, in case I need to charge like semi-fast. Wow, it's still 24 degrees Celsius, 9 in the evening. So how fast can I get to Liertoppen? Can I get there in half an hour? Oh, it's unlikely. 54 kilometers there. I have to average 100 kilometers per hour to Liertoppen. I think I might be able to average around 90-95 kilometers per hour. Because through Oslo is kind of slow-ish. But over here though, it's a 100 zone for now. Oh, the temperature is dropping. Shit, the battery inlet is 35.8 and the battery is at 39 degrees. So the car will purposely cool down the battery right now. But I mean, I navigated to the supercharger, so it knows that I'm going to charge there. So we just have to see what happens once I get closer. We are still, well, according to navigation, we are still 40 minutes away. So I guess the car doesn't want to keep the battery at 40 degrees too long, right? Nothing to see, nothing to see. Just a typical Norwegian landscape. Okay, let's do the sound test again, as always. How quiet can you get a Tesla? We shall see. Oh, this is cool. I know there's a freaking taxi on that lane. What the heck is a taxi doing in the Tesla lane? The fucks? No, but listen, Marius, I didn't navigate to the supercharger. If you navigate to the supercharger, it will probably go to 40 degrees and we'll get optimal charging speed. Just that I did a range test, so that I purposely didn't navigate to the supercharger. But this is quiet. Okay, I have to get past that taxi. Is that the annoying leaf? Yes, it is. Okay, I have to go through the city. Oh wow, okay, the car still says 9% at arrival, okay. Close enough. Huh? 575 kilowatt local battery input. What? Oh, this guy is kind of eating the lane here. Shit. Huh? 800 and with 5%, huh? Wait, so what? So we have 880 kilowatt roughly. So between 200 kilowatts on each car. What worst case? Is that true? Wait, do they actually have a battery? Didn't know that. Maybe that's not standard on every site. Yes, Dejan. Man, I don't like this magnetic holder thing. It just keeps detaching all the time. Every time I want to pivot or fold it. Yeah, that was a bad redesign. Should have kept the old design. Yes, I don't know if you know about this. Mr. Nobody, but Tesla will open superchargers for other cars. It's not a question of if they're gonna do it, it's a question of when they will do it. They will do it eventually. And I got this info from, Tesla. Yeah, that's my concern also, that there is going to be a big mess at supercharger sites, because different cars, they have charging ports, charging plugs at different locations. Just wonder how the heck that's going to work. Let's say i3 comes and plugs in, and the other guy's like, oh dude, then I can't plug in my Tesla, so they will not be too happy. Unless they redesign the superchargers a little bit. They have to then take into account that cars will have ports on different places. So they need to space them out more or do some shit like that. Oh, you're getting more traffic now. So you see, if I didn't do the charging test, I would be home by now, right? Or soon. Now it will cost me another 1.5 hours. Yeah, just like I estimated, you see. We are about half an hour from that site, and then we need half an hour charging. So that's 1.5 hour extra time to do the charging test. Battery is at 39. Wait. What? Man? values are a little bit messed up sometimes. Okay, battery is at 39 degrees. Yeah. And powertrain, wait. No, 38 degrees. Okay. Yeah, 38 degrees right now. Alright. At least it stays kind of hot. That's good. So we don't start with 30 degrees at least. Yeah. Let's try to start with close to 40 degrees, if that's possible. Maybe I'll go down to Leer and then go up again, just to burn a little bit of juice. But ideally, I should have unhooked before. Well, actually, or because I wasn't sure how much I need. But actually, no, I could have unplugged at 35% instead of 40%. But I just want to make sure I can hammer it at full speed. So, okay, whatever. I might spend 5 extra minutes going to Leer and back again. Discharge a bit extra. Go deep. That's what you have to do. You have to go deep. But I need to test one day when the battery is low. Try to get it. I don't know what kind of test that would be. Just see, discharge it inside the garage. Discharge it below 0 and see what happens. I guess I have to be in drive so I can see the max discharge power and everything. What the heck? I estimated consumption would be 170. Right now it's 165. Okay, we'll see then. It might be 170 by the time we get to Leertoppen, because you have to go uphill. Oh, high beam was on. What the heck? I must have misclicked. Wait, are they gonna open that other tunnel soon? Seems to be finished soon, right? That would be great. The car estimates 21:41 arrival time. Yeah, I'm not sure how many extra minutes I can gain on it. So I might arrive at 21:35. And And then the charging might take 35 minutes. Yeah, something like that. It shouldn't take more than 35 minutes. I saw how quick it charged earlier. Oh no, we might have to take that extra loop. Oh yeah. But I'll see, because if the car starts preheating and we actually reach 40 degrees before we get there, then that's good enough. CCS is what is it? Combined. Wait, I don't remember what the CCS stands for. But CSS is cascading style sheet, yeah, and CCS is combined charging. Okay, I don't remember. I should know what it stands for. Combined charging system, yeah, that's right. I remember it was combined something. Alright, let's get over there. Leertoppen, how busy is it now then? 13 stalls still available? What? How come it's so busy? Man, that motorcycle is so noisy. Why do they have to make so much noise? What's wrong with them? What is this guy texting or some shit? Okay, that was the slowest part. This reminds me of 1,000 kilometers. Oh shit, you know, I need to clean the car. It's full of bugs. Kind of need to I guess I can go to Circle K. I do a quick wash at Circle K, get rid of the bugs. Because I don't want to use the high pressure washer now in the evening in front of my house. Since I'm being considerate to my neighbors. finally. Go a little bit faster here. Still 9% at Leertoppen. Well, okay, I'll see. The car should start preheating or doing something. Maybe I'll just go with it. 9%, that's good enough. It stays at, no, I look at the wrong number. It's down to 37.8 degrees now. I was looking at the inlet. Wait. But the inlet is slightly higher than the cell temp. Okay, maybe it's slowly trying to heat up the battery now. It figures out that we will arrive in 19 minutes. Charging, we're gonna see it soon. Hold your horses. In about 20 minutes we will see how the charging goes. So stay tuned, grab your popcorn and go pee meanwhile. Let me see, 37.8 degrees, okay. Yeah, battery inlet is rising, 40 degrees on the inlet now. Okay, good. But is it doing it a little bit slow? That is always the question. Wait, I guess I can test if the afterburners are active. Yeah, afterburners are active. You hear that high pitch. You know how you can detect it? If you just floor it, you will hear that the motor is making a higher pitch noise, or a more audible high pitch noise than normal. And if you stop navigating, I mean, if you cancel navigation to supercharger and you floor it again, you will hear that it has a slightly different sound. So the afterburners are active right now. Yeah, I see it. Battery inlet 40.6. So in that case, we might not have to hammer that hard because we have to give time for the battery to heat up before we arrive. Yo, what's up? But at least, you know, when you have the dual motors, the front motor will most of the time not be in use. And then you will see that there's suddenly some action going on in the front motor. So that's one indication that the preheating is active. Okay, 38 degrees. Well, it's heating up quite slow. Well, I hope that 38 degrees is enough then. I saw that the highest temperature when we fast charged was around 40, 46, no, 47, 48 only. It didn't go to 55 or 58 like the NCA did. What is that, Stau? Or just west side traffic? Ugh. The west side is just crowded. It's infested. Oh, now it says preconditioning battery for fast charging. Interesting. Okay. Battery inlet 43.3. Okay, now it starts the action. All right. Why are people being so annoying? Come on, just hammer it. Okay, well. Okay, so hopefully I can reach 40 degrees or whatever the car wants to preheat the battery to, yeah, by the time I get there. So I have about 10 more minutes before I reach the supercharger. No, the made in China car is way more interesting than GTX. We will see now which car gets the most views. Okay, 38.5 degrees. Now we're cooking. No phantom brake there. Man, the consumption is 157, or 158. I was expecting 170. Well, we are not there yet. But we'll arrive at 10% now. The car estimates 10% of the arrival. What the heck? I haven't been hammering hard enough. Okay, but battery is heating up. That's good. Actually, battery inlet is at 48 degrees right now. I just wonder if we wait long enough how hot the battery will get. But the hotter the better. Well, it's heating up fast at least. 39.3 degrees. So the inlet is around 10 degrees higher than the battery temperature right now. Panel gaps are tight like a drum. Thank you for asking. Asian tight, you know? Okay, seems like we don't have to drive circles around here. We can just go straight to it, but the state of charge needs to be low enough. That's the only problem. So, wait, is this guy being annoying? Yes, he is. Yeah, even at 11%, this car is quite snappy. Let's see. Yeah, when I hammer it, it just goes fast. What? Can you just get out of my way, please? Yes, thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, 10.7. Oh, that's pretty spot on. Okay, almost 40 degrees in the pack now. And battery inlet is 50 degrees, so this thing wants to heat up the battery. All right. Well, I guess we'll camp nearby and let it heat up the battery then. Okay, 40.3 degrees. I think if I go too close to the supercharger, it will stop preheating. So I just need to kind of hang out nearby the supercharger somehow. Whoa, battery inlet went down now. Suddenly it dropped to 30 degrees. Okay, maybe it figures out that 40 is good enough. Okay, let's get the heck out of it. Let's get over there and plug it in. Yeah. Okay, seems like 40 is the break point. Okay. Let's not waste too much time here. Get the heck over there and plug it in. Okay, 40.5 degrees. Yeah, I think that's good enough. No, actually, you don't have to drive for heating. You can actually stand still and it will still preheat. No, donation. June Bravo donated $10. Mick for the win. Thank you. Drop the mic. Yeah, let's see now. Let's see what kind of speed we're gonna get. 9.66%, that's close enough, right? Maybe I should plug it in, charge it to 10%, and then replug it. Look at that, this car is still fast. At 10%, I have 189 kilowatt. What the heck? What? Are we driving a Taycan? Or, well, let's try to launch it. Let's launch the shit. Oh, shit. Like a boss. Wow, look at that. It looks a little bit busy. Okay, let me just go as far as possible away from the other cars. I don't know how they are shared and all that, but I guess if I go far away, I shouldn't be sharing with anyone, right? Let's say 3A, 3B, 4A, 4C, 4D. Yeah, let's take the whole 4 thing here. 4B, that's my lucky number. Well, let me do a proper parking here. Okay, 41 degrees. Yeah, that's good enough. And 9%. Whatever. Wait. Can we just go with it? Or should we go deeper? Okay, I better hurry. I have to remember to start the recording. 8.8. Okay, let's go 10%. Okay, we're just gonna go a quick one now to 10%. Oh, turn off HVAC. That's what the mess up. Okay, it shouldn't take too long. Okay, let me see. Wow. Oh, 9.86. Stop. That was Schnell, man. Going to oh no. Okay, screen is recording. Party time. Let me get some bonbons. Oh yeah. Let's see. It's recording. 350 volt. You see the voltage goes up now as we start charging. So the resting voltage was 350, but once you pump it up, it actually goes up quite a lot. Damn. Mm-hmm. 140. Afterburners are running. 166. Oh yeah, like a boss. 167. But how long can it stay like this? That's the big question. Because it dropped like a rock earlier when I tested. Earlier today. Come on. Stay the longer. No, it's already dropping. Shit. So you see, you want to arrive at 5% and do this. You have to set your credit card in the Tesla app, Tesla page. But what I want to see is how nice and flat is the charging curve. Afterburner stopped. It means that 43 degrees is pretty nice and hot already. Yeah. So it means that the temperature in the pack must have been pretty optimal. Very close to optimal. And this is still proper fast. 136 kilowatts on a 60 kilowatt hour pack. I mean, this is still faster than ID. Yeah, you know what? We can compare this charging session with ID3. Yeah, how about that? And the smaller pack. Let's see how fast it charges. I think the Tesla will still beat the ID3. Okay, it's slightly smaller. This is only 50 kilowatt hour versus 56 on the ID pack. But at least I will be comparing this one against the American, the NCA battery. It's LFP versus NCA, yeah, battle. Wait, did the cooling start? Cooling started now. Wait, so if the internal resistance is low, then it shouldn't be generating too crazy heat, right? When charging like this. Okay, let me see. I have to fire up that video again. Okay, so at 25%, the other car was receiving 122 kilowatt. Okay. And then at 28%, the other car was down to 117 kilowatt. So this one is still faster than the NCA. We peaked at 167 kilowatt, but for just 20 seconds. 1,820 kilos. 1,840 kilos. Okay. The other car was charging at 117 kilowatt. Let me see, what about at 30%? 112 kilowatt at 30%. Yes, the 112 degrees is stator temp. If you look closer on your screen, you will see that's stator temp. Stator can be pretty hot. It can be even warmer than that, no problem. Yeah, maybe the Chinese people have better data on the LFP battery. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let me see. At 35%. There. No, stop. So at 35%, it's already down to 100 kilowatts. The other battery. Let's see. Oh, really? Oh, maybe it's different for the permanent magnet versus the other one. What you call it again? Induction motor. Okay, let's see. At 35%. We are getting yeah, the other battery was at 100 kilowatts. We will still be getting 100 and ooh, look at that. There, 117 kilowatt. Whoa, the difference is pretty huge right now. Wow. How long have we been charging? We've been charging 6 minutes. I think the timer on the recorder here is 6:40. So I think I plugged in just 10. Yeah, around 30 seconds after I plugged in, we started charging. So only after 6 minutes, we have gained 26%. Oh, that's just ridiculous, man. This is like an Ionic. Wow, the battery inlet is crazy low now. 24 degrees is trying to cool down the battery. Okay, let me check 40 degrees. I mean 40%. Okay, 40%, 87 kilowatt. Let's see. %. There, 110 kilowatt. What? We have 23 kilowatt higher power right now compared to the other one. Wow. This is really impressive speed for just a small battery. You guys have to keep in mind that we have about 60 kilowatt hour only. So getting 100 or getting about 90 kilowatt at 6 on a 60 pack is quite good at 50%. Yes, we're at V3 now. Okay, 45% on the other battery is, well, I can show you here. Maybe that's easier. There, you see the numbers? 102 kilowatt versus 77 kilowatt. What the frunk? This thing charges like a boss. We've been charging for 9. Yeah, you can see the timer there. We've been charging for 9 minutes. We are almost at 50% now. So roughly 10 minutes to go from 10 to 50%. That's freaking ridiculous, man. Well, next breakpoint. You see this one? That's the one you're looking at. At 50%, we were getting only 69 kilowatt. We're gonna hit 50% now soon. And it took us only 10 minutes. Shit. In this case, it took 14 minutes. You can see the timer there. No, wait, or maybe it's 13 minutes. So there is 69 kilowatt versus 90 kilowatt. Wait, more. 69 kilowatt versus 92 kilowatt. Wow. That's huge. But you see, even the NCA battery, 68 kilowatt. Sorry, 68 kilowatt. That's more than 1C at 50%, which is considered good. But this battery is charging at 1.5C at 50%. Wow. Okay, next checkpoint, 55%. Maybe, can you guys type for me, please? Or not? I guess I can just show it manually. There we go, there we go. Next breakpoint. 62 kilowatt at 55%. Let me see now. Man, it seems like this LFP battery can take some beating. Okay. 62 kilowatt. What are we gonna get? Well, so far it took 15 minutes to reach that point for the other session. Yeah, the other session needed 15 minutes to reach 55%. We needed only 12 and a half minutes. There, 82 kilowatt versus 62 kilowatt. Oh shit. Wow. Yeah, the stator is stuck. Earlier I saw 1000 Newton meter torque. So some of the numbers here are stuck. Let's hope it doesn't bug right now. Okay, next breakpoint. Okay, 57 kilowatt at 60% after 18 minutes. Yeah. So 18 minutes is what we're looking for. Wow, it's just okay. Thank you. Okay, if you can also type number of minutes, you have to look at this screen here. 18 minutes, so we can compare. And then you can also keep scrolling for the 60%. Well, I guess you shouldn't type it too early. For the 60, no, oh, for the 60, huh? No, that was. It's this one you have to look at now. 60%, 57 kilowatt, 18 minutes. Yeah. NCA. What are we gonna get now? Oh, the difference is, oh, it's still there though. 57 versus 70 something. There, 73 kilowatt versus 57 kilowatt. Wow. Okay, next breakpoint. And then it took 18 minutes on that session, and it took only 14 and a half minutes on this one. So this one is 3.5 minutes faster. In percentage, that's freaking huge. Yeah, oh, you know what? In this session, I did compare with ID3, I mean. Ah, you know what? I might go to... Well, I'm not sure if I will go to 100% because it might take a little bit extra time. Maybe I'll go to 100%. Since I'm already here, you know. It would be fun to see how fast this car charges versus the ID3. Okay, 65%, 51 kilowatt, and 21 minutes. Yeah. Let's wait for it. 65%. It's coming up soon. Wow. It's so fast that it's almost not funny anymore. Okay, we have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with this car. Oh, in Sweden, yes. This summer, yes. Are you guys up for it? 1,000 kilometer challenge, Swedish route with the China car. Oh, thank you for typing it. So let's see now. 65% on this car. Okay. Well, I mean, we can't be 20 kilowatt higher all time. So in percentage, now we have about 10 kilowatt difference. Yeah. I mean, in absolute number, we have 10 kilowatt faster, which is still pretty good. Like, remember that we are charging at 1C right now, a little bit more than 1C. Yeah. There, 60. Okay, wow. After 16.5 minutes versus 21 minutes. Wow, the time just, yeah, the time difference just widens more and more. There, okay, 70%. Sorry, 70%, 44 kilowatt after 24 minutes. Yeah, those are the key numbers here. 70%, 44 kilowatt after 24 minutes. What about Giga Berlin? Oh, man, I want this car. It charges fast. You can hammer it at low state of charge. You can charge it to 100%. You can abuse this battery. You know that. Yeah, that's the thing. You can abuse this battery. No problem. You charge it to 100%. You hammer it, and it still kicks ass for the Lord, the Chinese Lord. Chinese drug lord. Okay, so at this point it's still 10. No, wait, that's more. 12 kilowatt, not 13 kilowatt faster. Wow. There. 57 kilowatt versus 44 kilowatt. What the heck? Oh, shit. No, wait. 75%. 39 kilowatt. After 28 minutes. we're still at the 20-minute mark now. This is 28 minutes to reach. Huh? Wait, it needed 28 minutes to reach 75%, really? Wow. You see, at 28 minutes, the ID3 is still at 70. What? Wait a minute. Let me see. So let's just skip back here. After about 21 minutes, let me check. Okay, look here. After 21 minutes, the ID3 is at only 62%, and we are at 72. So we have already a pretty big lead. But of course, this battery is smaller, so they can't be compared directly like that. It's only it's a 56 kilowatt hour battery, whereas this one is 50 kilowatt hour. $39 kilowatt on that one. Okay, so you will still be what? It's 50 now. Damn. But what is important for my 1,000 kilometer challenge is that I have to navigate to the supercharger, and that I should try to go deep, like 5% or 3% deep. 10% is okay, but around 5% of the arrival will be pretty good. Or actually, you know what? Since, well, okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cheat. I will find out how safe it is to go below 0. And then I could even go, I can reach the supercharger with 0%. Yeah. That should be, I mean, as long as I can go deep safely when it's in summer, then why not, right? Arrive at 0%. But then I'll be riding on a fast speed longer. Like 50 kilowatt. What? Versus 31 kilowatt on the other battery. No, that's the next breakpoint. It was 30, was again 39 kilowatt. Okay, the next breakpoint is 80%, 31 kilowatt, 33 minutes. Yeah, here you go. Here, see the numbers. You can write it down. 80%, 31 kilowatt, and 33 minutes. Wow. So yeah. Oops. So what I have to do then? Wait, do I charge to 100% now? Yeah, you know what? Let's charge to 100%. It will take 15 extra minutes or some shit. It says 30 minutes now left. But actually, I might not go 100% because that will take. Maybe I'll go to 99%. We'll see. Would be nice to go because I will be comparing it against ID3 also. Yeah. So then we might just let the tape roll past 90% for some cars. I have to figure out which cars I'll be compared with. But I guess. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. So the old standard range plus was charging faster. Oh, wait. Oh. No. Well, or. Yeah. The old standard range. Okay, we need to compare with the old one also. Okay, and then I guess I can take out the e-Soul. We don't need that one. We can have the ID3. We can have the Teslas on top. And then we have the, what does it make sense to compare with E28? No. No, I kind of, yes, I've seen it, kind of. Okay, but I'm too lazy to look at the charging times now, and unless you guys want to see it, to compare it, like 85% and so on. Well, okay, I guess we'll do it. We'll still do it. Okay. Well, it was, no, it wasn't 10%, but I think it was right below 10%. Then some weird shit happened. Yes, that's the one that counted right now. We've been charging for 25.5 minutes roughly. The first 30 seconds of the recording, I plugged it in and it did a little bit of handshake. So roughly after 30 seconds, we started charging. So the charging session right now is close to 26 minutes long. Let me skip back here and see after 26 minutes how far. 82%. Oh, the old standard range plus was actually charging faster. Huh. Interesting. So the old standard range plus was pretty schnell. Let me see how that one did it. What? Yeah, that is weird. Why did it start at... It must be a mistake, editing mistake. I see it now. 14% it started at. Huh. Okay, that is weird. Must have been an editing mistake. Well, you see, the old standard range plus was also charging fairly fast, but it was charging faster in the low end, and then it started throttling more aggressive than this one. So, yeah, okay, that's good. I will have I will compare with the old one also. Yeah, 3 side by side plus that one, and I'm not sure what other batteries I should include, or maybe I should only compare the Teslas. Yeah, maybe just do just the 3 of them, the 3 standard range plus side by side, and we don't include the other one. Yeah, and in that case we can just charge to 90%. Yeah, let's go for only 90%. Well, actually, you know, actually, maybe I'll charge to, let's say, 95, 96 or something, just to show you that the charging curve here is quite nice and flat. Yeah, I think that's it. I will talk a little bit extra for a couple of minutes, past 90%. Have the ID3 just like a sample. But I don't know what other cars to compare with. But okay, I'll take the ID3 also. But what other 50 kilowatt hour packs can we compare with? I mean, I compare with in that video, in the previous video, I compare with the PSA cars, but those are only 45 kilowatt hour packs. And I also compare with Soul for some reason, because I didn't know what else to put in there. Oh no, it's gonna. Okay. Zoe. That will not be even fun. Yeah, I mean, I included the PSA cars last time, but it was mostly a battle between the Tesla and the ID3. Okay, I can still be home before 11 tonight. Well, I guess I have pretty charged up battery now. EQA. Oh, wait. How big was the battery in the EQA? No, that was 66. No, that's 66 kilowatt hour. Yeah, and no, it's 70 kilowatt hour net capacity. No, it's what was it again? Wasn't it almost 80 kilowatt hour gross and 66 net? So that's also too big. Yeah, I mean ID3. Yes, I'm going to compare with ID3, but I'm trying to find something around 50 kilowatt hour. Yeah, but I don't know what to choose. Leaf is 57 kilowatt hour. I'm talking about the net capacity. Yeah, the net capacity. Charging problem. Yes, it's supposed to be fixed. I don't know because I haven't driven Millennium Falcon the longest time. It's been sitting at Bilexperten. So maybe, hopefully, we should get it fixed tomorrow so I can get Millennium Falcon back. But it's still not completely fixed. It needs to be some more repairs at EV services. Yeah, this summer. Still have to go over there and spend a whole weekend with them. Okay, but you see, it's going to reach 90% after around 33 minutes. Yeah, 33 minutes to reach 90%. That's a winner. A winner. Wait, what about the ID3? Let me check here. Oh, where are you going? Okay. Let me check ID3. How long did it need to reach 90%? Oh, freaking ads, man. Look at this. Damn ads. I can't skip them. What kind of idiot put up those ads? Just so we can support his business? What the heck? Okay, ID. Whoa! Wait, huh? Really? What? ID3 needed 44 minutes to reach 90%. This car needed only 34. It's 10 minutes faster. What? Was it really that slow? Okay. But I guess we can see what happens now then, past 90%. Let's hope it doesn't bug. So usually 15-20 minute pit stop and you're pretty good to go. Or food break, half an hour, 40-minute food break, and you'll be at almost 100%. Yeah. You see, because this car charges fairly flat, then you know it's almost like having a bigger battery. It's like having a let's say a 70 kilowatt hour battery or something. Let's say the classic 70D or some shit, or I don't know, or yeah, you know, this one could even in kilowatt hour added, it could match the ID3 battery, maybe the 56 kilowatt hour. Yeah, but let me see. So in essence, since the ID3 battery is 10-11% larger, no wait, 56 versus 50, it's 12% larger, then that means that yeah, each percent on this car counts less than the ID3 percentage. The Lexus, wait, how big was the battery in the Lexus? I keep forgetting how big they are. How the heck I'm gonna arrange these numbers? I mean the screen, because I will have the Teslas side by side, and then I have the ID3, and then what? No, well, ID3 you only pull. I mean, you can get 56 kilowatt hour from it, so that's what I'm counting. I'm counting the actual capacity you can utilize. So and also like I measure here. I measured 50 kilowatt hour from this battery, so I only count what we can actually get out of it. Wait, so how fast was the ID3 charging then at 93%? Let's see. Look here. At 93%, the ID3 was getting 26 kilowatt. Oh, let me stop there. This one is still charging faster. But the ID3 had more range, right? Oh, how was that again? Let me check. What was the range on the ID3? ID3, okay, plus. No, wait, that was winter. That was pretty cold. Okay, summer ranges. Okay, yeah. Let me see. 400. Huh? Wait. Wait a minute. The ID3 has 400 kilometers of range. Hey, the ID3 has the same range as this Tesla, because the ID3 is not as efficient as the Tesla. So let me see. Let me go closer. It's kind of hard to read it. But the ID3 in the low speed test, $413 was the best case. That's yeah. 20 degrees, 12 degrees. Well, okay, slightly worse slightly worse weather, but on the high speed test, no, it's I would say it's pretty neck and neck. Yeah, the ID3 and the Tesla and this Standard Range Plus is neck and neck on range. So that's what matters. Also, so actually it makes perfect sense to compare the Standard Range Plus with the ID3. They have pretty the same range, pretty much the same range. Because this car is more efficient than the ID3, slightly more efficient. So it makes up for the bigger battery that the ID3 has. So you can actually, so when you say, yeah, but it's not fair to compare the bigger battery, yes, but the range on these two cars are at 400 kilometers or 300 kilometers at a high speed. So you can actually look at percentage directly and compare them. Yeah. So that's the perfect match there. But then I have to find another car that has 400 kilometers of range. Then what? No, the ID3 peaks at 100 kilowatt. The 125 kilowatt is for the bigger battery, the 82 kilowatt hour battery. So XC40 Polestar. Well, that's too big battery again. I was trying to find something. No, the Fat e-tron. The Fat e-tron has only 300 kilometers of range. Yeah, no, the e-tron 55 maybe, but that's a way bigger battery. So I don't know if it makes sense to compare those cars. Ideally, I think people want to compare cars that has similar price, similar battery size, and similar. So the ID3 and this Standard Range Plus is similar when it comes to price and size, and yeah. But there was someone mentioned that not as efficient if you're trying to carry a fridge. Well, but Thomas P. Try to pull a trailer with the ID3. Or try to carry something on the roof with the ID3. Yeah. So for you guys who don't know, ID3 cannot pull a trailer. Model 3 can pull trailer, 1000 kilo. ID3 cannot have roof rack. Model 3 can have roof rack. Uh, so I don't know. Um, I don't know how to set up the like. I don't know what other cars I will compare with. Huh? Mach-E has almost 100 kilowatt hour, so that one doesn't make sense at all. Enyaq? Huh? Well, I don't have any data on it anyway. Yeah, actually, yeah, Kona is in the same price bracket, but it has more range. Well, at least it has 450 kilometers range. So, no, it hasn't increased. You have to look at this one. Nominal full pack is still 55.2, so it hasn't changed. Oh, okay, let me see. I think now, though, the ID3 was charging pretty fast towards the end. So we are getting only 15 kilowatt. Let me check the ID3 at 98%. Yeah, ID3 was getting 21 kilowatt. But I think the ID3 will finish in about... wait, let me see. How long did it take? 1 hour for the ID3 to finish. Oh, is this gonna finish within 1 hour? We have been charging for 43 minutes now, and it says 6 more minutes. So this one might finish in, well, we don't know. We have to wait until it actually stops. But I mean, do we really need to wait until it stops? Because if it says 99.9%, you're good to go, right? So I don't know. Is there really a point to charge to absolute 100%, right? That is the point. I mean, why would you sit and wait for the car to slurp in 2 kilowatt or 1 kilowatt, and you have 99.9% already? So we will see. I mean, I think if you are at 99 something percent, then it doesn't matter really. But right now we're still putting 11 kilowatts, so that matters, right? Well, I have data on Lexus. You don't have to speculate, Christian, because I have the data here. You don't have to believe anything. We can just check my spreadsheet. We can see the Lexus. Oh, the Lexus. Okay. There's a Lexus. Nope. Capacity. I measured only 44.7 at the highest one, and the other one was weird. But I only measure around 45 kilowatt hour on the Lexus. Yeah. Oh, 99% now. So see, the question is, will this car finish, or is it just gonna dick around at 99.9%? Because if you for some reason need to charge to almost 100% because you want to go very far, then yeah, we'll see. Because this is something with Tesla, is that it just dicks around too long at 99 or at 100%. In the display now it says in 5 minutes it will hit 100%. So huh? Power plant? What? Okay, I'll figure out something then, what to add and whatever. What to add to the thing. Wait, we're gonna do a little launch test, didn't we? Yeah, let's do a little launch test into the road thing. A little unofficial test at 100%. I don't know if we get the maximum power out or what, but we'll see. You see, this is the problem now, because right now, if you're trying to beat the ID3, then the ID3 is catching up big time. This thing hasn't hit 100% yet. And is it gonna hit it? Oh, we'll see. Huh, it actually says 100% on the display now. And it says 2 more minutes. Yes, it includes buffer. No, but 77 kilowatt for 50%. Oh, really? But that's still slow, huh? Okay. So maybe that test I did was not optimal for some reason. But the battery was nice and hot. Oh, there must have been an update maybe. But you know, I haven't updated that test since I tested it last time. Well, you see, right now we are at 100%. Well, I mean, it's adding 7 kilowatts still. So it's doing something. I don't know what the heck is going on right now, but we have reached 100%. But the car just, yeah, it's still pushing in something. So I guess we just have to sit and wait until it stops. But the ID3 needed 1 hour. So we still have 10 more minutes to try to beat the ID. Now suddenly this is 99.8. Oh, this could be the effect of LFP, you know, the voltage. It doesn't know. There. Now it says calculating. Yeah, this is the challenge with the LFP, right? Let's go 101%. Yeah. How about that? Oh, okay, and then this happens. Yeah, just like we saw at Nebenes. It would then just be hovering at 2 kilowatt for a little while until it completely stops. Okay, if you can finish within 9 minutes, that'd be great. So you can always ask yourself, well, has it reached 100% or what the heck is it doing? Because if you would need to go to 100% or close to 100%, you will probably unplug by now. Like, you will see that you're receiving 2 kilowatt, and who the heck is waiting for the last I don't know how many kilowatt hour we're trying to get in here. So like, when should we stop the clock, you know, in the race between this car and the ID3, right? I mean, I would stop the clock. I would have stopped the clock several minutes ago when we reached 90%. I mean 100% or 99.5 or whatever, 99.9. Yeah. I don't know about you guys. Huh? Would you still count the clock now? Because what is the point of pushing 1 kilowatt in here? But I mean, everyone knows that the German cars, they have a top buffer, and this one has a smaller top buffer. That's why. But it seems like there could be a top buffer here also. Yeah, yeah. Based on that, we have regen, so that could indicate that we also have a top buffer here. Let me see. Look at this one. Usable remaining 49.9. So I didn't pay attention to that one. Yeah, suddenly now we get 55.4 nominal full pack. No, wait. Nominal remaining in 55.4 now. No, no, no. No, no, no. It's not Sami. What you see here is actually what goes into the battery. Yeah, what goes into the battery. Whatever goes to other electronics is not counted in this one, because it's just battery power. If I fire up the heater, it will not affect the number here. Oh, we had 101%. Wait, we just pushed in 1.1 kilowatt hour here. We are now at 55.5 kilowatt hour nominal full pack. So we are maybe gaining a little bit, a few hundred watt hours now. No, Thomas P, it's not 56 kilowatt, it's 56 kilowatt hour. Please don't mix kilowatt and kilowatt hour. Tesla wins. Tesla is at 101%. It's overcharging it. Yes, yes, overcharge for the win. I think it's about to stop soon. Wait, why didn't we get 101% at Nebenez then? Come on, I want to go home soon. Actually, the car's display shows 100%, but then this display shows 101%. I guess because they don't want to confuse the users. We are officially overcharging the battery. Inputting 0.1 kilowatt. Inputting 100 watts, or I don't know how much. Oh, now it says 100% again. Well, LFP for the win. Yeah, so I measured 59 point. No, I measured 49 point. What was it again? Let me check here. I measured 49.8. So yeah, we might get 0.2 kilowatt hour more now, but or do we really? If we actually discharge, I don't know. Because it's back to 101% again. Yeah. Major difference. Well, the battery. Pierre Simpson, you're looking at it right now. The LFP battery. That's the major difference. And maybe the noise levels. We're going to figure out about that later. Cells tab. We don't have cells tab. Where actually do we? Let me check here. Oh no, I cannot remove it. I'm recording right now. I shouldn't touch anything. Nope, I don't have to redo the test, because we might be talking about just 200 watt hour, because this is what the car thinks we can get out. And remember that we measured what we actually got out of it, not what the car thinks we can get out of it. So even if we redo the test, we might still get 49.8 kilowatt hour from it. So I'm not going to waste my time on it. The measurement we did today was pretty optimal already. Because you are not the ones who will be wasting time testing this. But the Model 3 is faster if you want to transport a caravan or a kayak on the roof. Try to do that in an ID3. Won't work. Sorry, Mac. So, fortunately, this didn't happen when I tried to drive. I mean, at Nebenes, as I would be sitting there camping at Nebenes, and just like, what the heck do I do now? This took way longer than Nebenes. I think Nebenes we finished within less than 1 hour, 50 minutes. I think then it was finished. But okay, I don't think I'm going to. I'm not going to waste more time here, because the car is not really doing anything. Just trying to calibrate something or whatever. So we can just leave now. Yeah. I mean, I will count it until it reaches 100%. But you see that there's not much going on, and if for some reason you need to fast charge 100%, then you will unplug once that speed drops, and you see that you have 100% in the display anyway. So right now it's pointless. In the car's display, let me show you what it looks like here. You see, when people see something like this in the display, they be like, screw this, I'm leaving. Yeah. So yeah, let's just end it here. I need to go home and get some food and whatever. I don't know where the radar is not visible in the Model 3. Actually, yeah, in a Model S. Wait, how was it again? In the S you can see it, right? But no wait, how did they do it again? They have hidden it, so you can't see the radar. Okay, it's uploading the file. It's gonna take a while. Okay, let's just get the heck out of here. Okay, now I'm going to test. Yeah, shit, I need to wash the car also, man. I need to test the acceleration. Okay, to see how to get draggy out. This one needs to be stuck somewhere so it doesn't move. All right, let's get that out of here. It still says 50 kilowatt usable remaining, so that it hasn't really taken any energy. It's just been camping there, pretty much. All right, let me fire up this one. Yeah, I better get the heck back home, and I guess I'll do it at Circle K again, just like yesterday. Alright, that's great. Start fogging. Okay. Okay, that's weird. I think it's because I've been sitting here. Oh. What the heck? Come on. Stop that. Yeah, I've been sitting in here without AC. So there's just some moisture in here I have to get rid of. $2? No, I only get it for 29 hours. No joke. Jesse and Seth donated $15. Love all your videos, Bjørn. Thank you for your dedication to the EV cause. Thank you very much. Wait. Let me just get over that. Okay. Okay. Should be better now, right? What? The front? Autopilot. Hey. Why the heck does this one change? Okay, there. Okay, let's see now. The car claims 198 kilowatts. What can I do with this thing here? I don't remember if this one will reset the peak. I can see the peak power or not. Alright, the question is, where is that woman going? Wait, maybe if I can just... Okay, let's... yeah, it's going straight. Alright, I don't remember where I'm supposed to start from. But I think around about here, right? Can we just wait for those guys to pass? Yeah, let's, okay. You guys ready for it? Let's do the launch. I have no cars behind me. Perfect. 3, 2, 1. Okay. I think that was a little slight uphill also. I'm not sure. .46 seconds. It was valid. Yeah. It was 5.46 seconds. What was the time for the other one again? You guys remember? For the American car. Remember that the ID3 did it in 6.9 seconds. That's a lot slower than this one. What? Really? Wait, so this one is faster? Well, but it had a 0.7 degree downslope. Yeah. So maybe I should try on the exact same spot then, at Grufta. But it seems like it's at least not slower than the Fremont car. Corsa E, nope. Man, 5.5 seconds, that's how many other cars will do it in 5.5 seconds? And in this price range, can you guys try to figure out, in Norway for example, an EV for 350k that can do 0 to 100 in 5.5 seconds? And the thing is that this one will probably be very consistent, so even at 10%, it will be it will probably be below 6 seconds, even at 10%. Because right now, Scan My Tesla reports 195 kilowatt max power. Wait, let me check something here. Just need to hammer and see how many kilowatt I get. Okay, let's just slow down a little bit. I guess I just wait for these two guys to pass me, and then I'll try to get a glimpse of the peak power. We're at 98.6% and we have 42.8 degrees in the pack now. So let me try to get a glimpse of the peak power. All right. Okay, let's go a little bit slower. $241 kilowatts. Let's try again. Let's wait for some of these guys to pass me. Yeah. Wait for that one also, or there's still lots of traffic here. Good thing we have the Tesla lane for ourselves. Okay, let's try again. Okay, let me see. 240, yeah, around 240 kilowatts. Wait, what was the other car again? Do you guys have the data for the other car? I'm consistently getting around 240 kilowatts. Yeah, again, 240 something. All right, well, I think we can just hammer it now. 240. Yeah, how high was the peak power on the American car then? Oh, the same. Oh, okay, about the same. Yeah, so in that case, these cars should be, well, about the same. They should be equally fast, right? Roughly. But this one has 120 kilos extra, so maybe they just gave it more torque, or I actually don't know what they did to compensate for it. Mach E, okay. Well, but that's the all-wheel drive Mach E, right? So if you go for, I mean, you still have to try to find a car for this price with the same acceleration. I think you can't. All the other cars, they have, like, maybe Kona is the closest one. Wait a minute. ID3 was 6.9 seconds. What about Kona? And Kona was also 6 something seconds, wasn't it? You don't find cars in this price range with 5 something or below 6 second acceleration time. The other cars are in the high 6 something, close to 7 seconds actually. So if performance matters, then get this one. Good performance for the bucks, you know, good bang for the bucks, or good hammer, a lot of hammer for the bucks. Yeah, Kona 6.8. Yeah, That's usually what you have to expect in this price range, around in the high 6 something. And this one is just 5.5. Damn. No wonder why it sells like hotcakes. It scores so well on so many aspects. Nice efficiency, good range, supercharger network, tow hook, roof rack, good acceleration, good top speed, fast charging, nice interior, good sound system, Tesla tech like dash cam, Sentry mode, nice and stable app, dog mode, games, boombox, watch videos in the screen. Like the list just goes on and on. It's a freaking no-brainer. Why would you buy the other cars, right? Well, I guess if you need to have a big trunk with a hatch opener, yeah, of course. But it's probably why so many people buy Teslas, because it fits their needs. Oh shit. But you see, the point is not that the Model 3 Standard Range Plus wins on every aspect. But the point is that if you look at range, charging speed, like how many cars, okay, ask yourself, how many cars in this price range has a motorized lift gate? None. If you start looking at stuff that matters for you, like charging speed, range, charging network, efficiency, acceleration, many people care about acceleration, and then you give every aspect a score, then my claim is that the Model 3 Standard Range Plus will have overall the highest score. But this is individual, because some people they can't live with Tesla, or they need this or they need that, then yeah. But for many people, this car will get the highest score. It's not perfect, of course, but even the soundproofing has improved, you know. It's even faster than GTI, yeah. Golf GTI, yeah. That's schnell. Wait, why are you slowing? Okay, go. Okay, let's not forget to mention autopilot that you get included. Many of the other cars we mentioned, like ID3 or IE, the PSA cars, you have to pay extra to get the auto steer. With the cheaper trims, you don't get auto steer, and yeah. And the auto steer in Tesla is rock solid, except for the freaking phantom brake and the map braking. I just call it the map braking. Those are annoying, but like now and most of the time, Tesla autopilot kicks ass. It's just rock solid. Where other systems suddenly will just stop steering without warning. It happens all the time. So yeah, sorry map, but the Standard Range Plus is the best value for money, the best car you can buy, a bit the best EV you can buy. Oh, it has a better motor. Oh, that explains it. But that's maybe why it's also slightly noisier. It's a different motor, because I don't remember getting that noise in the Fremont car. Huh? So it's a little bit noisier, okay, but it doesn't bother me, because most of the time you don't hear it. Like now, you don't hear it. You will hear it once you hammer it, and that's a nice sound. I like it. The sound of the future. Let me just, yeah, You like that shit, huh? Man, this car feels quick. Well, maybe because actually I don't know why they have different motors. Maybe they probably make them locally in China anyway, based on some recipe from Tesla. Yeah, maybe maybe you get rid of phantom braking. That would be fun. Oh, what's this? Stau? Baustelle? Okay, it might just be the exit to Skøyen. Man, that sound. Wait, that's another GTX. Yeah, it's a red one, that's a GTX. Why would you have fake engine sound when you can have the real motor sound? You see, when driving around curves like this, then I enjoy Model 3 more than the GTX. The GTX is like a boat. It's heavier, it's higher, taller. Then you want to toss this thing around the corners. Oh yeah. Oh, that sound. Oh. Too bad it's not lasting too long. This car is so fast. Oh, it comes so fast. Oh shit. Okay, come on. You guys hear it? Okay, let's do it one more. Man. It has a nice sound. It's nice and pleasant. Gives you that feedback you're hammering it hard. Oh, what's up? Okay, it's a 40 zone. Maybe let's just slow down a little bit. Okay, let's not hammer it too hard. So after hammering it, I'm pretty sure that this one has a slightly different sound than the Fremont motor. Maybe it has more torque or something. I forgot to look at the torque numbers. I just look at the kilowatt numbers. No, I don't really feel it's heavier. I mean 150 kilos, 120 kilos, which is 7% heavier. I don't feel it really. These cars are still pretty nice and nimble. We're talking about 1,700 versus 1,800 roughly. But once you go below 2,000, let's say for a Model S, when you have 2,100, 2,200, then I feel that those cars are heavier. Yeah, then you have 400 or 500 kilos more. You see, this is a pretty good car for the money, because if you look back in the days when you have the 60 packs, you guys remember the Model S60? They had 60 kilowatt hour pack, and I don't remember how much net capacity you had back then. Must have been 50 something, right? Wild guess, maybe 55 or some shit. No, actually. Yeah, I don't remember how much it was. But those cars, no joke, they had only about 300 kilometers of range, and they charged dog slow. So you see, back in the days when you went for not many people bought the S60 because it was the underdog. But this one here, I feel like it's still very good compared to the long range. Okay, the long range is better, of course. It has more power and all that, but I still feel like this one is like this Standard Range Plus can kind of compete with the 85 packs, the classic 85s, you know, when it comes to range. And when it comes to charging speed, this thing beats the heck out of the 85. And in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, this one also beats the heck out of it. So that's why it's so good value for money. Well, oh, and also 5.5 seconds. That's about the same as the classic 85 packs. They could do it in 5.6 seconds, and then the P85 did it in 4.4 seconds. So performance-wise and range-wise, this is pretty close to the classic 85. And then the charge is way faster and it's way more efficient. Oh, there's an extra arrow over there. Okay. Oh man, it's past 11 now, and I still need to clean the car. Yeah, I shouldn't wait until tomorrow. Yeah. Oh no, we have to go Ryenkrysset now. Okay. Well, you see why I'm home late? Those detours, man. And by the way, the GTX did it in 6.5 seconds roughly. So this car is 1 second faster than GTX, mainly because it's so much lighter than GTX. So I feel like the Standard Range Plus is sportier than the GTX. But of course, GTX, I mean, compared to the rear-wheel drive, then GTX is still more fun to drive and faster. So if I had to buy an ID4, I would go for the GTX, because I think I like the speed, and the extra traction is also nice. And since you don't take any penalty on efficiency with the GTX, then go for it. But I wouldn't say the GTX is a very sporty car. Well, actually, or is it? 0 to 100 in 6.5 seconds. Yeah, actually, let me ask you guys. What do you guys think in the EV world? What is considered schnell? iPace in front of me, for example, it does 0 to 100 in around 4.5 seconds. No, wait. Where iPace was 4.7, wasn't it? 4.8. Yeah, that one is considered fast. 400 horsepower, all-wheel drive. Okay, less than 5 seconds. Okay, this one is not considered sporty then, but it means that the long range Tesla and yeah, those are schnell. But it also means that the Polestar and the iPace is also considered sporty and fast. Yeah. But the e-tron is not fast. What about the e-tron 60? You know, the e-tron, the triple motor e-tron. I don't remember how fast was that one 0 to 100. I mean, it's still a big fat whale, a thirsty whale. Well, how to get over there? Oh no, I forgot. I need to clean the windscreen. Man, almost forgot about that. I have to go to Circle K and clean the windscreen over there. I mean, not windscreen, but the whole front of the car is kind of schmutzish right now. Yeah, the problem with the e-tron 60 is that it's so thirsty, so many people, they don't see the point of it. The existing e-tron 55 owners, they don't see the point of it, because you lose extra range, and yeah, you have to pay a lot more for just a little bit more power and triple motor and stuff. .2 seconds. Oh, that's actually quite much faster than the e-tron 55. Yeah, e-tron 55 did it in a 5. Wait, wasn't it 5.7 or something, or 5.5? So, well, it means that this car should be around the same speed as e-tron 55 then. Just to put things in perspective. But then with the e-tron 55, you have to have it in boost mode. And there are some conditions that need to be met, like the battery needs to be warm enough and some shit, and I guess high enough. Otherwise, without boost mode, it will be slower. But there's so much road construction stuff at night now. This thing is fast, man. Well, you're doing 60-70 kilometers per hour, right? And then, well, I mean, okay, I have 89% state of charge. Maybe that helps a little bit. Yeah, there's even the freaking long range Model S has 3.2 seconds now. That's not even funny. But I remember when I tested the current version of the long range, that one did it in 3.8 seconds. It's not even trying to be fast. It's just a long range regular one. The slowest Model S you can buy nowadays. But eventually, I think this shows you that EVs are just superior when it comes to efficiency, but also acceleration. That you can have so much power in the regular EVs, like 400 horsepower, no problem. And Tesla, yeah, like Model 3 Performance, 600 horsepower. How about that? Or even the Model 3 long range probably has around 500 something horsepower. This is ridiculous, man. In a little family car, yeah, and not too expensive also. Okay, 88%. Maybe we can do the acceleration test now. I'm just kidding. Oh, I had to go wash the car and then go back home. I'm getting hungry now. Okay, what is that tank? Oh, it's refueling. Oh, you know, it just reminds me that this tanker truck needs to refuel every gas station. Every gas station needs to be manually refueled. Whereas fast chargers, they just, once you hook it up, they just work by themselves. Like the one in Österdalen or the one in, somewhere. They just work. Except for when they need some maintenance, yeah, of course. Wait, maybe I want the other stall there because the nozzle here is kind of shitty. Yeah, I don't like this one. I don't know if they have fixed it, but yeah, so I prefer this stall. 430. I don't remember. Wait, huh? I have some numbers, right? I think I tried the long range. I can look up on the numbers if you guys wait a little bit here. Let me see. Well, it's mostly the front I need to clean, but yeah. Okay, let me see. So if I look in the spreadsheet of my sheet, no, this one, spreadsheet. Okay, acceleration test. All right, let's see. So the long range, the Model 3 long range has 323 kilo. Okay, it's not 500 horsepower. 323 kilowatt. Okay. Multiplied by 1.36. Yeah, 440 horsepower roughly. Yeah, okay, 440 horsepower. Well, that's pretty good. No problem supercharging. the problem with a black car is that you don't see the schmutz. I could almost not see the bugs. But then suddenly I noticed that we still had more bugs in the front, but I think I got most of it out. Yeah. Alles gut. Oh, now I go home. Hopefully I'll be home before midnight. Wait. Where's that guy going? Oh, shit. Okay, he's going that way. Okay, good. Yeah, so we got rid of most of the bugs now. I should be better at cleaning the car when I can, because when I went on that trip with wifey, I was lazy, and then the bugs were just sticking to the paint. It just, yeah. Wait, maybe I should brake a little bit and try to cleanse the brake pads. Just gentle braking or something. Maybe not brake too hard. Get rid of some of the. Just try to activate some of the. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think I didn't run the brake too hard, but I got rid of some of the water, so it doesn't rust too bad, right? It's a fun car to drive, no doubt about it. And the thing is that this car doesn't limit the power when you go out of the curve like the MEB cars tend to do. So, you know what I mean? You know, when right after a roundabout or in a curve, you hammer it and there's no power. Try again after the roundabout and see what happens. Okay, you see here, if I turn left now, slow down a little bit, and then out to the curve, hammer it, it just goes. You know, it's not limiting the power because, oh, I might slip. No, it's just, okay, you want power, we get you power, okay. Like, what about this one? Turn, do we see the traction go on? No, it actually allows a little bit of slip. Oh, wow, this is fun to drive, man. It slips a little bit, yeah. Where some other cars, they tend to just throttle too bad because you wouldn't want to slip. We have traction control on, so no slipping here. Just no power for you. Okay, the light here seems to be about the same as the Fremont car. Maybe they use the same hardware. Yeah, why would they differentiate too much, right? Yeah. Okay, anyway, I think that's gonna be it. I have to get clean up the car a little bit. We're gonna use this one for the trip to Nordby tomorrow, if everything goes as planned. Yeah, tomorrow I have to get. Wait, where's the GTX? There, it's over there. Did any birds poop on it? It's remarkably clean. I don't like usually like this car, the Model 3. I parked it yesterday for one day, and then this morning I saw lots of bird poop on it. I don't know if they aim for black cars or whatever, but it was just full of schmutz and shit. Okay. Anyway, that was awesome, man. I love this car. It's the cheapest Tesla, but it still kicks ass for the Lord Elon Musk. Yeah, the Lord Almighty. It's almost more enjoyable to drive than Millennium Falcon, you know. That's 7 years of development, right? Or wait, 8? Wait, what the heck am I doing? Am I trying to park here? Okay, let's. And it's more convenient now because when I back in like this, the charge port is on the left side, which is the right side. When I park the GTX, the charge port is on the right side, which is the wrong side. I have to always walk around it to plug it in and unplug it. Okay, we're charging. We're charging on AC. We're gonna go 100%. 100% for the win. Let's pack my shit. So wife will be sitting here tomorrow, which means that she wants a space behind the car. Wait, I need to free up the space behind the car, behind the seat a little bit. But I guess I'll be using this car. Wait, I have to unplug some stuff here. That one. Yeah. But yeah, so where did I put this one? Okay. So GG, right? Man, very impressive so far, this car. I haven't found any big problems with the LFP yet. And will I find it? Oh. I don't know. So yeah, guys, that's gonna be it. And then if everything goes as planned, we will do 1,000 kilometer challenge on Saturday. And until then, I'll be busy editing videos. And where did I put that thing? Here, yeah. I don't know why the chat went so dead now. Is something wrong here? No, okay, but I'm gonna end the live stream now, guys. It's getting late. I need to edit videos and shit. And tomorrow morning I have to, yeah, I have to edit the last part of the road trip. And then we start pushing out this video, this car and the GTX. So, yeah. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. I see you again on Saturday, hopefully. Tomorrow is testing ground to see what's up and how I can get over to Sweden. Yeah. Right. Let me see. Just have to do a quick pack of my shit here. Okay. Maybe that one. No. Okay. Let's put it there. Move the stuff up there, I guess. Yeah. So I have space for Wi-Fi. Yeah. No, I will not stay awake. I need sleep. Yeah. So that's gonna be it, guys. Thank you so much, and hopefully see you guys on Saturday. Yeah, for 1,000 kilometers in the GTX. So yes, bye bye. Good night and hasta la vista and all that.